Hello, and welcome to Diego C. Palace. Hello. Good evening, everyone out there, or good afternoon, or good morning, wherever you are watching. Welcome to Diego C. Palace. This is a live watch along for this evening's UEFA Champions League fixtures, and also there's been one in the UEFA Europa League, but that's finished now. But it's a UEFA Champions League mostly, and we're going to obviously be supporting as a neutral, but definitely supporting the Premier League based or Scottish, or if there's any other football clubs, Northern Ireland or from any other leagues, support them home support. I think it's important. So I'm going to give support to the Aston Villa fans out there. They're away at Monaco. Also, I'm going to be supporting the those Liverpool fans out there. Oh no, they're not away. They're at home at Anfield. So hopefully they'll do well. Continue with their good start in the Champions League campaign. And I don't think Celtics on today that I can see. So yeah, no, so that's it. So yeah, we're going to support big enough. But unfortunately, the bad news is that Aston Villa are losing. My prediction was Monaco, the Principality of Monaco football team, nil, Aston Villa 2, but that's gone completely out of the window, and Aston Villa losing 1-0. It's about 28 minutes into the match there. Also, there's been a goal in the Atlanta match versus Sturm Graz, and I predicted Atlanta 2, Sturm Graz 0. So that's going my way of predictions. There's also a very tasty affair with Atletico Madrid versus Bayern and Leverkusen. Of course, Atletico Madrid have got Diego Simeone there, and Bayern Leverkusen's manager, Xabi Alonso, ex-Liverpool I don't know if he's a Liverpool legend, but ex-Liverpool player. You'll have to ask a Liverpool fan if they think he's a legend. And he's been rumoured to be before to Liverpool before Arne Slot was appointed, but he's been linked to replace Ancelotti, the godfathers of all managers. Ancelotti at Real Madrid at the end of the season. So who will then take over from Bayer Leverkusen as well? That's the other question as well out there. So there's also another tasty affair there with Bologna versus Borussia Dortmund, and also a nice match there in the Champions League, Benfica versus Barcelona, in my opinion, as well. And there's some other matches as well there to be keeping an eye on as well. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just going to check that you guys can all hear me and see me okay. Just bear with me. Please help me get to 5 or 10 likes if you can this evening. And be most welcome if you could. Right, I'm just going to check on the live stream to see if you guys can actually hear and see me okay. It's the only way I know how to do it, so just bear with me, please. Let's have a look. Just trying to get this. That looks okay. So I haven't done any of the lineups just yet. I'll do that in a tick. Let me just log in to see if I can actually. Let me just see if I can see anything here. On. Let's have a look here. And I can't. How do I get the thing up there? Oh, there it is. Right, here we go. It's I'm going to try and see if you guys can see me okay and hear me. It's the only way I can figure it out. But if you can hear me and see me, please help me give me a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Still Atalanta 1, Sturm Graz 0, and Monaco 1, Aston Villa 0. The sound looks okay there. Let's see what else we got. Right, in the chat, what I'm going to try and do is right now, let's concentrate. So the sound is okay. So then what I'm going to try and do now is get into the chat and put the lineups there. I always like to put the lineups in case I ever want to reference back to see whatnot is going on at a later date. Let me just see if I can get that's okay there. Let me just bear with me. Oh no, I've lost it. Come on. That's better. Right, need that. Right, there we go. Right, so as I say, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Doing a watch along here for the Champions League. It is still, unfortunately, Aston Villa losing. So what I'm going to try and do is to get the lineups up. Let's see if I can get it from here. And Aston Villa now getting a free kick there in a very good position in there, about 25 yards out. Lucas Digne, I think he's about to step up and take that free kick for Aston Villa. Hopefully they can get the Monaco keeper make a save. But unfortunately at the moment for Aston Villa, for Unai Emery, they have conceded a goal. Monaco strike with their first attacking move of the match. Unai Emery will probably be very disappointed with that. They had one a corner, so it's from a set piece. I think it was on the right-hand side. And then the header comes in from ex-West Ham United player, Theo Kehrer. And Emilio Martinez was only able to sort of half-heartedly get the ball. But unfortunately, with Wilfried Singo had a desire to get the ball in the net for his Monaco side, and they got the goal. So I expect Unai Emery and the Aston Villa players will be disappointed. I expect their fans as well. They're travelled away to Monaco. They do travel in their numbers. The Aston Villa numbers, they always fill up Selhurst Park, real talk. So there's a strong fan base there for Aston Villa. So I expect some of them will be there in the Principality of Monaco at the Monaco Stadium, and they'll be disappointed that they've conceded from the very first opportunity for Monaco on a set piece. So yeah, so defending set pieces, the first one you're having to do, you shouldn't be conceding a goal there. So Unai Emery is a veteran of European Cup competitions. So for me, as I say, I think he'll be very disappointed the fact that he has conceded an early penalty there. I'm just trying to get the lineups up so then I can put it in the chat, which is turning into be a bit of a mission. And also today, Aston Villa made a new signing. Villa have signed a defender, Andres Garcia, from Spanish Segunda Division side Levante. And as Garcia has made the move to Aston Villa for an undisclosed fee with Villa. And there's no sort of details about the length. But he's a 21-year-old fullback, and he's come through the ranks at Levante. And before actually managing to find a way through into the first team at Levante. So Garcia joins I think it was Donio Malen in Unai Emery's squad. The Netherlands international forward also moved from Borussia Dortmund last week. So that's the second signing now for Aston Villa. And just trying to get the lineups. I'm not having any fun here with this at the moment. Yes, I have got it here. Right, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. And here it is. And so I'm going to put in first I'm going to put it in the description. So I hope I don't lose all of you. As Monaco versus... so what I'll do is I'll put Monaco here first, I suppose. And Monaco, and then that's versus, of course, Aston Villa. Just going to put it in there. I will put the name of the managers on the chat in a minute. I expect most of you will know the managers of both teams. Right, this is the Aston Villa lineup. I'm a little bit behind, so they're still playing. The last I heard was Aston Villa were losing 1-0 following a set piece to Monaco. It was their first attacking move on Aston Villa goal. So I expect the Aston Villa away fans will be disappointed having conceded from a set piece and the first attempt of Monaco having a pop at their goal or at their sort of penalty area. But make no mistake about it, I don't think anyone should underestimate Unai Emery. And as I said, of the Aston Villa away fans, they travel in their numbers when they come down to Selhurst Park. They always fill out their allocations and they make too much noise. But there you go. It is still... Right, I've done that in the chat. So I've put the team for Monaco and Aston Villa. And what I'm going to do is... let me just have a look. It is still... I'm going to leave that one there. And then go here. Go to there and then go to football fixtures. So I've got to go let's go there. Tomorrow, of course, there's Paris Saint-Germain versus Manchester City. A lot of pressure on Paris Saint-Germain. And I expect on Pep Guardiola to just get up there into the automatic qualifying stages of the Champions League. At the moment, they're on the knockout stages, if I'm not mistaken, in the group stage. So it's one of those. And right, here we go. So it is let me just put on here. Oh, actually, in the chat, I'm going to put on here, welcome to Diego C Palace. Ooh. Palace, please comment, like, and subscribe as you enter the live stream chat. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Live and learn. There you go. What I'll do is I'll put some images in there. I don't know which one to put, to be honest. I put a red and blue. So I put the this one and that one. There you go. There you go. So if anyone's in there, please drop a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. In the description, I'm going to try and put in the description, I have put the lineup for Monaco. And let me just copy that one there. I have put that in there in the chat. Oh, good evening, Steve. I hope you are well. If you're traveling, stay safe. And you're going for yesterday. Yes, I did my predictions yesterday. Thank you for dropping in yesterday. I really appreciate that. And it is oh, 1 minute. I'm just going to put the lineup for Monaco and their subs. Oh, copy. Let me delete that. Right, that's the Monaco lineup, and then this is the Monaco as Monaco subs. There for anyone who wants to see, and also I'm going to put in the chat. Actually, I'm going to do it now. No, I'll do it afterwards. And then that is, of course, now. I'm going to try and put in the chat the Aston Villa. I bet you the Aston Villa fans will be very disappointed with conceding an early goal to Monaco on the very first attempt of Monaco on a set piece. I expect Unai Emery won't be happy with that, and they're travelling away. Aston Villa fans won't be happy with that as well. But as I've always said in European football, I don't think you should ever underestimate Unai Emery. I think he knows his trade well in European football, especially in cup competitions. And so I think he'll pull this out. My prediction is completely gone out the window. My prediction was Aston Villa, Monaco 0, Aston Villa 2. But just to confirm, it is half time. Atalanta 1, Sturm Graz 2. I predicted Atalanta 2, Sturm Graz 0. So my prediction is on its way there. Coming to you, Steve, in a moment. And then last of all, I want to quickly put in there. If I can find it, I had it a minute ago. So I'm going to go there, and it's a Monaco lineup, and I'm just going to put in the chat because I didn't know this. I'll put my hands up when I do and when I don't know. I didn't know that the manager at Monaco is Adi Hüttler, so he sounds like he's a German gentleman. With that surname. I could be wrong. So the Monaco manager is Adi Hüttler, and the Aston Villa manager is the Aston Villa manager is the Aston Villa manager is Unai. Let me just spell his name properly. Don't want to get it wrong. I'm just multitasking at the moment. Coming people in the chat. Don't want to get the spelling wrong. I don't like to get spelling of the players wrong. And Unai Emery, Adi Hüttler, and the Aston Villa manager is Unai Emery. Right, I've finally done it. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. I can confirm it's coming up towards half time at the Stade Louis II Stadium. The Stadium Louis II Stadium, of course, in the Principality of Monaco. I'd love to go there one day. They are winning 1-0. And it is an early goal from Monaco from a corner, the very first attempt on the Aston Villa goal. And I have to say, it was if I can find it, I've lost it now. It was a Monaco won a corner, and it was none other than an ex-West Ham United player, Theo Kehrer. He headed the ball. Emilio Martinez, the Aston Villa goalkeeper, managed to sort of palm it a little bit on his left arm, but the ball landed to Wilfried Singo, and he was determined to get his nut onto it, his head onto it, and he scored. This is all bent up. I've bowed my hat. So Wilfried Singo there for Monaco, scoring that goal. Oh, it's because of the angle of the screen. That's all right. Doesn't matter anyway. It is what it is. Not worried about it. Right. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to Steve now. Big up to you. You put the lineups of the championship. Yeah, there's some good fixtures there. I haven't done my prediction for the championship, but I will do in a minute. Now it's brilliant timing, Steve, because now it's half time. Let me just quickly double check that it is still Monaco 1, Aston Villa. I've lost a. So that's that one. That's the live feed. So why am I not getting the? Oh, I see. Okay, and then this is the. It's going into added time. It's still added time there, and no yellow cards, no substitutions for either side, and it looks like it's going to get to half time. Monaco 1, Aston Villa 0. Big up to Steve in the chat. He comes in with his predictions. I got 2, you got 3. Oh dear. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate that. Atlanta 3. He's going for Atlanta 3. Grass, you probably could get that. Monaco 1, Aston Villa 2. All right, so there you go. If we get an Unai Emery recovery, you will get that correct as spot on. You always get them right, actually. Atletico Madrid 1, Bayern Munich 1. Oh, what did I go for? I went for Atletico Madrid 1, Bayern Leverkusen 2. So slightly different there. Benfica 0, Barca 2, and then Bologna 1, Borussia Dortmund 1. Borussia Dortmund 1. I went for a 2-0 Borussia Dortmund away win at Bologna, given where they are in the table. And then you've gone for Bruges 0, Juventus 2. I went for Juventus 1-0. We'll have to wait and see. I believe that they are all 8 o'clock kickoffs. Please, if you're in the chat, please help me get to 5 likes if you can. That will really help attract new subscribers to the chat. And Juventus, and then Liverpool versus Lille. Let's see what you've gone for. Oh, Red Star 1-1 with PSV. Red Star. I went for PSV win. And Liverpool, you've gone for Liverpool 3-1. Yeah, same with me. I've gone for 3-1 for Liverpool. I think they've had a bit of a blip, a little bit of a blop. I'm calling Arnold Slot the Blobby man, Mr. Blobby. He's having a bit of a wobble. But I think he's got good players there playing for Liverpool. I think that they'll get a result there. Slovan Bratislava. You've got Nil and Stuttgart 2. I went for Stuttgart 2-0 as well. Yeah, I went. So you and I are going the same with that. Now, with let me just quickly double check. Yes, I can confirm it's Monaco 1, Aston Villa 0 at half time, and it is also I can confirm that in the other fixture, Atalanta, it is 1-0 to Atalanta versus Sturm. I went for a 2-0 Atlanta. Let's see if Lookman is in their lineup. I expect he is. Or am I thinking of somebody else? No, Lookman is on the bench. So is he picked up an injury? I don't know. I mean, I know Atalanta are more or less qualified, near qualified into their automatic stages. Perhaps the manager at Atalanta, Gian Piero Gasperini, may be saving him, but I would always start Lookman. So, but even without him on the lineup, he's gone with a 3 at the back and with Pasalic and Derun in the pivot there with Zabacosta on one side and Palestra on the other side, with Retutugi up top with the Kehrer as number 9 and as a false 9, I suppose. I don't think one of them is playing as a number 10. But Lookman is on the bench. Juan Cordado is also on the bench for Atalanta, the Colombian. The Vlahovic, the striker, he's on the bench. So a lot of the starting lineup for Atalanta are on the bench, and but they're winning 1-0, so he's doing well. And of course, Jurgen Samuel is the manager for Sturm Graz. They're 1-0 at half time in the Champions League stage. Please hit like and subscribe at TLC Palace. I've just confirmed the Monaco 1, Aston Villa 0. It was an early goal from Monaco, roughly within 10 minutes. The first corner, the first attacking play from Monaco on Aston Villa penalty area. It came from a corner, and the next West Ham United player headed the ball as the ball came over. Martinez tried to save the ball, and the Aston Villa keeper with his left hand, but he just couldn't palm it away far enough. Very good corner, very dangerous ball, whipped in there. Some may ask that maybe he should have come out and reached it. I don't know. But for me, from the replay, the defender should have shielded that ball flying in a bit better. Having said that, why did they consider corner in the first place? That's another question. But no doubt Unai Emery there will rally the troops there in the changing room for Aston Villa. And as I say, Unai Emery is a veteran in European football. Big up to Steve there. He's gone with the... right, now that you've mentioned that one, so then I've got to go now to... let me just go to... what's that one? Let me go there. Let me go... I'm just going to get the championships lineup now. If I can do it without cancelling the stream. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And I've got no, yeah, they haven't started yet. So it's championship. Oh yeah, quickly just to confirm, in the UEFA Europa League, in the Galatasaray 3, Dynamo Kiev 3. I went for Galatasaray to win 2-0, and they completely bottled it. Galatasaray 3, Dynamo Kiev 3. Just have a quick little browse in this. Who scored the last goal? And the last goal was scored on 81 minutes. So that means Dynamo Kiev, in the last 10 minutes of that match, pulling it back. Victor Osimhen scoring a penalty for Galatasaray. They're making it 3-0 for Galatasaray. But in the last 10 minutes, there was a 81-minute equaliser, a second goal for Yarmolenko, the Japanese international there for Dynamo Kiev, I expect. So that's quite interesting there. Please help me get to 5 likes in the chat if you are new. And Steve's gone for, right, Blackburn Rovers, Coventry City. He's gone 0-0. Derby 2-0 to Sunderland. Oh no, I'll go with Sunderland actually. But anyway, Hull City 2-2 with QPR. Oh, loads of goals there. Middlesbrough 0. West Bromwich Albion, which I've been there too. I've also been to Middlesbrough once, just once. Back in the day, it's a long way up. And then he's gone 0-0 there. Oxford United 1, Luton 1. This is Steve's predictions in the chat. Swansea 2, Sheffield United 2, Watford 0, Preston 0. You've gone quite a lot of draws here. So is there something in the air? You've gone for Millwall to draw against Cardiff. No, I'm not having that. Not having that. Millwall have to lose. No, Millwall have to lose. That's right. I'm a Crystal Palace fan. I cannot have Millwall picking up any points whatsoever. So go the Bluebirds, the Cardiff City away fans. They're down at the Den, the new Den, I should say. And I'm telling you something. No, but big up to you, Steve. Unbelievable. Okay, Blackburn Rovers versus Coventry City. I think I'll go for a 1-1 run there. You went for a 0-0. Derby County, Sunderland. I'm going Derby County 0, Sunderland 2. I think Sunderland need to start turning it around. If they don't and they drop out of the top 2 automatic quality places, I can see some of them players jumping ship and getting transferred, looking for a transfer elsewhere. Some of the players are being looked at by other clubs, especially in the Premier League as well. Hull City versus Queen's Park Rangers. I'm going to go for Hull City 0, Queen's Park Rangers 1, because it's a London side, and good luck to Queen's Park Rangers, but that probably won't happen. I reckon Hull City might win that, but I'm rooting up for the Queen's Park Rangers. I got a little soft spot there for the Queen's Park Rangers. I used to work around there a lot of time back in the day, so I know a few Queen's Park Rangers fans. Good pubs around there as well, I have to say, but it's all changed now from 20 years ago anyway. Middlesbrough versus West Bromwich Albion. I've no idea where's Middlesbrough now on the table. Are they in the top? Yeah, they're about there, Middlesbrough there. So I'm going to go for Middlesbrough, West Brom and Albion. I'm going to go Middlesbrough 1, West Bromwich Albion 0. Oxford United versus Luton Town. I'm going to go for I think it's going to be Oxford United. I think Luton Town are just they're in dire straits. They'll probably will take a draw out of this match. But I'm going Oxford United 2, Luton 0 there. Perhaps they might score a goal, but I just think they're in difficult times at the moment. Luton Town fans and the Luton Town team. Swansea City, following their loss to the Bluebirds recently, are home against Sheffield United. That's not going to be an easy affair because, of course, Sheffield United are second in the Championship. Sunderland has dropped out of the top two. And if they keep dropping, I think, as I said earlier on, I think some of their players might be called in, may jump ship. So I'm going to go for a Sheffield United away win to the Swans. So sorry, Swans and Swansea City fans, but I think it's yeah, I'm going Swansea City 1, Sheffield United 3. So quite a bad loss for Swansea City. It's a difficult week for them and probably one for them to forget. Watford versus Preston North End. I'm going for a surprise win for Watford 1-0 against Preston North End. And of course, Millwall versus Cardiff City. Millwall cannot be picking up points today. So I'm going Millwall 0.0, Cardiff City 2. So go on, you Bluebirds, get up there and make sure Millwall don't win. Don't ruin my evening. So big up to Steve there with his lineups there, his predictions for the Championship and for the UEFA Champions League as well. Red Star, Steve says Red Star played PSV in 2024. Red Star win 3-2 but lost 5-2 in the second leg before UCL group. That's when they had the group. Yeah, I remember they used to be like in different little groups, isn't it, in the Champions League. I heard some Arsenal fans, they prefer that than what they're doing now. I don't know what's best. This is UCL first in January. That's why I like this format. It gives teams a chance to reach the playoff rounds, and the UFC and Conference Leagues too normally don't play in Europe. Yeah, it's very right. Oh, and you went for a 1-1 Galatasaray. All right, so there you go. You got a draw. You didn't get the correct scoreline because it ended up 3-3. I thought Galatasaray was going to win that. But then how much do I know? Let's just have a quick watch just what else is going on before we go to the Aston Villa match. It is Scottish League Cup there, Queens of the South. I remember back in the day, Queen of the South used to be in the top division, but years ago. We're talking over possibly 20 years ago. I'm sure Queen of the South used to be an Inverness County. I don't know if they were ever in the top league. And that's all on. And in the English Football League Trophy, it's a 7 p.m. kickoff for Leyton Orient. Good luck to the Leyton Orient. I was at that stadium because that's where the Tottenham Hotspur women played their home fixtures for Tottenham Hotspur women. So I was there at that stadium earlier this season. So a lot of history there in that stadium. And there's some Saudi League, Indian League. Yeah, they don't show anything on the Azerbaijan or Bulgarian leagues here. Maybe it's because they're on break now, Steve, if you're still in the chat. But I do look out for them, but there's no information on them at the moment, so I can't comment on it. I don't know. Right, Atalanta won. They started second half. I'm not sure why Monaco match hasn't started. Excuse me, I need something to drink. Remember that you can eat and drink while you watch your football, and it is there's my all sorts for today. There you go. You got some more biscuits. I am not the biscuit monster from Sesame Street. If anyone remembers that, the Cookie Monster. I'm not that person from the Cookie Monster. But remember to eat. Oh, nearly dropped them. Remember to eat and to drink whilst you watch your football. I'm just going to pour myself a drink. Just bear with me. Oops. Just pour the drink here. It's just a one. Oh my god! Oh my god! Hello, where you going? Where you going with that? Look at that! Look at the head on that. That's terrible. Can you imagine me working in a bar? It'll take forever for the punters to get the drinks. Oh, so there you go. There's your pint with half of the glass. With half of the glass, with it's like an ice cream. That there you go, love. That'll be £3. That'll be £5.60. Here's your pint. Cheers, everyone. Thank you for dropping in. Make sure you drink and you eat while you watch your football. Oh, I need that. I don't know why, but doing live streaming, it does make you thirsty. The downside to that is then like, I need to go to the toilet. And Atalanta have just scored their second goal. My prediction is well on its way. Retutugi, they're scoring the first one for Atalanta, and Ketelari is scoring a second on 49 minutes. I'm not sure why Atalanta's game has gone ahead and the other one hasn't. So I think they started, or maybe the Monaco fixture started a bit later. I don't know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And that's Atalanta 2, Sturm Graz 0. Lookman is on the bench. Not a very strong lineup from... Oh, Lookman is on. I beg your pardon. Lookman and Juan Cuadrado, the Colombian, he came on for Palestra at half-time. So double substitution at half-time. Retutugi was taken off at half-time. And Lookman comes on. And what did I tell you? I would always start with Lookman if I had the choice. Also Juan Cuadrado, el colombiano. Por Atalanta, he's those two players are playing for Gian Piero Gasperini, and he bringing on Lookman. I think Lookman and Cuadrado, good players there, and also on the bench for Atalanta is Vlahovic, whom is linked with. I wonder why he's not playing. Is he going to Arsenal? Is he going to Manchester United? I remember he was linked to Manchester United some time ago. I don't know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And covering the Champions League there, fixtures, and I can confirm it is oh no! Has it been disallowed? I think it's been disallowed. Oh no, what's going on? VAR decision. It's not a second goal. I take it back. I'm just looking at it now live. And VAR have ruled it out. I have like no idea why they've ruled it out. No, I can't see it. Sturm Graz, it's still 1-0. So I take it back. But there has been definitely a double substitution. It's still Atalanta 1, Sturm Graz. The reason why I was like, so I predicted Atalanta 2, Sturm Graz 0. So I'm getting there close to that. The second half still hasn't started. Oh, it has started. I do apologize at Monaco. And it's just my live feed very slow. I'm going to see if there's any halftime substitutions. No, there are no halftime substitutions at either Monaco for Adi Hitler, the manager for Monaco. They're playing at the Principality of Monaco. Of course, the Louis II Stadium at the Principality of Monaco. And no substitutions for Adi Hitler. They're he's got Camara and Zakaria in the pivot there in the midfield there with Embolo up top. And it is an Aston Villa gone with Camara and Tielemans in the pivot with Ollie Watkins up top. No starting for Jean Duran, who's been linked with a move to West Ham United. Apparently they tabled a 53 or 51 million pound bid for them. Manchester United fans out there, Arsenal fans out there, why isn't your football clubs making 50 mil plus bid for Premier League proven strikers or good strikers in Europe or in the Premier League? Why is West Ham United ahead of you lot making bids for strikers? I would have thought the Arsenal fans would want a striker and also Manchester United fans will probably not say no to a striker that can get 5 to 10 or 15 goals a season, I would have thought. Well, there you go. Now, it is still Monaco 1, Aston Villa 0. And what I'm going to try and do now, if have I gone? Please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. I'm going to try and get the other matches because the other matches will be coming up. As soon as the lineups come up for the other matches for the Liverpool, I will put it up on the screen. Please subscribe at Diego Palace. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, and if you can all help me get there, it'll be amazing. Oh no, you did not want to hear that. Nearly tuned into the wrong one there. Okay, that one is more or less ready. Let me just put that over there. So that will be ready for the 8 o'clock kickoffs. So at the moment, with the earlier kickoffs in the Champions League, I can confirm it is. I've got my tabs all over the place at the moment, so it's a little bit annoying. Let me just see here. Let me turn the volume down. Right, let me just get the piece in. If you can, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. Help me get to 5 likes if you can. I'll be grateful. Hope you can all hear and see me all okay. And let me just. And this. I think that was offside there. This is Monaco versus Aston Villa here. And and now there has been a second goal at Atalanta. They have scored another goal now following the disallowed goal. Is Charles the Ketelari? He scored, and now I do believe this second one does stand, and that's my prediction on the money there. Yes, Mal could be ruled out. Yeah, no, there's another goal now that's happened there, Steve. After that one that was ruled out, so we'll have to wait and see. Oh no, yes, you're right. It has been disallowed. Oh, you're absolutely right, Steve. I've read this wrong. I'm watching the Monaco versus Aston Villa here, and Tielemans there. That's a challenge on Tielemans there. Referee. That's an Aston Villa. And just to confirm, and let me just try and get. Let me try and get the. I've lost the login on that one, so let me just try and get onto this one. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. I'm just trying to log into this one now because it's dropped me out. Here we go. Oh no. Right, here we go. Oh, I'm getting in the muddle here. Let me just pause that for a minute. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego Palace. It is still, yes, you're right, Steve. It was disallowed. That's a goal. And Monaco's goal disallowed as well. Yeah, I agree. And I got a bit confused there with both matches. I was watching the Atalanta goal disallowed, and then also now there's a goal disallowed here in Monaco. So as I was switching, they scored in both places. Unbelievable scenes. And when they're on the ball, you guys might be a little bit ahead of me. And let me just come out of this because it's not letting me do it. Yeah, it was disallowed. I think it's the. I think it was offside. I think it was ruled out offside. That's my take on it. If you're new to the channel, please help me get to 2,000 subscribers. I am on 52 minutes here. Let's have a look at here. Oh, I can't see this. The brightness is too low on this. Why is the brightness so low? I can't even see it. Oh, that's it. Right. That's a free kick now for Monaco. I don't understand why this is not letting me see the latest score, and it's really annoying me. Right, I'm going to go back. Go there. Okay, that's that there. And then if I go to that one there, if I go there, it is Atalanta. I can confirm it is Atalanta 2. Pasalic has scored on 58 minutes, and Strumgras nil. That was my prediction. So that one I got right this far. But the Aston Villa, Monaco versus Aston Villa match, I'm just not getting it right. It's just not working out. And now they've been logged out. Right, I'm beginning to have a bit of a mare at the moment. Just bear with me. Here we go. It's His Royal Highness, Prince of Wales, is watching there at the Louis II Stadium in the Monaco Principality there. So, of course, we all know that His Royal Highness, the Prince of Wales, is an Aston Villa fan. So he's there rooting for his Aston Villa side, no doubt. I told you the Aston Villa fans have a strong following. There's Tillemans on the ball in the midfield, and this ball's gone out to cash of Aston Villa. Bailey on the ball, crosses it into the penalty area. Good playing the ball out there by Monaco. Aston Villa. Most of the possession, I will say, has been dominated by Aston Villa. I'm on 53 minutes, and good press there by Aston Villa on the right-hand side. Daly on the ball, crosses it in towards the penalty spot, and and there it is. Oh, nearly Rodgers there for Aston Villa. Let's have a look. That's Rodgers. They're trying to. Why is Ollie Watkins out of position there? He needs to get in the pocket, right in front of the goalkeeper there. Much better from Aston Villa, in my opinion. And as I say, the early goal by Monaco came from a corner, the very first corner of the match, I believe. And it was the first attacking play from Monaco on Aston Villa. And it's a West Ham United player headed the ball for Monaco, ex-West Ham United player, I should say. And Martinez, the Aston Villa goalkeeper, managed to only get his left hand arm, but he couldn't push it out enough. And the goal scorer, Singo, for Monaco, headering Monaco 1-0 up on 8 or 9 minutes. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. Oh, I'm too hot for this. I'm going to take this off. I'm going to put you over there because I'm just too hot, guys, people. I'm too hot. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Here is John Duran is on the pitch now. And so that he must have come on at, just now. Bailey coming off and John Duran coming on now on 56 minutes. Bailey there. He's got something in his eye, so I don't know if it's... I have to say, you don't normally see Unai Emery having both Ollie Watkins and John Duran. It's usually one or the other. So Unai Emery is saying to himself, right, let's get out there, let's get a goal. I don't care who scores there, let's just get a goal. West Ham United, according to Sky Sports, have tabled an interest on John Duran with a 53 or 57 mil bid for John Duran, the Colombian international. And of course, it has to be asked the question, why haven't Manchester United fans and also Arsenal fans, why are they not tabling bids for £50 million strikers and being reported by the media? There's rumours of a player linked here and there, but nothing landing. So, for example, Aston Villa already signed 2 players this season. And they've just signed a youngster from the lower leagues in the Spanish league sides. And earlier on, they signed a Netherlands international, a forward player. So Aston Villa already signed 2 players. And it's Ding on the ball for Aston Villa. When Ding on the ball. Ding on the ball on the left-hand side for Aston Villa, winning himself a throw-in. I am Ding on now going to take the throw-in on 57 minutes. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. You guys might be ahead of me because obviously I'm on 50, coming up to 58 minutes. You guys will probably be ahead of me. Wendy on the ball, crossing the ball in. This is Aston Villa are majorly the possession. I'm sure I haven't seen the stats, but it's just from a feel from watching the match. Aston Villa are dominating the possession here. And Ollie Watkins there on with an early opportunity there. They're just showing a little bit of that. You can hear the Aston Villa away fans there giving support to their fans. Also in the Louis II Stadium where the match has been played, of course, in the Principality of Monaco, His Royal Highness the Prince of Wales is there watching and supporting his Aston Villa, and Aston Villa there having an opportunity, header on goal, and Unai Emery there happy with that. Digne with a back pass there, and the ball goes over to the back post. And that was, no, it wasn't Ollie Watkins. And I don't understand why Ollie Watkins is playing on the right-hand side. Get him centrally. He plays better in the centre. Minamino for Monaco. Kehrer. Camara for Monaco. Back to Camara. Now the ball being switched over to the right-hand side. Monaco losing the ball, unfortunately. And now they're trying to get the ball back, trying to foul the Aston Villa. And Aston Villa losing the ball, but then they win it again. And Ollie Watkins losing the ball there. Just hold the ball. You just won the ball because the opposition just let go of it. Keep it. Make something of it. Too many unforced errors from some of these players. If Monaco get the second, I see them win it. Yes, absolutely, Steve. I think you're right there. But I fancy Aston Villa. They've got John Duran on the pitch, and he's lethal. I'm on 61 minutes. That's what you said. I am on 60 right now. 60, 02, 03, 04. So I'm just a minute behind you. But don't worry if you see something. And here's Aston Villa defending. Oh, nearly. It doesn't matter. It's okay. It's the best. It's just logged me out. It's delayed me. I don't want to log out and then log back in, and then I'll be even further behind. And big up to you, Steve, there. And yeah, I'll catch up to that. But yeah, no worries. By all means, put the information on the chat. That all helps, especially if I get logged out. It's still 1-0. I believe it's still Atalanta 2, Sturmgrass 0. That was my prediction, so I've got that right. But this one is out the window because I predicted Aston Villa to win 2-0 away at Monaco. But here's Monaco on the attack here on 6. It's coming up to 61 minutes. Monaco, that's a shot. And here goes another opportunity for Monaco from outside the penalty area. And Martinez there gathering the ball there. And here comes Aston Villa now with a counter. And he's now stretching the ball now. Aston Villa here now on the right-hand side. And this is coming to the corner that Steve mentioned in the chat, I think. And this is Ollie Watkins on the ball. And Cash on the ball. Tillemans on the ball for Aston Villa. And here is Watkins, Ollie Watkins. And a header away by the Monaco centre half. And you're right, Steve, that is a corner now for Monaco. Please hit like and subscribe. Yeah, I think Villa will get a goal here because they're dominating their possession in this second half. It's about getting the transition from into the last third of attacking play and getting it over the line. Digne is going to take the corner. Tillemans is giving the ball over to Digne to take the corner for Aston Villa here. I am coming up to 62 minutes. Please help me get to 5 likes in the chat. It will help me a lot. Yeah, it's going to take... It's about taking their chances, absolutely. And they've got players that can do it. It's very quiet, the atmosphere there, I have to say. They're not singing many songs to home fans. There was some song from the away fans. Oh, it's Aston Villa! Oh, good defending there by Monaco, clearing their lines there for a little bit. I'm looking forward to the Liverpool match. And also between Atletico Madrid versus Bayern Leverkusen. Bayern Leverkusen's manager, Xabi Alonso, looks like he's head's favourite to replace Ancelotti at Real Madrid come the end of the season. Now, I have to say, if Liverpool don't land the Champions League, if Liverpool don't land the Premier League, they'll probably be wanting Xabi Alonso. So there'll be a fight for Xabi Alonso between Real Madrid and Liverpool. Real talk. Will Trent Alexander-Arnold link up with Xabi Alonso? They will probably know each other, having both now played for their Liverpool. Which I had the Liverpool fans when here's Monaco on the attack. 1 against 2. Monaco. Oh, he's bad touch of the ball there from the Moroccan international. I know by the Japanese international player there. Fluffing his lines there. Oh, he had to score there. The Japanese player there. That was Minamino. Once he was there in front of the goalkeeper and the goal, he should have just taken a shot. Why did he want to cut him back in? Doesn't make any sense. What's he going to do? Try and pass it to someone? What's your one and go there? Minamino, I think, didn't he play for Liverpool? If there's any Liverpool fans in the chat, Minamino, didn't he play for you lot? The name sounds familiar. I think Minamino did play for Liverpool. Or was it Manchester? He played for somebody. I don't know. He was at Liverpool. Thank you, Steve. There you go. Well, he fluffed his lines there. And he should... I don't understand why he was trying to cut the ball back in. He's in front of goal. Under the keeper to watch. You've got less than 8-7 yards in front of you, and you're in front of the goal. Have a pop, lad. Just put your laces behind it. Make the keeper make a save. Here is the double substitution now for Monaco. Mawissa coming on, and let's have a look. See, 2 youngsters coming on for players coming out is Camara, Bessinia, Mawissa and Golovin coming on for Monaco. So please help me get to 5 likes. As there's the opportunity there for Minamino. Shoot! Why was he cutting it in? Just shoot! There. Maybe because he saw the player coming across. Just shoot. He looked at the goal and then he tried to play in. That's stupid. He hasn't got the technical ability there to cut in there. And the ball was bouncing all over the place. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. It helps attract new subscribers to the channel. If you are new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Monaco 1, Aston Villa 0. Against my prediction, because I thought Aston Villa were going to win this 2-0. There's a small crowd of Aston Villa away fans there at the Louis II Stadium at the Principality of Monaco. His Royal Highness, the Prince of Wales, is watching on this at the stadium. He, of course, is an Aston Villa fan, and he's giving support to those Aston Villa players on the pitch, and know that the Aston Villa away fans that he's there together with. And but I think Aston Villa will be disappointed for 2 reasons: conceding that early goal from a corner on the very first attempt of Monaco on their pitch, on their goal, and ever since then they've actually dominated the possession in the first half and in the second half. But as Steve says, you got to take your chances. For the first time, not many times, John Duran, the Colombian international, and Ollie Watkins, the forward for England, are both on the pitch. But it's still Monaco 1, Aston Villa 0. Unai Emery there, putting all his cards on the table as you like, putting both John Duran and Ollie Watkins on the pitch there, and it's Tielemans on the ball. Tielemans now a bit more on the left hand side for Aston Villa. Oh! They've lost the ball. Akliouche. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And if you can, please help me get to 5 likes on the chat. And here's Minamino on the ball. Let's see. He passes the ball. He just gave the ball away. What is wrong with this lad? Just go forward. You're a striker. Maybe that's why Liverpool got rid of him. I don't know. At the moment, the majority of possession has been with Aston Villa. Actually, the lineups might be up for the Liverpool game. I'm going to try and find that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And let's have a look here. I'm going to see if I can get the lineups for Liverpool up and put them in the description. Let me just refresh this. Let me just try and get this up a bit so you can see a bit brighter. I think that's better. I don't know. It's Rodgers on the ball for Aston Villa. And Watkins on the ball. Oh, Cash! Oh, how did Cash not score there for Aston Villa? On the turn there with the ball in the middle of the penalty area, on the right hand side of the penalty area. Lovely through the ball there, through the lines. Cash there. Now, why isn't why isn't the Colombian striker there, John, up there or Ollie up there? He should be up there. Players don't like to be substituted. When players get substituted, they're not happy bunnies. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to try and get the lineups for because I think they will be out now. Is the 8 p.m. kickoffs? There's one card there going up there. Remember, please eat and drink while you watch your football. Here we go. I'm just putting Liverpool lineup in the description, and then I'll put it in the chat for anybody out there. I'm looking forward to this match between Liverpool and Lille, and also there is Atletico Madrid versus Bayern Leverkusen there versus. Right, there you go. Lille and okay, that's Lille and Liverpool. I'm going to now put it in the... I better hurry up because I'm missing the match here. Right, let me just save that. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, Lord. Liverpool. And... Oh, Duran on the ball. That's good. That's much better from... Aston Villa. John Duran there making the forward drive there. And the Monaco defender defending very well, but they're both landing on each other accidentally. But they're okay. There's nothing bad about that. They just landed on each other. I don't understand why. Oh, 1 minute. Copy. That is the Liverpool lineup, and now I'm going to put the Liverpool. Why is it not typing? What's wrong with this thing? Liverpool subs. That's in the chat now. If anyone starts with it, I'll come up to you, Steve, in a minute. And now I'm going to do the, of course, the other lineup. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. It helps me attract new subscribers to the channel, if you could. Also, still Monaco 1, Aston Villa 0. Small crowd of, or a good crowd of Aston Villa away fans there. Also, where is it? Lille. Copy. Right, here we go. I've got Lille line up here, and I've lost the stream now. Right, that's the subs. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That is the Lille lineup and their subs there. I'm still on 73 minutes, coming up to 74 minutes, and it is still Monaco 1, Aston Villa 0. Villa are growing in opportunities on the Monaco goal as the second half develops. I think there needs to be a bit more intensity from their attacking play and cleanliness, getting it over the line for Aston Villa. They clearly got the attacking players there with Ollie Watkins and John Duran there, of course, who's linked to West Ham United for over 50 mil bid, cash on the ball for Aston Villa. And he's lost the ball. Rogers lost the ball there for Villa. And here is Monaco now on the break here now on 74 minutes. And is Monaco there? And he's in there. He's in the penalty area. He takes a shot. But good covering there. Good recovery there by Briggs, I think, from Aston Villa. And, of course, His Royal Highness, the Prince of Wales, who is at the stadium supporting his Aston Villa away players there at Louis II Stadium there at the Principality of Monaco, Monaco Stadium. And, of course, we all know that His Royal Highness, the Prince of Wales, is an Aston Villa fan. So he's out there doing what all the other Aston Villa fans, away fans, are doing, is just getting this Aston Villa players get a goal. If Aston Villa get an equaliser, I think they'll go ahead and get a second as well. But they're very slowly taking a corner here, Monaco. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace there. It's good seeing Washington's back to back. Oh, big up to you, Steve. Villa will be 7th if they lose. Could go out of the top 8. Oh, right, I see. So there's a lot riding on this. Oh, there's a chance on the goal there. But Martinez grabbing the ball there. So well defended there. See, that's what they should have done in the first half and defended that corner when they came in, when they conceded that 8-minute goal. And they'll be disappointed in that, the way they equalised that. They conceded that goal. Villa would be 7th if they go top and ever. And then there must be Celtic next week. Oh, right. All right. I mean, they'll probably think that they can beat Celtic, but Brendan Rodgers, he can sometimes pull it out of the flag. And it's Monaco there. now taking the ball off. They're losing the ball, unfortunately. The Aston Villa players, they get possession and then they just seem to give the ball away. Was that a penalty? No, it wasn't. Overhead bicycle kick there by the Monaco. They're just replaying that. Steve says it's good seeing watch along back for UCL. It's good to see you do them and other teams as well as Palace. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate that. It's the only way to sort of learn on how to do watch-alongs and content creation. And yes, it's the only way to learn, I suppose. That's the way I see it. You can't pick up a book and learn about it. You just got to try and do it. And Minamino on the ball on the left-hand side for Monaco. And also you get to see players in Europe. We're in the middle of a transfer window. And this is what I say to Arsenal fans, to Liverpool fans, to Manchester United fans, to Tottenham Hotspur fans. If you're interested in letting go one of your players into European football, you've got to take in consideration that there is a non-EU player cap at each club, and they must adhere to it. So, for example, where Cesc Fabregas is the manager of Como in the Italy side, he's got Dele Alli there. Dele Alli has now ticked the non-EU player cap, so no one else could go in there from outside the EU. So if there's any, as I say, if there's any fans from Arsenal, Liverpool, Tottenham, Manchester City, and you want to let go of players going into European football, you got to check with those clubs to see if they have already a non-EU player playing for them. Because if they do, they need to get rid of that player before they can get your player. And then I expect you want to get players off, so then you can bring players in. So it's a bit of a domino effect of what's going on. If you listen to Fabrizio Romano, he'll explain it a bit easier than I do. But he's absolutely right when he talks about this stuff. That's where I picked it up from, and it's correct. For example, when there was rumor that Marcus Rashford was linked to Como, the Italian side Como, who says Fabregas is the manager there, for him to bring, if the opportunity was, I know it didn't happen, it never was going to happen, but should it was going to happen, he would have had to remove Dele Alli off the books because he's a non-EU player there and bring Marcus Rashford in. Here's cash on the ball for Aston Villa on the right-hand side. I'm on 78 minutes. This is good forward play by Aston Villa on the right-hand side by Cash. That's what they need to do more. Use that right-hand side. It's all happening on the right-hand side for Aston Villa. Not enough forward play from the left-hand side. It's all very much predictable. And the Monaco players there are absorbing all of that. It's very quiet in their stadium at the Principality of Monaco. Please hit like and subscribe. Diego Palace, of course, the manager for Aston Villa is Unai Emery, and the manager for Monaco, if you didn't know, is Adi Hüttler. Hüttler is winning. His Monaco side is winning 1-0 at Aston Villa here, and the goalkeeper for Monaco there. Is it Majecki? Did you say his name? Majecki. Good two hands. Corner goes in. Takes two hands on the ball and relieves the pressure of the Monaco away from the Aston Villa attack there on 79 minutes, coming up to the 80-minute mark. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. I think there's a lot of stake here. Big up to Steve. He says one of Aston Villa's UCL game was beating Bayern Munich 1-0 at home. Yes, back in the day. And that's before Vincent Kompany took over there, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Went there covering there. Well done. And he's lost the ball there. Monaco here on the take. If Monaco get a second goal, this game is done. Real talk. Oh, the ball goes in for Monaco. Oh, that's too much. Right. One of Aston Villa games was beating Bayern Munich at home. Yeah, done. Big up, Steve. And then big Europa game. Big up. Good evening, Sam Doe. I hope you're well. Big Europa game on Thursday with Rangers versus United, which happens to be Alex Ferguson's childhood. That's correct. Yes, Glasgow Rangers. That's right. He learned his trade at Glasgow Rangers. Jurgen Klopp learned his trade in Germany. Ancelotti learned his trade in his own backyard. So did Jose Mourinho. So did Pep Guardiola. So did Sir Alex Ferguson, as you pointed out. But Mikel Arteta, he's doing his apprenticeship as a manager at Arsenal. And over 750 mil spent. He hasn't landed any trophies with his players after 4 to 5 years later. Do you think I'm onto something here? Hello. He needs to go to look. Do what Fabregas is doing. Do what other managers are doing in European football. Go to a lower team and pick up the piece. Look at what Wayne Rooney's doing. At least he's going down the leagues and starting to learn his trade as a manager, as a coach. It's tough, but he's doing the graft. And here's Monaco here on the attack. And that's a foul. That's a foul. That could be a yellow card. That's a clumsy tackle there, and it's a yellow card there for the Aston Villa man. And it's just a clumsy tackle there. And it was at the time against Villa. Well, there you go. I think that was in the early days though, and it was in this season. Was it last? It has to be this season because Vincent Company took over this season. Yeah, big up to you, Steve. I remember Monaco had a head coach from Portugal back in the day. Yeah. Oh, it did. It's just a clumsy. It's just a clumsy. It's just frustration there. Here's a Monaco free kick here on 82 minutes. Not where the ball wants to be for the Aston Villa players. They want to be on the other half of the pitch. As they said in the chat, apparently the next match for Aston Villa is Celtic next week. I think it is in the Champions League. So probably the Unai Emery may think that there are matches that they can chalk off. Okay, rub out. Home and away, but there's some that they need to win, and I think they'll probably think that they should win against Celtic, but Celtic are sometimes hot and cold. They lost recently to Rangers in the Cup. No one predicted that. But in the league, of course, Celtic are top of the champions of the Scottish Championship. And here is a free kick coming in now it hits the wall. And Aston Villa cleared the lines, but they're trying to push out to give the ball back to Monaco. Monaco on the right-hand side. There's not enough been away from the Aston Villa, either from the left, none on the left-hand side. It's all been done on the right-hand side, attacking Monaco. Good possessional play by Aston Villa, but not enough attacking formation, pressing intensity from their attacking play on their opponent, from my opinion. And here's a goal kick out, and Monaco gather the ball, and Aston Villa can't get hold of the ball. Looks like Atalanta will get. I went for 3-0. I went for Atalanta 2, Gruz 0. So I think I'm going to beat you to that, Steve. If you're new in the chat, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, and I'm also trying to get to 5 likes if you can in today's live stream. Also covering actually I'm going to comment that. I also cover the Crystal Palace women and the Crystal Palace men when they are live. If I'm not at the game, or if not, it's because I'm busy doing something else. I'm going to pin your comment a minute ago, Steve, if I can find it. It's really nice of you to do that. Good seeing watch along, see you doing the other teams as well. Thanks, Steve. I'm going to put this one, pin it, if I can figure out how to do it without blocking you, Steve. Is that okay? Yeah, I'll pin your thing. Big up to you, Steve. Thank you for doing that comment. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And here is Monaco. Monaco are looking more likely in the last 5 minutes to score a second goal rather than it all being at the other end where Aston Villa are looking to score the winning goal. I have put in the lineup in the description the lineups for Liverpool versus Lille, and that's going to be the next match that I'm going to feature. And the double substitution here coming in. Ramsey's coming on for Aston Villa. 2 youngsters coming on. And Unai Emery doing a double substitution there. Last throw of the dice. Rogers Buendia's there coming off. And Ramsey and Bagardi coming on. 2 youngsters. Good prospects for the ball, I have to say, of the game. And so Aston Villa looking to clawing one back, I should say. Unai Emery, last throw of the dice there. I expect that there will be about 3 or 4 minutes of added time. Not that much. It's very subdued, the crowd. In the first half, there was quite a few songs there from the Aston Villa away fans. Oh my God, Monaco is opened up. They've got options. They've got someone at the back post. They get another corner there, and that's an opportunity there. Monaco looking to get a second goal there, and I don't know. I presume Aston Villa are higher up on the table than Monaco. I think Monaco were in the qualifying bit of the league table, while Aston Villa was at the top. I could be wrong. Unai Emery there probably would be disappointing in the way they conceded that 8-minute goal. The first attacking play from Monaco players on the Aston Villa goal from a set piece, from a corner. An ex-West Ham United player headed the ball for Monaco, and then Martinez tried to palm the ball away, but he landed. It just wasn't as strong as he probably would have wanted to. And another corner here, better defending there from Aston Villa. They try and get the ball. They can't get out of their own half. And they're into the last 2 minutes of this half. I'm coming up to 88 minutes. You guys are probably on 90 minutes now. It's still Monaco 1, Aston Villa 0 at the Louis II Stadium at the Principality of Monaco. I could hear some of the Aston Villa away fans, and also in the Louis II Stadium there is His Royal Highness the Prince of Wales, of course, supporting his Aston Villa players and their away fans, hopefully to try and get an equaliser and maybe even get a winning goal. But at the moment, it's it's offside for Monaco on 88 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Remember, you can eat and drink while you watch your football. And here's a nice ball through. It's not enough attacking play from the left-hand side of Aston Villa. They've lost the ball. And not enough intensity. Aston Villa players have had possession. Oh, Monaco! Oh! Alessandro Gomez for Monaco hitting side nettings for Monaco there on 88 minutes. And Aston Villa coming away with the ball, and they couldn't get out of their half. That is how good Monaco have been. They're playing 3 at the back and 4 in the middle, and they're just stopping anything that Aston Villa are trying to walk through, or definitely there's not been enough intensity. It's all on the right-hand side now for Aston Villa, trying to cut it in. John Duran, and here we go. And this is nice. This could be the equaliser for Aston Villa in the penalty area of Monaco, and he's lost the ball. Oh, is that a penalty? Referee, is that a penalty? Is that a penalty? Is that a penalty? And John Duran there. Was that a penalty on John Duran? Let me have a look. No, that's not a penalty. Yeah, no. And then the Monaco player, he just touched his knee, and he's saying that he busted his knee. There's nothing wrong with him. John Duran tried to pick up the Monaco player, and he's like, "Get off me! Don't touch me! Get out of here!" And there's one of those. And I have to say, I think Unai Emery will be disappointed in the way that his side have featured. And a good evening, STE. Company as my coach. It looks like Atlanta will get 3. Yeah, I said that. Oh, and here is Monaco. Oh no, Aston Villa lost opportunity. Big up to good evening, STE. I was going to say I take my hat off to you, but I didn't have it on, so I'll put it back on. 5 minutes of minimal extra time. 5 minutes, everybody there. 5 minutes added time. Good evening. And this STs, that's the way we want it. We want it, because that's the way we like it. We like it, because we support the Palace. That's the way we love it. We love it. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's the way we want it. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. That's what Aston Villa are missing. A boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. Trust STE to come into the chat and cause absolute scenes. Absolutely scenes. Please, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Dear, oh dear. I'll tell you something. Big up to you. Looking dapper. There you go. Someone's happy out there. You go to all this bother get all tarted up, and all you get is a bit, you know. I like somebody out there. It's I'm only showing a bit of a collar there. I'm not going to take anything off for you or anyone else off. I got told off last time. Not allowed to take anything off. I'll get in trouble. You get me in trouble, Esther, and I always fall for it. Unbelievable. But there you go. I'm only taking my hat off a little bit for you there. There's only one more other reason I take it off, but I'm not talking to you about that. There you go. It is 90 minutes. Back to the football. Starting to our finish. Back to the football. It is Monaco 1, Aston Villa 0. And I have to say, the way that Aston Villa conceded that first goal in the 8 minutes to Monaco, following a corner, I mean, they're nearly as bad as the Manchester United fans out there conceding goals on set pieces. It was absolutely ridiculous. The first attempt on the Aston Villa goal from a corner in 8 minutes, and Monaco took advantage and scored their only goal. Since then, Aston Villa have dominated their possessions, but there's not been enough intensity in their attacking forward play. It's all been on the right-hand side, if anything. And even though with John Duran and Ollie Watkins on the pitch, which is something that Unai Emery doesn't often play, both of them together. And there's a corner. Is that a penalty for John Duran? John Duran there. Is he going to West Ham? Why aren't there any Arsenal fans and any Manchester United fans and any Tottenham Hotspur fans announcing that their clubs are bidding 50 mil plus for strikers? Because West Ham United are. They've made a bid, according to Sky Sports, big up to Sky Sports, on John Duran of Aston Villa. Could this be his last match? Why would you want to leave Champions League playing? But then at West Ham United, he will be a starting lineup. He wouldn't be on the bench behind Ollie Watkins. So, and there is a good striker in him, so it is what it is. But I think Monaco are going to hold out here. This will be a big 3 points for Monaco here at the Louis II Stadium at the Principality of Monaco, where His Royal Highness, actually, the Prince of Wales, is there at the Louis II Stadium, of course, rooting and supporting his Aston Villa players and the Aston Villa away fans, trying to get an equaliser here. We're into the last 2 or 3 minutes of added time of the 90 minutes, and it looks like Monaco are going to see this out. It is absolutely ridiculous the way they conceded that only goal early doors in 8 minutes. Shambolic set piece defending. Unai Emery won't be happy with that. Monaco will be happy that they confined the majority of possession by Aston Villa throughout the first half and the second half, and kept it a clean sheet. But I think they've done enough here. There's a play down for Monaco, but I says forever. Big up to ST. Please, if you're in the chat, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There's your Royal Highness there. Again, there, he's there, of course, trying to support the Aston Villa fans and the Aston Villa players there. And it is it's a disappointing the way they consider that set piece, but also I have to say at the same time it's disappointed as a neutral. I've not seen enough intensity by the Aston Villa forward attacking play, because they have got attacking players that can get the ball over the line, but there hasn't been enough. It's all down the right hand side, absolutely nothing down the left hand side. They might as well not feeding anyone down the left hand side, like literally. And that is it. It is. I said it twice, I'll say it a third time. Time out. It is now. It's finished. It's Aston Villa losing away in the Champions League. And it's Monaco 1, Aston Villa 0. And let's have a look. That's finished. Monaco 1, Aston Villa 0 at the Louis II Stadium, of course, at the Principality of Monaco. And it has finished 1-0. I'm pretty sure that the travelling Aston Villa away fans there will be disappointed going all that way over there. Mind you, they've probably got some nice food there, nice seafood there, and in the restaurants in Monaco, Real talk. And it has ended. Monaco 1, Aston Villa 0. In the other fixture in the league stage of the Champions League, it finished. It's not finished. It's actually still playing. It has finished. Oh my days! It's finished. Atalanta 5, Sturm Graz 0. Oh my days! Right, here we go. It is absolute scenes there. Atalanta 5, Sturm Graz 0. Thank you very much, all of you in the chat. Big up to you, STE. I'm going to put your comment there. I kind of appreciate that one. Thank you. Got to all this bother. No one ever says hello. But anyway, big up to you. So how do I pin this? Replace pin message. Big up to you, STE. I put you there looking trapper. Unbelievable scenes. Right, I'm going to put in the chat now the full-time result, of course. It ended... Move all the bits over there. Whew. Actually, no, while I'm doing that, where is it? I've got to recharge the headphone sets because in 15 minutes, it's Liverpool versus Lille, and also there is... a good, tasty affair there between Atletico Madrid versus Bayern Leverkusen. Of course, Bayern Leverkusen's there. Xabi Alonso been linked to now become the next Real Madrid manager. Of course, now where will Ancelotti go after that? Could he go to Arsenal? Who's going to take over from Xabi Alonso at Bayern Leverkusen? Who's going to take over from there? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So there's good a lot. This match is quite tasty. And of course, there is pressure on Diego Simeone of Atletico Madrid to land some silver there because the man gets paid quite a bit of bubble. Real talk. And they don't mess about there. They will change managers. Unlike in the football club of Arsenal. Don't ask me. Ask Arsenal fans. They'll tell you what I'm talking about. No doubt. Right. Big up to Steve there. He says Villa lose. They were not good. Yeah, I agree. They weren't good enough today. They had a lot of possession, but they didn't make anything of it. Lose to Bruges. Need to improve away. Absolutely there. And in the chat, I'm going to put... right, let me put in here. Full-time... Whoops. Full-time... hold on a minute, let me just prop up my back. This pillar here helps support my back. So it's full-time. It ended Monaco 0, Aston Villa. Full time, and then I'll put results. Right, that's the full time. Monaco 1, Aston Villa 0. As a result there. And then also it finished Atalanta. I got that wrong because I predicted 2-0 to Atalanta's. Atalanta. Oh, stop it. Atalanta, I nearly put 500. Atalanta 5-0 to Sturm. I think they'll be them out of the Champions League. It's not easy. Sturm Graz is actually the Sturm Graz football team. It's actually mentioned. Is the full name of that club is actually a lot longer, but they like to be called just like it's like their surname. Both of those words. Graz. Full time result. Oh, stop it. Unbelievable. Right, that's the full-time result there. I'm going to have a little drink. If you're new to the chat, please help me get to 5 likes. And if you can, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Now I'm going to quickly change over in the chat. Not in the chat, in the description. Because it is now Liverpool. Copy. Oh, I'm having a mare here. Oh, what are you doing, man? Yeah, Liverpool versus Lille. Live. And Monaco versus Aston Villa. Live. How do I then reduce the size of this? Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Liverpool versus Lille live. You know what? I'm just going to delete that. There we go. And other, and let's say, let's put Barcelona as well. Watch along. How do I do this? Hash Liverpool. Oh, no, it's too long. Still too long. Pardon. I don't know what to put down here. And other. Oh, I know what to do. And other. There we go. Oh. Oh, what happened there? It's doing a madness now. Okay, Liverpool versus Lille live and other UEFA Champions League reactions. Champions Leagues. I'm going to have to put matches here. Smaller. Matches. League stage watch along. Hashtag Liverpool. Oh my God, that was a bit of a mission. Right, I've done it. I'm also going to put on here at the bottom in the description. It was Monaco, wasn't it? Monaco versus Aston Villa and Atletico Madrid, Bayern Munich. Okay, I've done it now. There you go. Hope you can all see that in the description. Please hit a like and select it. And subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you can. The 8 p.m. kickoffs are as follows. It is Atletico Madrid versus Bayern Leverkusen, Benfica versus Barcelona, Bologna versus Borussia Dortmund, Club Brugge versus Juventus, Liverpool versus Lille, Red Star Belgrade versus PSV, and Slovan Bratislava versus Stuttgart. And I'm going to feature the Liverpool versus Lille. Of course, Liverpool, I believe, mathematically, they've already qualified. They're the first team to qualify automatically for the next stages of the automatic qualification of the Champions League, if that's what it's called. Because they're after the 8th place, then there is a drop-off. Any team below 8th, my understanding is they have to go into playoffs to get into the next stages to play against teams like Liverpool. So, just quickly, earlier on, if it finished, Atalanta 5, Sturm Graz 0, Monaco 1, Aston Villa 0. Now, if we go into the table as it stands at the moment, with Atalanta going up to third place, having played 7 on 14 points. Liverpool are top with 18 points. Barcelona, with having played 6, they're on 15 points. Atalanta's, I've just said, they're in third place. Arsenal are in fourth place with 13 points, and then there's all the teams with 13 points, which of course is Bayern Leverkusen. Of course, that might change if they beat Atletico Madrid today. Xabi Alonso has been linked to Real Madrid to replace Ancelotti. And will that affect the affairs of what happens now in the Champions League? I think normally it does. People say, oh, no, it won't have an effect. Of course it's going to have an effect. If your manager's going to leave and he's already got his eye line on another team, he's probably looking at what's going on over there. It's going to have an effect. Real talk. Right, I have changed it on the description. So hopefully, if you're new, please help me get to 5 likes and also help me get to 2,000 subscribers. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is, where is Atletico Madrid? Atletico Madrid are on 12 points. All right, so they're only 1 point off Arsenal, as an example. So, for example, if Atletico Madrid win, what goal difference? They've got a goal difference of +4. Arsenal have only got a goal difference of 9. So they'll be up there and thereabouts. A lot of things can change. There's a lot, basically from Arsenal, which are in 4th, down to 8th, Brest, they're on 13 points. And then Monaco have gone up to 9th place with that win over Aston Villa. And they are on 13 points. Aston Villa is still on 13 points, having received that loss to Monaco, but they've played 7, of course, games in the group stage of the Champions League. So also Juventus are playing tonight. If they get 3 points, they'll be on 14 points. So they'll go ahead of Arsenal. So a lot of things can happen here. A lot of the teams that are playing tonight that are in the knockout stages of qualifications, they could go above teams like Arsenal, Bayern Leverkusen, Inter Milan, Aston Villa, Brest. They could all be pushed down. Please hit and big up to Steve. He says Liverpool, Barcelona through to next round, but Liverpool granted top 8. Liverpool. I thought. Well, if you say so, they say so. I thought it was only Liverpool that mathematically had already guaranteed that. But if you're saying Barcelona has got it through, then they are through. But Liverpool guaranteed a top 8. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. So Barcelona with 15 points, they could still drop out. So there you go. So basically, that's a good point. Very brilliant point, Steve. Anyone from 2nd place, Barcelona, could be pushed down all the way down to be on 8th. And ST says Ancelotti to Palace. That's right. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. He's attracting the likes of Ancelotti. He went to Everton, and we all know about Everton fans. I mean, real talk. Everton fans, come on. Why would he go there? Now, we're not losing Oliver Glasner. We have in Oliver Glasner the next Jurgen Klopp, superstar of European management, world management, in Oliver Glasner. He's brought in that new formation at Crystal Palace, and he's unlocked Jean-Philippe Mateta, where it goes boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. That's right. And it's your defense is terrified. Eze on fire. Your defense is terrified. Eze's on fire. So for those Manchester United fans out there who say that Brieze, he's not been playing too well this season, well, hello, knock, knock. Onward, Manchester United fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans, West Ham United fans, my Crystal Palace with Ebrieze. Boom, boom, boom. Your defence is terrified. Eze is on fire. Look into my eye. Manchester United fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans, and West Ham fans. Real talk. Ancelotti has Everton on his CV. That's right. Money talks. Money talks. Money talks. Money talks. That song. I can't do that song. You're going to get me in trouble. Oh my day. That's a good thing that I could do actually. I could bring up the songs that you bring up and then sing to them and then but then you basically it doesn't become a football state, it doesn't become a football watch along or even a football eat along or football drink along. It actually becomes me becoming a seal, a performing seal, and I'm not a seal, I'm an eagle. Okay, and I've got my best some of my best plumerage on today. Of course, penny for the guy there. It's feeling a bit chilly, so that's why it's the palace scarf. Yeah, and penny for the guy there. He's got one of his stress balls. It's stress balls that they may I add. I don't know where you're going there. And there you go. There you go. ST. Oh, he's been watching too much of the X Factor. What are you, Simon Cowell? I actually met Simon Cowell at the old ITV studios back in the day. But that's another story for another day. But that is no. But that means I've got what? Have I got a triple? I've got an X from. No, Cheryl Cole will never give me an X. Never. She knows that I like her. No, I'm not having that. And so no, maybe Simon Cowell. I'm not going to argue with the boss, but Cheryl Cole will never give me a no. I'm not sure who the other judge is on. We're talking about Britain's Got Talent, or actually the X Factor. The X Factor. Let's get back to the football. Look, the 8 p.m. kickoffs are coming off. You are taking me off stream there, STE. I'm supposed to be streaming about football, not talking about Simon Cowell and Cheryl Cole, although I do have to say, do like what she does. Right, where are we? Let's go. See, look, I'm talking to you. I've not even loaded up the Liverpool match, and it started. Unbelievable. They're going to think out there I'm some kind of amateur or something out there. Real talk. Liverpool versus Lille. Let's have a look. Oh, shoot. I better close the volume down on this. I'm going to get in trouble. Here it is. It started. It's Liverpool 0, Lille 0. My throat's starting to go because this STE got me singing. Don't worry, still 0-0. You got nothing to worry about. I've got everything to worry about. Look, I haven't even got the live stream, the football on. I haven't even got my my tabs open in the correct order. I do know how to do open tabs and close tabs, as I say. As about the other thing I can do actually, but it is it's trying to do it and not closing down the live stream. That is a bit of an awkward one. Right, here we go. And Arnold Slot there on his touchline. Can Liverpool maintain their 100% winning percent, or are they going to have a wobble tonight? I don't think so. My prediction was forgotten now. Liverpool 3, Lille 1. See, STE, you completely throw me off my course there. I don't even know what I predicted yesterday. And that's a good start there by Liverpool there. I can't deny. And here is Liverpool now. It's getting very feisty out there. Feisty, I shall say, out there. And I'm just, it's Liverpool there on the attack on the right-hand side in the penalty area here. And where's my phone? And oh no, here comes Lille away with the ball. Excuse me. Let me try and get the match. Barcelona have conceded a goal. Benfica, breaking news. Benfica are 1-0 up against Barcelona. Barcelona, will they go in for Mikel Arteta to replace their manager? Of course, is Hans-Dieter Flick. If Barcelona pierde hoy contra Benfica, Portuguese, that's a nice tasty affair there, I can't deny. No other goals in any of the 8 p.m. kickoffs. It's Benfica 1, Barcelona 0. So, ¿qué le pasa, Barcelona fans? Por favor, ¿qué les pasa? Do you go Barcelona? Is Pep Guardiola going to leave Manchester City and return to Barcelona and then perhaps bring back Messi back, real talk for one last time, one last reunion. Who knows? Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. STE says, don't worry. Well, you want me to sing that song as well? Don't worry. Be happy. No, I'm not going to sing that song for you either. I am not a performing seal. It is still Atletico Madrid 0, Bayern Leverkusen 0. Will Xabi Alonso replace Ancelotti at Real Madrid? Will he then pick up the phone and call Trent Alexander-Arnold? Will he pick up the phone and bring Virgil van Dijk over to Real Madrid? What do Liverpool fans think of that? Will Mo Salah end up in America or in Asia? Where will he be? Will Luis Diaz end up at Barcelona? What would happen there? Will there all be an exodus of the Liverpool team? And how were they going to replace all those players? What worries me is that they might come in after one of our players. They were having a little nibble at Majecki there, like those jammy Chelsea fans. Real talk. Now, here we go. It's Liverpool 0, Lille 0. And why can't I hear anything on my earpods? Oh, I've turned the volume down. Darwin Núñez starting there. I have put the lineups in the description and on the chat. Actually, it's still 0-0. So while it's still 0-0 here, I'm on coming up to 5 minutes. Please subscribe at Diego C Palace. In the description, I have put the lineup for Liverpool, and I'm going to put it back again in the chat. And there it is. Please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And that's the Liverpool lineup. And also, I'm going to put in the chat the Lille lineup and copy. And tasty affair there. Of course, it looks like that's the Lille starting lineup. And of course, I can then read it out. In the lineup there, you've got oh, I can't get this to work. Oh, so annoying. Why isn't it refreshing? It's still 0-0. The only goal that's coming on the 8 p.m. kickoffs is Benfica versus Barcelona. Pavlidis scoring there with an Álvaro Fernández assist for Benfica. That's Benfica 1, Barcelona 0. ¿Qué les pasa a tus jugadores Barcelona? Espectadores, ¿qué les pasa? Porque están perdiendo contra Benfica. Están esperando para que alguien reemplace su general. Ahí está Luis Díaz aquí jugando por Liverpool at Anfield. Es Liverpool 0, Lille 0. It is Liverpool 0, Lille 0. And Benfica are the only team to score in the 8 p.m. kickoffs. And here is Liverpool on the right-hand side. Mo Salah. Salah on the ball. Salah on the ball. He crosses it in and he goes over to the right-hand side, to the left-hand side post. But Mo Salah there. So that's an attempt on the goal there. And good opportunity there for Liverpool. Liverpool fans, has your Mo Salah got a dodgy haircut? Is that what's caused his bad form recently? What's going on? And of course, your Liverpool lineup, you've got Alisson in goal. And if I can just get make sure there's no other goals. There's no other goals in the other thing. And the manager for Lille is Bruno Genesio. Those of you who might remember him before, I think I'm sure he used to be a player back in the day. But at the moment, of course, the Liverpool manager is Arne Slot. Will he be able to keep his 100% witness there and in the Champions League? I think he can. Of course, Diogo Jota is not on the substitute bench or on the starting lineup. For Liverpool, you've got Alisson Becker in goal. The right back, Bradley, centre halves, Kohn and Virgil van Dijk, and the left back is Timisas for Liverpool. In the midfield, he's gone for Gravenberch, and either side of him he's got for Slobosha, and Jones on the other side. And up top, he's gone for Darwin Núñez. This is his opportunity, Darwin Núñez, to score a goal of goals is coming off. scoring 2 goals in extra time in the Premier League fixture just before this match. Luis Diaz on the left and Mo Salah on the right. Now Nunes needs to start going. Is he a Champions League type of striker for Liverpool? Big up to Mike's Ox. Shelgrim, hope you're well. There's a spider on the bed. No, run for cover. Listen, call the eagle, penny for the guy. They'll sort you out. Stay safe. Don't kill the spider. Just cover it up and then just, I don't know, put it in the bathroom or something. But don't kill the spider. Put it in the bathroom or put it in the garden. But you probably find that if you move the spider into the garden, they'll probably come back in. And here is the ball over the top, and Darwin Nunes is too slow. I beg your pardon, that wasn't Darwin Nunes, that was Slobosha. You have to ask the question, why wasn't Darwin Nunes up there challenging for that ball? How did Slobosha get about in front of him? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Looking for the lineup here at Lille. They've gone for a Chevalier in goal for them. Mandy, Diakite, Alexandro, and Goody-Monson as the back four. In the pivot in the midfield for Lille, they've gone for Mukau. I think that's how you pronounce it. Andre in the midfield, with David up top as the number 9, with Cabeja and Baker there as wing backs there, and Henderson as they're playing in a number 10 false 9 position, I suppose, for Lille. I don't know much about Lille. I don't know if any of you know much about Lille. I put my hands up, I don't. And here's Lille with an opportunity going on the left-hand side of the penalty area against Liverpool, but that is now a Liverpool goal kick on 10 minutes. So my prediction for this one is Liverpool 3, Lille 1. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Why is that not? Oh, just dropped that one. Don't want to drop that one. I still believe it's still 0-0 in all the only fixture that has been a goal has been Benfica 1, Barcelona 0. And here's Liverpool on the attacks and atacando and Akibe. And that's they've lost the ball in their attacking forward play there. But I think Liverpool would win this. They're playing at home. Not sure how confident the Liverpool fans feel that Darwin Nunes is leading the line for them. Is he a Champions League rated striker? As an outsider looking, I don't think he is. I wouldn't have him at my Palace. I wouldn't have him ahead of my Jean-Philippe Mateta. Real talk, I wouldn't. I do realise that my Crystal Palace are not in the Champions League. You are, and your club are a clean record there of all wins. So I'll give you that respect, but I just don't like Darwin Nunes. I don't think it's better than Jean-Philippe Mateta. And please don't come in bidding for Jean-Philippe Mateta, Liverpool fans. Please, just don't do my head in. I'm going to take this off for a minute. It's getting a bit hot. I'm getting a bit... Right, here we go. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Remember, you can drink. And don't forget to eat while you watch your football. I'm running out of drink. Oh, wait a minute. There you go. Cheers to everyone. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is Liverpool going for. Look at the head on that. Look at the head on that. Imagine me working in a pub. There you go, love. That'll be £4.99 for your half. I'll get in trouble. There you go. Liverpool 0. Lille 0. I can confirm that in the other fixtures, it is still, if I can just refresh it, the only goal that's gone in has been at Benfica. Benfica 1, Barcelona. I'll tell a lie, there has been a goal. Stuttgart have gone ahead on 11 minutes against Slovan Bratislava. So what was my prediction there? That's going to get, my prediction was Stuttgart 2, and they're winning 1-0 away at Slovan Bratislava. So that's a prediction that's on my card there. I had predicted Benfica 2, Barcelona nil. So there you go. Barcelona, espectadores, fans out there. ¿Qué le pasa a tu equipo? No están ganando. ¿Por qué no están ganando? Do you want Pep Guardiola back at your Barcelona? Do you want Messi back at Barcelona? And of course, the other fixture between Atletico Madrid versus Bayern Leverkusen is still 0-0. And Xabi Alonso and Barcelona, as I speak, have just equalised. Lewandowski, they're scoring a penalty. I thought it was not going to be awarded, but they have been awarded a penalty. And Barcelona have pulled it back. Benfica won, Barcelona won there. And their lineups there. Lewinsky there, Lamine Yamal, Gavi, and Rafinha are playing there. Araujo is their captain there, of course, but sometimes Rafinha there deputizes for it. And Frank de Jong is still on the bench, just loving sitting on the bench, earning loads of money, but not playing football. So it looks like Barcelona looking to get momentum there. It's Benfica 1, Barcelona 1 at the moment. Also, Borussia Dortmund has just scored against Bologna, and they've scored also another penalty. They scored a penalty there against Bologna. I went for a Borussia Dortmund 2-0 away win at Bologna. Arnold Slot there with his arms crossed like this on his touchline at Anfield. And there you can see Liverpool 0, Lille 0 on 15 minutes. Good start for the first 10 to 15 minutes from both sides. I think Liverpool have had the better of the possession and attacking play, but nothing at the end of it. And there's a ball over the top, and Mo Salah there. Darwin Núñez just never gets into the right positions as an attacking forward player. He's never as good as Del Perio. He will never be as good as formidable strikers of European football, in my opinion, in respect to his Liverpool. I don't think he'll ever reach the heights of Robbie Fowler or the likes of Ian Rush. Darwin Núñez is just not in the same level. He does a job, but I don't think he's good enough. And as I said, I wouldn't have him at my Palace. He's always not standing in the right positioning, so he never gets the ball. He's always playing too deep. And there's another ball that comes into the penalty area. It's been whipped in by Luis. And he's actually 5 yards behind the centre half. Get in front of the position centre half. Get on the shoulder of him. And as the ball comes in, you nip in front of him. That's how you got to do as a striker, surely. And he never does that. Here's Gravenberch. On other matches, it's still Sudad 1 away at Slovan Bratislava. Benfica 1, Barcelona 1. Borussia Dortmund are winning against Bologna. And here comes Liverpool again on 16, 17 minutes. Ball switched over to the other side. Let's concentrate on the Liverpool game now for a little bit. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Gravenberch trying to play the ball forward there, but it's just overhitted it a bit. But it's good thinking forward there, but it's just he kind of pushed it a bit too hard there. I think the midfield of Liverpool should be Gravenberch, McAllister, and Sloboshay. When those three play, I think literally they're unplayable, unbreakable down to break down that combination. And that was all brought in by Jurgen Klopp. That's not an Arnold Slot creation. Literally, the Liverpool side are picking themselves. The manager's not picking them. They're that good. But anyway, here's Lille on the attack. And good space there for Lille. Yard. Back uses the space. Oh, is that handball? Well, the chance is gone for Lille. Another. Oh. It's good attack there now. Liverpool do on the break, and this is where they are difficult. And Luis Diaz there breaking away there on the left-hand side. He has provided a few crosses for Darwin Núñez, but he's been absolutely rubbish. And Lille could have scored there. I can't deny that. They're good offensive play there, good space there on the ball on the right-hand side. They were playing, literally, Liverpool were playing 3 at the back there at one point. And on 18 minutes and a half, still Liverpool 0, Lille 0. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And PSV have scored 1 goal away at Red Star Belgrade. That's another addition there, but everybody else is still as it is. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's 18 minutes. Liverpool 0, Lille 0 at Anfield. Earlier on, Aston Villa lost against Monaco, conceding a corner set piece goal to Monaco. The Monaco ex-West Ham United player headering the ball as he received the ball coming in from the corner, and Martinez tried to palm the ball out, but Monaco got the ball in the back of the net. Monaco won. Aston Villa 0. A good possession play by Aston Villa, but not enough intensity in the last third. Even with John Duran and both Ollie Watkins on the pitch for Aston Villa, it ended Aston Villa Monaco 0, Aston Villa 0. His Royal Highness the Prince of Wales was at the Louis II Stadium, the home of the Monaco Football Club in the Principality of Monaco. But to no avail, they'll be disappointed in the way that they conceded that first goal in 8 minutes, and also how their intensity of pressing forward play from Aston Villa players was just not on their levels. They just went up there today. And well done for Monaco for confining that. They restricted them to a certain extent. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's here, Liverpool versus Lille. It is 0-0. 20 minutes on the mark, and here comes. Here is the forward ball to Diaz Lewis, but it was a little bit too heavy there. Good idea from Mo Salah there, but it's just a little bit too heavy for him. But good forward play there. Also happening on the right-hand side. There's no attacking play from the left-hand side for Liverpool. Mo Salah then switching there now to be in the middle, playing like in a false 9 position. And he swapped with Darwin Núñez now on the right-hand side there. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. And of course, between these two sides, Liverpool have got much more experience in European football. And this Gravenberch switches it over to Jones. Oh, he's lost the ball. He's had his pocket picked by Lille, and now Lille trying to break away. Midfield battles going on. The ball hits the referee. The referee's is playing on. The referee's hitting the ball for Lille. What's going on? Liverpool fans, is this referee playing for Lille? What's going on here? He's touching the ball for Lille players, and he's doing play on. Was he an extra man for Lille on the pitch? And here is Liverpool gathering the ball here on the left-hand side. Jones on the ball. Jones on the ball for Liverpool. Virgil van Dijk. Please hit a like and subscribe. Diego C. Palace. Oh, I've got a scratch on my back. Got a bit itchy back there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It is still Liverpool 0, Lille 0 here. No goals between Atletico Madrid and Bayern Leverkusen. It looks like Xabi Alonso has already booked the Uber and is going to the airport and going to land at the Real Madrid and to replace Ancelotti. And here is Jones on the ball here. And Luis Diaz on the left-hand side, cutting it in. Sloboshy, but he passes the ball too heavy there. Jones losing the ball. And here comes Lille on the counter-attack on the left-hand side. And he's fouled. Why is the Liverpool player not fouled there? Darwin Núñez has just technically fouled him. No, I don't understand why Darwin Núñez doesn't get a yellow card. He's nowhere near the ball. Lille are trying to break away on the left-hand side. And Darwin Núñez technically does a foul on the Lille player to stop the away play. If that had been a Crystal Palace player, he would have got a yellow card. Real talk. And oh, they're losing the ball there. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Benfica have just scored a second against Barcelona. Barcelona, ¿qué les pasa a tus jugadores? That is again Palidis scoring the second there on 22 minutes. Benfica 2, Barcelona 1. ¿Qué le pasa, Barcelona? Por favor. Barcelona are losing. My prediction was Benfica 2, Barcelona 0. So I was predicting a Benfica win. Absolute sins there. It is still Bologna 0, Borussia Dortmund 1. And the other place where they've scored is Red Star Belgrade 0, PSV 1, Slovan Bratislav 0, Stuttgart 1. And earlier on they finished Monaco 1, Aston Villa 0, Atalanta 5, Sturm Graz 0. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Starting to open up a little bit this game here. Just not enough finesse on the attacking last third for each of these two teams. Liverpool at home, of course, at Anfield. And Luis Diaz there winning the ball. Tried to feed the ball through up towards Mo Salah, but he just couldn't get through. But great winning the ball there by Luis Diaz. And he's got the ball again here. He's literally playing on the right-hand side at the moment. And Luis Diaz linking up there with Mo Salah. That's a foul on the Liverpool player, surely, ref. And I'm on 25 minutes. It's Liverpool 0, Lille 0. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. Barcelona fans, what is happening to your team? Are you wanting the Pep Guardiola to come back there? And we all know that Brian Leverkusen's Xabi Alonso, ex-Liverpool player, will be, looks like his head favourites to replace Ancelotti at Barcelona, and not Barcelona, at Real Madrid. So will Xabi Alonso pick up the phone and ask for Trent Alexander-Arnold to link up with him at Real Madrid? How do Real Madrid fans feel about that? An ex-Liverpool player, an ex-Liverpool players coming into their ground, are they going to like that? Probably not. I don't think that's a good one there for Xabi Alonso, because there is a lot of history between Liverpool fans and Real Madrid fans. I can't describe it to you, but just go and ask a Liverpool fan, and they'll probably, a real one that's probably lived through the years of being robbed Champions League finals by Real Madrid referees and players. Just go and talk to them, and they'll tell you. So to have Xabi Alonso to go over there, ex-Liverpool player, to manage Real Madrid for the ultras from Real Madrid, they may not like that. I'm just pointing out there. Please hit a like and subscribe. And here's Lille now with a little attack there. Alisson picking up the ball for Liverpool, and here's Virgil van Dijk taking the ball in his half. Virgil van Dijk on the ball for Liverpool, and please hit like and subscribe at Diego Silva. PSV has scored a second against Red Star Belgrade there. I predicted PSV 1 away win, so they've gone beyond. They've thrown my prediction out the window. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. And if you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. Benfica are 2, Barcelona 1 at the moment on 27 minutes. Barcelona fans, ¿qué le pasa? ¿Qué le pasa a tu equipo? ¿Por qué no están ganando? ¿Por qué no ganan? ¿Por qué no están ganando en la Champions League? ¿Qué les pasa? ¿Necesitan mejores jugadores o no tienen el manager que ustedes necesitan? Ustedes necesitan Pep Guardiola, yo creo. Still Liverpool 0, Lille 0. I am on 20, coming up to 28 minutes. I expect you lot will be a little bit ahead of me. And here's Liverpool. Lille are being very disciplined in their positioning, especially their back four. And they've completely got Darwin Núñez in their pocket. Darwin Núñez is not providing himself as a target enough, in my opinion, for outfield players like Mo Salah to cross the ball out to him, or Luis Diaz. They have supplied him the ball, but he's been in the wrong positions in the first half. So for me, they're missing Diogo Jota 100%. As an outsider looking in, Diogo Jota is levels of in front of Darwin Núñez. In my opinion, as an outsider looking in. Maybe Liverpool fans will disagree with me. I don't know. There is a high press from the Lille players on Liverpool. Not high intensity, but there is a high press. So Liverpool are not able to freely get to the halfway line and then look to distribute the ball. No, there is a discipline of a high line of the Lille attackers pressing and preventing any start of forward play by Liverpool, and to the point that basically Liverpool are playing in their own half. And that's got to be a tactical decision there. I can still confirm that it is still... but Benfica have scored a third goal. Por favor, Barcelona, ¿qué les pasa? Barcelona, ustedes tienen que alzar el teléfono y llamar por Luis Diaz. Luis Diaz crosses the ball. And Mo Salah couldn't get at the end of that. Good link-up play. That's the second cross. Quality cross by el colombiano Luis Diaz. Pasando el balón, pasando la pelota, pasando el balón en la penalty. Pero Mo Salah le pegó con la pierna, pero no solo con la rodilla, y no pudo orientar el balón contra el gol de Lille. So it's a good opportunity there for Liverpool. Cross there from Luis Diaz at pace into the penalty box area. Mo Salah, their prolific striker, he's got nothing to prove in European football. He tried to get on the end of that, hit his thigh just above his kneecap, and the ball bounced into Rosén. But that is better. Why wasn't Darwin Núñez there instead of Mo Salah? I have to say, Darwin Núñez just doesn't know how to get into offensive positions. And the Liverpool home fans there making noise there in European football. And I can confirm Benfica have scored a third goal, a penalty on 30 minutes, a hat-trick there for Parvelides. Benfica 3, Barcelona 1. Barcelona fans, ¿qué les pasa? ¿Por qué no pueden ganar un partido? ¿Qué les pasa en las Champions League? ¿Por qué no pueden ganar? De pronto, Barcelona deben alzar el teléfono y llamar por Luis Diaz. Should Barcelona pick up the phone in the transfer window and see and inquire about Luis Diaz to maybe land him there? Is that what they need? Like what they're seeing now, if they were to watch the Liverpool versus Lille game? Does Barcelona need Pep Guardiola back at Barcelona? ¿Qué les pasa a Barcelona fans? ¿Por qué no están ganando partidos? ¿Por qué no pueden ganar? And here's Lille. There's a loose ball by Liverpool on 32 minutes. The ball's on the left-hand side. And he's crossed it into the penalty area. He's lost the ball now, Liverpool. And Szoboszlai gathering the ball. He win himself a Liverpool throw-in there. Szoboszlai for Liverpool there. And there goes, yes, Bradley. Please hit a like. Benfica 3, Barcelona 1. ¿Qué les pasa? Do they need Pep Guardiola back there at Barcelona alongside with Messi? I think that's what they need. Should they pick up the phone in the transfer window and go in for Luis Diaz? Is that what they're missing? Barcelona fans, what do you think? And here comes the Liverpool in the attack here now. Szoboszlai on the ball. Oh, Szoboszlai's had his pocket picked. He's lost the ball in the midfield. He's shown too much to the Lille midfielder. Szoboszlai's had his pocket picked. Oh, that's I don't say that very often. But he's losing it. And one-on-one battles. Lille are coming over the top here. They're showing Liverpool how it should be done, and that is good. Chimikas skewers the ball through up top. There's Mo Salah, and there it is, Mo Salah. I told you about 3 or 4 minutes ago, the man has nothing to prove in European football, and the lad has just scored. Liverpool 1, Lille 0, and could it be offside? I don't know. And I'll tell you something, what a goal from the counter-attack. That was an aggressive play by Lille. On the other side, they were offensively trying to tackle Liverpool, but on the break, Timitas there, passing the ball, I believe, to Mo Salah. And what a goal there by Mo Salah there. I know it was Jones. It was Jones that passed the ball to him. And Darwin Núñez nowhere to be seen. That all happened there. It's all happened with a challenge there. And what a lovely ball there by Jones. Jones saw Mo Salah there, and he just screwed it. Look at this. Mo Salah, only one touch of the ball with the bend of the ball on the left foot, on pace, running one-on-one against the keeper. This is what Mo Salah can do, but Darwin Núñez could not ever be able to do. And big up to everyone. Do you think Balas will make a stunning comeback? Good evening, Abbas. Yorko. Good evening. I hope you're well. He's not happy. Abbas Kulu, he's not happy. Barcelona, they need Luis Diaz from Liverpool. They need Pep Guardiola, and they need Messi back. That is what Barcelona need. They need someone there to bring Pep Guardiola back to Barcelona and bring now Messi back, and perhaps pick up the phone and get Luis Diaz to go and play for Barcelona. But here is Liverpool on the attack here. All on the right-hand side. Ball goes in, and Darwin Núñez, the ball goes towards the goalkeeper in the 6 yard, and Darwin Núñez again behind the centre half, 5 yards. Get in the pocket. Get in the pocket in front of the centre half. It is Liverpool 1, Lille 0. My prediction was Liverpool 3, Lille 1. And Jones is down. Someone's down, very injured there. Jones is down injured, but it looks like a groin. He's hit himself in the what's it. And let's have a look what happened here. Was it off the ball? It's a stretch. Oh, he done a split. Oh. Jones went down. He did the splits, and the player went in front. He's hurt his groin. He's running it off, but that looked like a groin injury there for Jones. I bet Liverpool need to be wary about incurring injuries, and now that takes Liverpool further up in the Champions League. Shimikas there for Liverpool. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can, please help me get to 5 likes in the live watch along. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. Y tú eres nuevo, por favor, suscribe at Diego C. Palace. Cubro partidos de Champions League, también cubro partidos de Crystal Palace, de los hombres, de fútbol femenino. También, si puedes subscribe para Diego C. Palace, te agradezco muy bien. And here is Liverpool winning 1-0. What a lovely little ball there. What a lovely little goal there by the Liverpool striker. It's something that Mo Salah is well renowned for, but Darwin Núñez can never be able to fulfill, in my opinion. Outsider looking in. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. There's there's a little player down in the penalty area of Liverpool. So I don't know what's happened there. I think he's just wounded. He's lost his wind. It's been wounded. It is Liverpool 1, Lille 0 on 38 minutes. In other scores in the 8 p.m. kickoffs, it is Benfica 3, Barcelona 1. Barcelona, ¿qué le pasa a tu equipo? Barcelona fans out there. It's Bologna 0, Borussia Dortmund 1, Club Brugge 0, Juventus 0, Liverpool 1, Lille 0, Red Star Belgrade 0, PSV 2, Slovan Bratislava 0, Stuttgart 2. That was my prediction. Stuttgart to win 2-0. But here's Liverpool on the break now, on coming up to 39 minutes. And the ball up top. Here's Darwin Núñez. Can he prove himself? And it's Darwin Núñez on the ball. Darwin Núñez on the ball. Ball out right to Mo Salah. Mo Salah. And a header away by the centre half of Lille. Chris, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Mo Salah put the ball back in the penalty area and Darwin Núñez couldn't get up there. He's supposed to be a number 9. It's too deep. He plays too deep. Here's a corner. Szoboszlai. Putting the corner in for Liverpool on coming up to 40 minutes. The referee having a word between one of the Lille players and Darwin Núñez and Virgil van Dijk. And here they go. And it goes a header punch away by the Lille head goalkeeper. And Lille clear their lines. He's surrounded by Liverpool players. And Szoboszlai wins the ball. He has a shot on goal. And it's just left off the left post or to the goalkeeper of Lille to his right-hand side. Good attempt there by Szoboszlai. But it would have taken some doing for him to score from that distance outside the penalty area. I can confirm it's still Benfica 3, Barcelona 1. What is going on with your football club, Barcelona, friends? There's a repeat there of Mo Salah's goal there. Lovely little goal there by Liverpool there. Liverpool there celebrating there his goal there with the Liverpool fans there. And that's what happened. He was sitting there on the bench. I think he got a yellow card. Did he get a yellow card? Did Mo Salah get a yellow card there for sitting on the... And let's have a look if he did. I don't know. He might have done because it's a stupid rule, really. No, he didn't. He didn't. He just sat on the thing. In the table as it stands, Liverpool are on 21 points, having played 7. Barcelona are on 15 points. Borussia Dortmund are up into 3rd on 15 points as it stands. Atalanta are in 4th place. Bayern Leverkusen are in 5th place, drawing at the moment with Atletico Madrid. Arsenal are dropping into 6th place. Inter Milan are on 13 points as well in 7th, and Benfica are up to 8th with that winning against Barcelona. Now, if Atletico Madrid were to win tonight against Bayern Leverkusen, that would push Arsenal down to 7th. If who else is playing right now? If Lille were to win, for example, against Liverpool, which is highly unlikely, I think, they would push Arsenal down to 8th. Juventus as well, if they were to win tonight, they would push Arsenal down to 8th or 9th. So there's a lot of up and down shopping that's going to happen as we go on. It's coming up to halfway mark. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Let me just check. It is Lille on the attack now. We're in 43 minutes here. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Liverpool 1, Lille 0 on 43 minutes. You guys are probably on 44 or 45 minutes. You're probably a little bit ahead of me. But I can confirm it's coming up to half time. score lines is still Atletico Madrid 0, Bayern Leverkusen 0, Benfica 3, Barcelona 1, Bologna 0, Borussia Dortmund 1, Club Brugge 0, Juventus 0, Liverpool 1, Lille 0, Red Star Belgrade 0, PSV 2, and Slovan Bratislava 0, Stuttgart 2. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. And here's Lille trying to get an equaliser. If Lille get any points out of this, or they win this match, Arsenal will drop down, possibly out of the top 8. And I presume they're playing tomorrow. And but I think they won't beat Liverpool. And here's Mo Salah. Mo Salah's just absolutely been in the penalty area. Oh, there you go. How did Mo Salah didn't get a second goal? Unbelievable. Mo Salah is absolutely on fire today. Unbelievable thing. I think it might have been offside. And he just anything. Yeah, he's onside. I'm sorry, but he's onside. Mo Salah, what a touch. What pace by Mo Salah on the right-hand side. They're coming in. Ooh, that could have been Liverpool's second goal. They're unlucky there. But as I say, Mo Salah has nothing to prove, and Lille trying to clear their lines at the moment. Mo Salah on the counter attack play by Liverpool are absolutely dangerous. That's something that he's capable to do. He's got nothing to prove in European football, in my opinion, Mo Salah. But Darwin Núñez could never be able to do what Mo Salah's just done there, in my opinion. Oh. Gravenberch there has been chopped up. They don't want to pick up injuries, Liverpool. They're so far ahead in the Champions League. There's no need to pick up injuries, in my opinion. 2 minutes of added time. Big up to Abbas Siokulu, Galatasaray 3, Kiev 3. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier on. What a comeback from the away team. Yeah, I predicted Galatasaray to win 2-0, but I got that wrong. And in the last 10 minutes of the match, yeah, Dynamo Kiev got the equaliser. Yeah, I saw that. It seems to me that Galatasaray, for them to win a match, they need to score more than 2 goals than their opponent. So winning just by 1 goal is not enough for Galatasaray. They are vulnerable defensively. And in the last minute, Dynamo Kiev proved that. But in the 82nd minute, they pulled it back to 3-3. Yes, I did see that. But I had predicted Galatasaray to win, and they just defensively, they're not good enough, unfortunately. That's in the UEFA Europa League. Galatasaray 3, Dynamo Kiev 3. I was earlier on today. And here is Liverpool defending there. And Lille is still a threat in the attack at the moment, I have to say. And it's Lille there. Is that a penalty? Is that a penalty for Lille? And he won the ball. I don't think it's a penalty, because I think the Liverpool player won the ball in the penalty area. But had he not won the ball, that could have been a Lille penalty. And he's Lille finishing the first half strong. Having an appeal there for a Liverpool for a Lille penalty there, but the Liverpool Virgil van Dijk did win the ball there on that challenge. And there's Lille on the behind. Oh, we couldn't cross it back to his player, and so Lille finishing the first half. There's more than one football on the pitch. Referee, what's going on? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It is still Liverpool 1, Lille 0. Lots to talk about at halftime, and but a wonderful individual goal there by Mo Salah there. Curtis Jones there throwing the ball to him. In the first half, they are still topping the table in the Champions League. Liverpool, absolutely prolific in the counter effect. Before Mo Salah goal, there was an opportunity where Mo Salah crossed the ball in from the right-hand side, and there was an opportunity when Luis Diaz crossed the ball from the left-hand side, and Darwin Núñez was nowhere to be seen. They are missing Diogo Jota, in my opinion. Real talk. The Liverpool fans, I think, might agree with me. But it is what a goal there by Mo Salah. There, he has nothing to prove in European football, and then like 2 minutes later, he got a ball, threw the ball. It was let me just double check. It was Jones who put the ball, passed the ball through the middle of the park, through the sort of halfway line, and Mo Salah just turned the little centre half that were pushing real high up, literally on their halfway line. And Mo Salah, with his pace, with his tenacity, with his approach of running towards the opposition goal, on the right hand side, kept the defender on his shoulder, protected the ball, kept him touching the ball forward, and then he had the keeper to win. And with his left foot, lovely ball there into the net. And Mo Salah is best in European football. And how Chelsea couldn't unlock him when he was at Chelsea. Go and ask Chelsea fans. I don't know. But certainly at Liverpool, Mo Salah is, I don't think he has to, I think he's one of those Liverpool players that if he wants to leave the club, he should be allowed to leave in his own terms and in a respectful way. What a Liverpool deserving their 1-0 lead. They have had possession. Lille have had opportunities on the Liverpool goal, but not sufficient enough to trouble Alisson in the Liverpool goal. Now, in other fixtures, there has been some development and some absolute scenes, I have to say. I can confirm that in the other kickoff, 8 p.m. kickoffs, Bayern Leverkusen, Xabi Alonso, there's been a red card at Atletico Madrid. They are down to 10 men, but Bayern Leverkusen on the 5th minute of added time and extra time, Bayern Leverkusen have scored, and that's Henrique has scored, and now I can confirm it's half-time at Atletico Madrid versus Bayern Leverkusen. This is a monumental fixture because by Bayern Leverkusen winning this match, if it ends like this, they would push Arsenal down towards 8th or probably 7th. And if other fixtures go against Arsenal, they could even drop out of the top 8, literally. So, but Bayern Leverkusen, as you all know, their manager for Bayern Leverkusen, it is Xabi Alonso. And he's been linked as a certain 110% to replace Ancelotti at Real Madrid. Now, Real Madrid fans, how would they feel about having an ex? Very good. I don't know if he's a Liverpool legend. You'll have to talk to Liverpool fans. But I think he was a very good Liverpool player, in my opinion, as an insider looking out to Liverpool. But how would Real Madrid fans feel of an ex-Liverpool player being their manager? And then on top, Seghir, for example, picks up the phone and brings in the likes of Virgil van Dijk and perhaps, say, Trent Alexander-Arnold, just to add to the twist. And I have to say, how will Real Madrid fans feel about that? The purist, the Galacticos, the Blancos, the ultras of La Real Madrid, how would they feel being managed by an ex-Liverpool player? I don't think that works. I don't think that works, but I could be wrong. I think Xabi will be better off going to Barcelona, but it is what it is. But that is what the hearsay is right now. So a lot of pressure there. And Barcelona right now are losing 3-1, I believe, to Benfica. And just want to confirm the red card, straight red card on 25 minutes for Pablo Barrios there. He is the midfielder, the player playing for Diego Simeone. He was playing on number 8 position. There is no Conor Gallagher in this starting lineup. He's on the bench. Lamar is on the bench. Cesar Azpilicueta's on the bench. Conke's on the bench. And there's no doubt that at half time, because of that, losing the number 8 position player for Atletico Madrid for Diego Simeone, Pablo Barrios, he's going to have to change it up. He's going to have to change it up. At the moment, he's either going to have to sacrifice Griezmann or Alvarez, perhaps, or perhaps Delonte. He can't take off DePaul, in my opinion. I think he'll bring Conor Gallagher on and probably sacrifice Alvarez and bring Griezmann up top That's what I would do. But what do I know? I don't know more than Diego Simeone. I can confirm that Club Brugge versus Juventus is still 0-0. So this is a massive thing. Now, as it stands, the tables, I can confirm that Arsenal have dropped into 6th place. Bayern Leverkusen are now 2nd in the Champions League. Barcelona dropping into 3rd at half-time scores of the 8 p.m. kickoffs. Please help me get to 5 likes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is the half-time results of the 8 p.m. kickoffs in the Champions League, where Bayern Leverkusen have jumped up into 2nd place in the league table of the Champions League. Also, Benfica have crept into the 8th position as they are half-time winning against Barcelona 3-1 at the moment. So it can all change still. The other teams that are playing tonight is Lille versus Liverpool, but I don't see Lille winning against Liverpool. So I can see Lille just staying where they are on 13. But also Juventus, if Juventus were to win against who are they playing? Club Brugge. At the moment it's 0-0. I predicted Juventus to win 1-0 away, but if they were to win, they could go above, because they're on 12 and AC Milan, Arsenal, and Benfica are only on 13. So that means that they would go ahead of Arsenal. Arsenal will drop down to 7th. Also, who's playing tonight? That could change things. Club Brugge. Oh, this Club Brugge. They're on 11. So Club Brugge, if they were to win, and they're on 12, 13, they're on 5. No, they wouldn't. They'll just be below Arsenal. So, but the Club Brugge have an opportunity to climb up the table there. Real Madrid are in 22nd place, and Celtic on 22nd place. Manchester City are on 24th place. PSG are down to 26th place. So there is a lot to play today and tomorrow in the Champions League, and a lot at stake. Bologna versus Borussia Dortmund was 0-0, but Borussia Dortmund are now leading 1-0 following a penalty for Borussia Dortmund, and that's having an effect, because Borussia Dortmund are now 4th in the Champions League as it stands at half-time results. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Help me get to 5 likes, please, anyone in the chat. And also, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. Al momento, los resultados a mitad tiempo es Liverpool 1, Lille 0, and also, what's going on here? There we go. Let me just refresh it so I can tell everyone accurately. Oh, big up to Alex SR7. Good evening. Padivis, I'm in Barcelona. Sí, ¿qué les pasa, Barcelona fans? Por favor, señorita, por favor, una cerveza, por favor. ¿Qué me le pasa a Barcelona? Do Barcelona need Pep Guardiola back at Barcelona? Should Pep Guardiola go to Barcelona and awaken them up again? Should Barcelona pick up the phone and get in the likes of Luis Diaz from Liverpool in the January transfer window or at the end of the season? Is that what they need to fix it up? They've got bags of players, talented players on the pitch. Have you seen the Barcelona bench today? Unbelievable. Players earning more. There's probably Frank de Jong, who's sitting on the bench for Barcelona, probably earns more than all the Crystal Palace players in the whole squad. Like, literally, it's just absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But cheers to you, Alex SR7. Pavlidis is owning Barcelona. That's right. Absolute since Pavlidis' first half hat-trick. No uno, no dos, pero tres. No un, deux, trois goals. 3 goals for Pavlidis against Barcelona, 1 with a penalty. Absolute scenes. Barcelona should. Xabi Alonso from Bayern Leverkusen instead of going to Real Madrid, should he be going to Barcelona? Because I tell you something, there is history between Real Madrid fans and Liverpool fans, and Liverpool fans and Real Madrid fans. I don't think it will work. Real Madrid fans don't like Liverpool players, and they don't like Liverpool fans. I can tell you that as an outsider looking in. To cement that, go and talk to a Liverpool fan about what they think. They feel aggrieved of what and how many Champions Leagues finals they've lost against Real Madrid, where they've been robbed, like literally robbed by the referee and the Real Madrid players. And the Real Madrid fans all laughing at the same time. Big up to Alex S.I. He says he doesn't like Liverpool, Madrid and Manchester. Unbelievable. I am here, and I tell you something, Los Blancos, Los Galácticos de la Real Madrid, they have Ancelotti there, and Ancelotti are top of the La Liga, but in the Champions League, they are throwing a wobble. I mean, Ancelotti's a bit looking like Mr. Blobby. Real talk. United got robbing penalties versus Liverpool. Remember, listen, mate, I've told you before, and I'll tell you again. The referees always favour the Liverpool fans. They always favour the Manchester United fans. They always favour the Arsenal fans and the Crystal Palace fans. We don't get nothing. We don't even get crumbs of a biscuit. Real talk. Always the VAR decisions, even before VAR was introduced, the Arsenal, the Manchester United, the Liverpool fans, they were always getting the VAR decisions. But big up to Alex SR dropping in saying that he's backing his Manchester United all the way. Cheers to you. The false reports from Forbes say that Ancelotti wants to leave. Yeah, he needs a break. What does he have to prove in European football? The only thing that maybe he can probably go and do now is manage an international side. And it wouldn't surprise me. That's why he should have just take some time out. And then, so did you see Arsenal fans crying about the disallowed goal because Havertz touched the ball? Yeah, I mean, Arsenal fans, they can't complain about it. They scored a second goal against us in the League Cup, and it wasn't a mile off. It was like 10 miles offside. Even the Sky reporter that I was watching the TV, he went, por favor, that Arsenal second goal against my Crystal Palace in the League Cup by Gabriel Jesus was like a mile off. Because we didn't have VAR, they could look at it. Jesus, por favor, it was by a kilometre, by a mile. Never mind the metric. Listen, let's not talk about Brexit. Anyway, let me tell you that. So this is what I'm talking about, and it's just the jamminess also of Chelsea fans as well coming in. They're trying to poach the players of Crystal Palace. I'm kind of glad they got a result yesterday because they were coming from Ebreze, and it's just absolute sins. There's another football club that always get their VAR decisions and their refereeing decisions going their way. Absolutely always. Don't ask me, go and ask a Chelsea fan. They'll tell you. Real talk. And big up to everyone in the chat. I can confirm the halftime scores quickly. Big up to Alice says, did you see the Arsenal? Yeah, the Arsenal fans. I mean, the pennies dropped for the Arsenal fans. Mikel Arteta spent over 750 mil net spend over 4 or 5 years. He hasn't won nothing with his players, and he won't. They've got to give him another 2 or 3 years and possibly another 500 mil. And I don't think he still can't win anything. There goes where Arsenal fans will always blame the referees when they lose. They weren't blaming the referees. They were blaming the manufacturer of the ball. Real talk. The players are just coming out for the second half. Big up to ST. Take my hat off. He says, hola, mi hombre, es Diego. Estoy borracho después de un trago de momento. Necesito una ambulancia. Llame la ambulancia. ST, what are you on? Con el español ahí, que Dios mío, por favor. ¿Por qué? ¿Qué le pasa a ST con Barcelona? Should Enzo Maresca leave Chelsea? Should he go and manage Barcelona? Real talk. I mean, there's bigger players there. There's a big squad there. Maybe that's what he needs to do. Maybe Enzo Maresca of Chelsea should be eyeing. There's been a substitution. for Liverpool at half time. Jesus was off by a kilometre. He was off taking liberties. I don't speak English, but I understand that. Que bueno, Alex says, que bueno. Per favor, please hit a like and subscribe. STE is having the football. Yeah, let's get back to the football. It's always STE. STE always takes me off. Look, the half time is about to start. But do you remember that Declan Rice red card at the start of the season? Listen, let me tell you something. That Declan red card, don't get me going. I'm not going to say anything. Those Arsenal fans, they've got a manager that blames the design of a football as the reason why he can't win a League Cup match or an FA Cup fixture. Here is Darwin Núñez on the ball with a dodgy ponytail on, and I don't rate him as a Champions League player. Now he's playing on the left-hand side. For me, he plays too deep, and Declan Rice. I mean, come on, man. You know what I mean? It's Arsenal fans. They're always looking the narrative of excuses. But I can confirm, after half-time, it's all the kickoffs are starting now. And it's Arsenal fans. Do me a favour. Please, I mean, if you're an Arsenal fan, please subscribe at Diego Palace. You're all welcome. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. Please subscribe. I don't think, maybe that's why I'm not getting high subscribers, because I keep taking the piss out of everyone. But I'm not. I'm just being real about it. How can your manager be allowed to spend over 750 mil over 4.5 years, not win anything with your players? And on top of that, he gets knocked out of the FA Cup or the League Cup, and he starts blaming the design of the football. Do me a favour. And then you got pundits. I do love Ian Wright, and he was saying on the media after the getting knocked out of the cup competition, Ian Wright was saying, "Oh, Arteta needs help. Arteta needs help with what? He needs another 750 mil net spend. He needs another 4 or 5 years. What Arsenal did you used to play for, Ian Wright? When you was at Arsenal, if I'm not mistaken, Ian Wright, I wasn't happy that you left my Crystal Palace, but when you was at Arsenal, you were winning trophies. You were winning stuff. What's happened in the last 3 or 4 or 5 years? Don't ask me. Go and ask an Arsenal fan. And you're saying that he needs help? Do yourself a favour. Listen, I understand you work and play for the media and you like the prawn sandwiches. You know, the game's the game. Maybe I would do the same if I was in the same position. But wake up, smell the coffee. Because at Crystal Palace, you could be sure that Steve Parish or Dougie Freeman would not be given a manager at Crystal Palace 5 years and over 750 mil net spend over that period of time and not deliver something. Do me a favour, it'll be out. The Crystal Palace ultras and Penny for the Guy will be saying, "Get out of my pub, get out of my pub, get out." That is what football is about. Mikel Arteta, I'm sure, is a good man, good coach, good manager, but what he's doing at the moment still at Arsenal fans, listen to this. As a Crystal Palace fan, I'm looking at it, and what he's doing, he's just doing his apprenticeship as a coach and as a manager. And the reason for that, it started off, it's still Liverpool 1, Liverpool. I'll quickly end it on this. There is no Spanish La Liga side, Atletico Madrid, in Barcelona, or in Real Madrid, or any other football club in La Liga that would accept, contemplate, tolerate bringing in a manager with no experience like Mikel Arteta in, giving him 4 to 5 years and giving him 750 mil net spend and no trophies in Spain? No way. It will never happen. I'm saying that as a Crystal Palace fan. Go and talk to any Spanish football fan of any football club in the Liga. It will not be tolerated. How many Spanish football clubs will like Mikel Arteta there? None. Because he hasn't won anything. He just spends money. That's my point. He needs to go to Spain and learn his trade. Was Trevor Chabla having a nonny group? Trevor Chabla had a blinder of a goal. Did you see his stats? I put it on my Instagram. Trevor Chabla has been unlocked by the Crystal Palace fans, by Penny for the Guy there, not by the Chelsea fans, because they all threw him. Chelsea fans out there, including Enzo Maresca, all threw him underneath the bus over 2 players, and they said, "We don't need him in the squad. We don't want him. Get rid. That's what the Chelsea fans and Enzo Moreno, they said, "Oh, it was a financial situation." Financial situation, my bogey. I tell you something, Chelsea fans, you threw Trevor Chabla underneath the bus. Even the lollipop lady outside Stamford Bridge on the Fulham Road was like, what Why have you thrown Trevor Chabala underneath the bus? Chelsea fans, real talk. Trevor Chabala has been unlocked by the Crystal Palace fans and Penny for the guy there and Oliver Glasner. Real talk. Okay, back to the Champions League. How has this become only about Chelsea? I don't know. Big up to STE and big up to Alex SR7. He's going, I'm going to pin Alex SR7's laughing there. I'm going to pin it. I like you laughing there. I'm happy that you're happy. How do I pin that? Replace pin message. There, I've pinned Alex SR7's happy and smiley faces there. Real talk. Real talk. Anyway, he went from Arsenal, talking about Arsenal, to Chelsea. Let's get back to the Champions League. Yeah, actually, Chelsea fans, you're not in the Champions League. You're not in the Champions League. My Crystal Palace hopefully will get there ahead of you lot. If only. You can't have Mark Gahey or Ebrieze or Jean-Philippe Mateta. So don't think about it, Manchester United fans, Liverpool fans and Arsenal fans and Chelsea fans. You're not having them, all right? They're not for sale. Right. Yes, big up to Alex SR. I've pinned your comment. I've learned how to do that. I've learned something. I don't know. This is that when you do it, you have to be careful because on the listing, you could actually accidentally block someone forever. And I wouldn't know how to bring them back. So I don't know. No one tells me anything. Did you see Mbappe was robbed of his hat trick? He was robbed. He should have got a Ballon d'Or. But he was like, I didn't get invited. I didn't get invited to the Ballon d'Or competition. I'll do me one. And La Liga was the wrong frame, and he called it his hat trick offside. Yeah, that's right. It's not. Nothing's going right for Mbappe and also for Vinicius Junior as well. They're all, both of them. Listen, at Crystal Palace, we have boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. We have a better player than Mbappe at Crystal Palace. His name is Jean-Philippe Mateta. You don't need Mbappe. Having said that, I've got to be careful saying that. They might come in and buy and get him. Here is Lille. Is that a Liverpool referee? That's a Liverpool penalty. Referee, Liverpool fans. That should be a Liverpool penalty. Is that a Liverpool penalty? That's a Liverpool penalty all day long. Oh, no, it's not a Liverpool penalty. It's outside the area. Sorry, people. I'm not paying attention. Yes, biggest Robbie's day. Nori robbing his goal. Chelsea says Chelsea's best centre-back at the moment. Yes, I would agree with that. And Alex SR is happy. Yes, good to see that. And here's Liverpool now with a free kick here. And ball coming in, whipping it to the back post. Oh, nearly. That could have been Kohn making it Liverpool 2. Liverpool still only 1-0 in this game. So, you know, anything can happen still. But I don't think Liverpool will lose it. Good header there by Kohn. And let's have a look. Nice little head contact there by Kohn. If that's how you pronounce the name. Chelsea ain't even in the Champions League. Had they signed no, it's still let me put these on because otherwise you guys might be able to hear it. It's still on 53 minutes. Liverpool 1, Lille 0, and they will win. Chelsea will win the Europa League that they're in. They will. Chelsea apparently have won all the other trophies that a football club have won, but they haven't won this competition, the European Europa League. So I think Chelsea will win it. Big up to Steve RSA says, big goals going in, 3-0 in one of them in the PSV. Oh, it's PSV now scored another one. Let's have a butchers at that. Yes, it's PSV. Oh, that's damaged my prediction because I predicted PSV to win 1-0 and they've gone and won 3-0 at Red Star Belgrade. And it's almost 4-1 to Benfica. Barcelona fans, what's happening? ¿Qué les pasa? Por favor, Barcelona fans, ¿qué pasa con tus jugadores? Oh, we won the Europa twice. No, I'm talking about, STE. You've won the Champions League twice. You've won the club championship. You've won the Premier League, the FA Cup, the League Cups. But the Europa League Cup, you haven't won that. I'm 100% certain. You've won the Champions League twice, but you haven't won the Europa League. You haven't. I think that's the only one you haven't won. I could be wrong, but I do believe that's the only one you haven't won. But if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Please correct me. Or am I thinking of Jose Mourinho? I think I'm thinking of Jose Mourinho, not Chelsea there. We've not won the Conference League. We're currently in it. Yeah, that's right. So I think you are going to win that. Yes, you're going to win the Conference League Cup. Yeah, you will win that. Looking at the other teams, which I don't know anything about, I'm thinking, they don't have your squad in there. But having said that, for example, Cole Palmer is not listed to play in the Conference League Cup for your Chelsea because of the jamminess of Chelsea, large squad in depth. They have the flexibility to not have even Cole Palmer being available in that competition. So you haven't registered some of the players to play in that competition because you don't need them. That you got enough squad left to win that competition in the Conference League Cup. Yeah. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Quite frankly, Chelsea shouldn't be in that league. If Chelsea were in the Champions League right now, they'll be in the top 8 easily. Especially the fact that Trevor Chabala has been unlocked by Crystal Palace. But you don't hear that from the Chelsea fans, of course. Please hit like and subscribe. Liverpool 1, Lille 0, and it is and Atletico Madrid have equalised. That is they're a man down, and Alvarez there has scored on 52 minutes for Diego Simeone there, and it's still they haven't brought on Conor Gallagher. They've only changed at half time. They changed Galan for Renindinho, and that is the number 9 for Atletico Madrid. And here is Liverpool Bradley. Good cross by Bradley. I like this player Bradley for Liverpool. I have to say, if Liverpool fans don't want him, I'll take him at my Palace. Conor Bradley is they just said that he's only around 20 years, but he's a cool customer on pressure positions on the pitch. Liverpool fans don't like him. I'll take him at my Palace. The youngster Conor Bradley. I expect they probably will not want to lose him. Please hit like and subscribe. Alvaro Fernandez, please come back to Manchester United. Oh, did he used to play for Manchester United? Listen, look at what Scott McTominay is doing at Manchester United, at Napoli with Lukaku. I mean, and here is Liverpool. Oh, that is the second. Oh, off the post. Oh my God. How is that? Is that off the post? That was a second. That was a chance there. Best chance of the second half there for Liverpool. And was that a goalkeeper save? Darwin Núñez again fluffing his lines. Is he a Champions League striker? Number 9. He's just a pretty face there on the pitch there, and he doesn't score goals in the Champions League. Yes, we can buy option, but we can buy back on low option. Oh right, so you still got an option to get him back. I mean, he'll be good up there with Rasmus Højlund, I would have thought. I wouldn't get rid of Rasmus Højlund. I think you've got a good striker there with Rasmus Højlund. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. If you haven't hit like, please help me get to 5 likes. It's Liverpool 1. This Darwin Núñez, he got it on target, but he didn't have the technical ability to just lift it over the goalkeeper. He hit it towards along the ground, along the goalkeeper. That's the difference. If that would have been Mo Salah or Luis Diaz or Diogo Jota, they would have just hooked the ball over the outcoming goalkeeper. That's the difference. Darwin Núñez is a Championship number 9. And is he a Premier League number 9? No. And the reason I say that is because I wouldn't have Darwin Núñez over Jean-Philippe Mateta. No way. And there's a yellow card now. Oh, a red card. Oh, there's a red card. There is a red card for a Lille player, a yellow card. Get out of my pub. Get out of my football pitch. Get out of my pub. And that is what has happened. A Lille player is just received a Lille player. Is he getting favoritism from the referee from Liverpool? I don't know. And yeah, I'll tell you something. Let me have a look. He body checked. He body checked Luis Diaz. Oh, sorry, I'm just having a little bit of a stretch. I'm getting old a bit. I hope you didn't see things you weren't supposed to see there. I was just having a little stretch. It's a free kick here on 59 minutes, a double yellow card for a Lille player. And I can confirm it's still Atletico Madrid 1, Bayern Leverkusen 0. I expect Arsenal fans will want this to end like this. How is it? How's the table looking at the moment? Both Bayern Leverkusen are up there. Atletico Madrid are up on 13 points as well. Arsenal are also on 13 points. There's a lot of teams on 13 points. Oh, my God. Arsenal are the top of the 13 points teams because they've got a +9 goal difference. But at the moment, they've got problems in scoring goals. Please help me get to 5 likes. If you're new to the channel, subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Liverpool 1, Lille 0 on 60 minutes. Darwin Núñez has just fluffed this line. He should have dinked the ball over the outcoming goalkeeper. It's about having the techers, the technical ability, the tools in your tool bag. And Darwin Núñez, in my opinion, as an outsider looking in, he hasn't got the knackers there. If that would have been Diogo Jota, if that would have been Robbie Fowler, if that would have been Luis Diaz or Mo Salah in that one-on-one against the goalkeeper, they would have just popped the ball over the ball. Big up to there. Alex S.R. says counter-attack for Barcelona. Barcelona fans, que les pasa? Barcelona fans, do you need Pep Guardiola back at your Barcelona? Do you need to pick up the phone in the transfer window and make an inquiry about Luis Diaz from Liverpool? Should you sign him in the January transfer window or at the end of the season? Barcelona fans, what do you think? Should you do a swap of Frank de Jong, Barcelona fans, with the likes of Marcus Rashford of Manchester United? Could that be on the cards in the January transfer window? Counter attack by Barcelona. Lewandowski couldn't reach it. Should have been 3-2. Absolute scenes there. Atletico Madrid 1, Bayern Leverkusen 0. And Liverpool 1, Lille, have qualified. I told you. What did I tell you, Liverpool fans? What did I tell you? It's only 1-0, and Lille offensively with a player down, and they have equalised. It is Liverpool 1, Lille 1. Écoutez, mesdames et messieurs. Écoutez, mesdames et messieurs, Lille have equalised. It is Liverpool 1, Lille 1, and they're playing with a player down. Liverpool fans, Arnold Slot has absolutely never been tested with injuries or with losing matches, and they are flying. There was just bad defending by Liverpool. On the right-hand side, on the left-hand side, ball goes in there. One ball, Virgil van Dijk gets the ball, and I have to say, there were bystanders. The Liverpool defenders were bystanders. Liverpool fans out there, I'll take my hat off. I said to you about 10 minutes ago, it's only 1-0, and Lille could do something here. It's only 1-0, and they've come back with a man down. Liverpool fans at Anfield have dropped a wobbly. Arnold Slot looks wobbled. I am naming Arnold Slot now as Mr. Blobby. He's having a wobble on the touchline at Anfield. That's bringing up my thing. My prediction for this fixture is Liverpool 3, Lille 1, and it's well on course. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can. Lille scored. Did you see that? Yes, I've just seen it, Steve. Big up to you, mate. Liverpool will take apart the 10 players, and Endo's come on. The youngster Endo's coming on. And they still Atletico Madrid 1, Bayern Leverkusen 1. It is all happening. Benfica is still Benfica 3, Barcelona 1, Borussia Dortmund are winning 1-0 away at Bologna. Club Brugge 0, Juventus 0, Liverpool 1, Lille 1. I mean, Liverpool are qualified, but this is a massive point for Lille. PSV are winning 3-1 away at Red Star Belgrade, and there is the Lille away fans. They have got red in their colours, Lille, and Liverpool fans are trying to give support to their players. Stuttgart 2, Slovan Bratislava, but the big one is Atletico Madrid 1, Bayern Leverkusen 1. Xabi Alonso links to Real Madrid to replace Ancelotti. I don't think that will work. I don't think the Real Madrid ultras there will like an ex-Liverpool player to tout the realm at Real Madrid. It's not going to work. It's a no-brainer. Xabi Alonso. What happens if Arnold Slot doesn't win the Champions League? If he doesn't win the Premier League, should Xabi Alonso be on its way to Liverpool? That's what I would put out there. And I have to say, it is one of those. It's all happening. Goals happening all over the place. It is still Liverpool 1, Lille 1. And big up to Alex Essar, absolute legend there. Saying that, oh no, it was a mistake. Oh, right, it was a mistake by the goalkeeper. And I've got Benfica still 3-1 up against Barcelona. And I have to say, Liverpool should win the group anyway. It doesn't change anything really at the moment with 1-1, Liverpool 1, Lille 0. But I did say to you, Liverpool fans, I did say it's only 1-0. And here is Liverpool trying to defend. And now they're playing the ball out on the right. And so my prediction was Liverpool 3, Lille 1. So I'm well on course for that. I just need 2 more Liverpool goals. Unbelievable scenes. Unbelievable scenes. And Benfica, Barcelona, you're absolutely correct. Barcelona have pulled one back. Barcelona dos, Benfica 3. So they're making a comeback there. Big up to Alex Essar saying the keeper cleared the ball, but it hit his head and the Barca player went in and bottled it in. Rafinha, the ex-Leeds United player scoring for Barcelona. I'm not hearing ex-Manchester United player scoring for Barcelona. Leeds United player scoring for Barcelona. Yes, that's right. I said it. I'm going to get in trouble. I don't care. And it's going in. And there's... And is there... And it's Liverpool. I think my prediction of 3-1 should still happen for Liverpool. It's a corner here now for Liverpool. Tsimikas is about to take a corner. Will that happen? And I have to say, I'm still hopeful that Liverpool will get that 3-1 victory there. But they've been wobbled. Arnold Slot does look like Mr. Blobby on his touchline at Anfield. He's been wobbled. And he's still wobbling. The corner comes in and the ball goes out and the ball goes in. Oh, Liverpool have just scored a second and it's had a deflection there. And the substitute for Liverpool has just scored. Absolute scenes. 2-1 Liverpool, and there you go. What did I tell you? The prediction was mine for 3-1, and there's Harvey Elliott there scoring for Liverpool. Harvey Elliott actually did I had a selfie with him back in the day. Harvey Elliott has scored the second goal, and that's something that Darwin Núñez hasn't got in his toolbox. And I'll tell you something, absolute things. Pick up. Please subscribe at Diego Palace. Big up to Alex SR. He's not happy now. I thought he was happy at Alex SR7, but he's not happy now. Liverpool scored 2-1, need one more to get the 3-1 predictions. That's right. Come on. You'll be in trouble with me, boy, he says. A Kunde yellow card. No. Geller from Batista. It's all happening now in the second half. But I'll tell you something, for a little moment there, Arnold Slot was wobbled like Mr. Blobby on his touchline. Please hit a line and subscribe at Diego Palace. Harvey Elliott there sliding in there. He needs to be careful about sliding in like that because he's had leg injuries. He might there. Benfica 4! Benfica 4! Barcelona 2! Barcelona fans, ¿qué les pasa? Por favor, Barcelona fans, and that is Arugo. That's an own goal by Barcelona. Barcelona, ¿qué les pasa? Benfica 4, Barcelona 2. Yes, it's an own goal. Absolute scenes. Barcelona fans, they're in the mud. Do they need Pep Guardiola back at Barcelona? Do they need to pick up the phone and call for Luis Diaz on that left-hand side? That's what they're missing. Should they call for Luis Diaz to leave Liverpool in the January transfer window and land, or perhaps at the end of the season? Don't know what the Liverpool fans, they might not like me saying that, but it's the transfer window. It's a transfer window. There is players should perhaps Barcelona do an exchange. Frank de Jong, who's sitting on the bench, earning all that money but not doing much for the football club. Should Frank de Jong be swapped with Marcus Rashford of Manchester United? Could that happen? They're both on very similar wages. And, of course, they're playing different positions. But both teams might need what they are both able to offer. New challenges there. Big up to Steve ROC. Alex SR says Barcelona clears. Barcelona they're not pueden limpiar nada. They're not clearing nothing, mate. It's Benfica 4. Benfica 4. Barcelona 2. It's Liverpool 2. Liverpool 2. Lille 1. What an afternoon of football in the Champions League. Absolute scenes there. At the moment, on 68 minutes, it's Atletico Madrid 1, Bayern Leverkusen 1, with Xabi Alonso as earmarked to be the replacement for Ancelotti. I don't think he will suit Real Madrid. Real Madrid fans won't like an ex-Liverpool player being their manager. You'll be working up against the hill and never be able to get it. It won't work. It won't work. It won't work. He should either go to Barcelona or go to Liverpool, in my opinion. Xabi Alonso. It's just my thought as an outsider looking in. Bologna 2, Borussia Dortmund 1. They've turned it around. Borussia Dortmund were 1-0 up against them. Club Brugge 0, Juventus 0. If one of them were to score, they will push Arsenal further down from the top 8. Liverpool 2, Lille 1, and Red Star Belgrade 0. PSV 3, and the last one, Slovan Bratislava 0, Stuttgart 2. Referee McAllister's just been chopped up. It's just been chopped up. Oh no, it's just been clipped. It's a trailing foot that hit McAllister, and McAllister's diving over. The Lille players are saying that's not a foul. He didn't get the ball. And McAllister's well orchestrated. If he can get pick up a foul and slow the tempo down and just diffuse the opposition's attack, he knows how to go up into the air and Ishichin, shall I go down? And then down he goes like a salmon. But he's a technical, very good player, McAllister, I have to say. Di Maria coming on for Alex SR. Why are they bringing him on just now? Alex SR, real talk. And Angel Di Maria, I loved him even though he was bad, former United. I don't think he was used properly there, and I think he was made as a scapegoat. And look at him now. Look at him go. There's still a player there. And Glory Di Maria, Di Maria. Rafinha, bad touch in the box, wastes a good pass by Pedri. Big up to Alex SR. And Steve ROC says, wait, stands the table Celtic 23rd and Man City 24th. Absolute seeds. Absolute seeds there. A lot of things can happen. If the decisions don't go rightly, Arsenal could drop out of the top 8 today or tomorrow. Real talk. Double substitution by Lille. There's still only one goal in it. It's only still Liverpool 2, Lille 1. And but my prediction is for Liverpool to get all the things. But the big scoring of the goal of today, 6 goals in it. Benfica 4, Barcelona 2 in the Benfica versus Barcelona. Please help me get to 5 likes. If you haven't hit a like, please subscribe at Diego Palace and hit a like if you can. And earlier on, he finished Galatasaray 3, Dynamo Kiev 3. And here is a Liverpool substitution coming on. And that's Diego. Luis Diaz, Diego Diaz, Luis Diaz, El Colombiano, Luis Diaz, been substituted there on 74 minutes. Should Barcelona pick up the phone and call for Luis Diaz? They're losing. They are losing. I mean, obviously, his Champions League cup tied right now, so probably won't be good for him in the January transfer window, but I could see that happening. Luis Diaz landing at Barcelona, especially if there's an exodus of players leaving Liverpool. Should Arnold Slot not win anything at the end of this season? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Cheers to everyone. Oh, it's got Simone Jade, pineapple aid, and lemonade all mixed up together there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Please help me get to 2,000 subscribers. If you haven't subscribed, I can confirm earlier on kickoffs today, it was at Atalanta 5, Sturm Graz 0, Monaco 1, Aston Villa 0. Aston Villa conceding early doors in 8 minutes to a set piece from a corner. An ex-West Ham United player headering the ball for Monaco. Then Martinez palming the ball out, but it landed to a Monaco player, and he nutted it into the Aston Villa goal. Aston Villa losing 1-0 away. Unai Emery will be disappointed in the way that they conceded a goal in their first attack from Monaco. But here's Lille looking to pull one back. Now Lille looking to get hold of the possession on 75 minutes, but it's a breakaway from Liverpool. Liverpool with a counter here now. Ball with the left-hand side. And Darwin Núñez on the ball. And goes back to the midfield. And McAllister. And they've lost it, and Liverpool win a free kick there. And is that a foul? Yeah, that is a foul. It was just touched his leg, but it wasn't a foul. Had he not made that contact, it wouldn't have been a foul. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Benfica also scored 4 versus Atletico. Enrico Henrique and Fernan Torres on. Steve, insane performance. Absolutely, you two. They should have scored 6 today. Waste of time. Big one-on-one. That's right. Real talk. Liverpool 2, Lille 1. It's still Atletico Madrid 1, Bayern Leverkusen 1. A lot of stake between those two managers there. Diego Simeone and Xabi Alonso. They could be facing each other up against next season in La Liga. And Benfica 4, Barcelona 2. Penalty for Barcelona. Big up to you. It's Alex SR7. And that could twist it all about. Still Club Brugge 0, Juventus 0. Now, if one of them were to win, they will go above Arsenal, pushing down Arsenal. The Arsenal fans would want Club Brugge and Juventus to stay at 0-0. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego Simeone. I'm now watching Atletico Madrid. Big up to you, Steve. I don't blame you. But here I'm watching Liverpool too. Lille 1. And here comes Lille on the attack on the left-hand side on 77 minutes. And Lille fans, away fans are making noises now at Anfield. And will Liverpool fans bottle it at Anfield? They're winning 2-1 here at 77 minutes. And here's Lille swapping the ball over to the right-hand side. Lewinsky to take a penalty for Barcelona. Big up to you, Alex SR, on that. Thank you very much. Keep the comments coming in. I really appreciate that. Big up to you, Alex SR. I hope you're still happy, even though Liverpool are winning. Big up to you. No wonder you're watching the Barcelona game. And here is Liverpool defending for their lives. Alisson kicks the ball away, but Lille gathers the ball on the right-hand side. And now Darwin Núñez playing deep, wins the ball, plays the ball up top there for Mo Salah. Mo Salah on the ball. Mo Salah on the ball in the penalty area. He takes a shot. Oh, Mo Salah nearly getting the Liverpool third goal. What attacking prowess. What a ball by Darwin Núñez. I've got to say that. Real talk. Oh, my stream froze. Oh, no, I can't watch the game. Put another coin in the machine, Alex SR. What an counter-attack there by Mo Salah there. He went for the inside post. Good goalkeeping by the Lille goalkeeper there, preventing Mo Salah from getting Liverpool's third their goal there on 78 minutes. It's still Liverpool 2, Lille 1. Liverpool fans, are your team going to bottle it? Here is and Shimikas with a dodgy haircut, with a dodgy ponytail. Shimikas there is copying Darwin Núñez with a dodgy haircut. The referee is not happy with Shimikas' haircut. He's telling him to take a cut and ponytail. I don't know what's going on there. And yes, it looks like Barcelona got a penalty. Short corner taken by Liverpool to the back post. And Lille headed the ball away. And here comes Liverpool there. They're missing Luis Diaz on the left. It's end on the ball, end on the ball, end on the ball for Liverpool. Passes the ball back. Good experience there by Endo there, getting the ball back there. A lot of youngsters now playing for Liverpool. And I like the look of Conor Bradley. If the Liverpool fans don't want Conor Bradley, I wouldn't mind him at my Crystal Palace. Big up to everyone in the chat. Trash penalties, horrendous decision, doesn't even check the VAR. Well, it is what it is, isn't it? It's like Manchester United fans and the Arsenal fans, the Liverpool fans. That's how it is for them. They get the VAR decisions, and the referee is always helping them. They don't even bother checking for a VAR, especially when my Crystal Palace plays against them. Real talk. I'm going to get in trouble now, no doubt. And here is Liverpool 2-1 against, and it's giving it, so it's 10-10 versus 10. And we can't get VAR decisions if we can't even get the chances to score. You're not even in the competition, Alex SR. You're not in the Champions League, bro. My Crystal Palace hopefully will be in the Champions League next season. Come on, Palace. Let's get up there in the top 6, top 4. And big up to Alex SR. You're happy. I'm happy. I'm telling you something. Liverpool fans, it's your Liverpool going to bottle it. But I don't think they will. I mean, they're top of the Champions League. They've got nothing to prove. But Red Star Belgrade 2, PSV 3. PSV are starting to bottle it. They're starting to act like Mr. Blobby. Blobbly. Liverpool 2, Lille 1. And it's Bologna 2. Borussia Dortmund 1 on 85 minutes. Benfica 4. Barcelona 3. Should Frank de Jong be swapped with Marcus Rashford of Manchester United? Should Barcelona get Pep Guardiola back to Barcelona? Should Barcelona pick up the phone and sign Luis Diaz? And it's Liverpool with their attack there on 81 minutes. But no, it is still Liverpool 2, Lille 1. 81 minute. Good attacking football there by Liverpool. Bologna 2, Borussia Dortmund 1. It was Borussia Dortmund that were leading at one point to 1-0, and they've completely bottled it. And Atletico Madrid 1, Bayern Leverkusen 1 on 78 minutes. The moment that this match finishes, I'm going to go over to Atletico Madrid versus Bayern Leverkusen. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That's a good attempt on goal there by the Liverpool left winger there. And unlucky to him. And please hit a like and subscribe. Help me get to 10 likes. 10 likes if you can in the chat. If you haven't liked, please hit a like. It helps attract new subscribers to the channel. If you could, I'll be grateful. If you can. Fun fact for Barcelona haven't won away at Getafe since 2019. Real talk. Corner to Barcelona. Barcelona fans is still 0-0 at the Juventus game. If one of the matches, if Club Brugge or Juventus were to score in the last minute, they will go above Arsenal, and Arsenal will drop into about 7th or a place in the top 8. Please hit a like and subscribe. It's still Benfica 4, Barcelona 3. Barcelona fans, por favor, ¿qué les pasa? ¿Qué pasa, por favor? ¿Por qué no pueden ganar? Trent Alexander-Arnold is putting on his T-shirt. He's not putting on a Real Madrid T-shirt. He's putting on a Liverpool shirt, and he's coming on as a substitute. Should Trent Alexander-Arnold link up with Xabi Alonso next season at Real Madrid? How many more Liverpool players or ex-players will end up on the Real Madrid payroll? Real talk. How do Liverpool fans feel about that? And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is still Monaco. Monaco earlier on won against Aston Villa 1-0. And this is Darwin Núñez causing a foul on the Lille player. Atletico Madrid 1, Bayern Leverkusen 1 on 82 minutes. Coming up to 83 minutes, please hit like and subscribe at Diego Palace's Benfica 4, Barcelona 3, Bologna 2, Borussia Dortmund 1 on 86 minutes, Club Brugge 0, Juventus 0, Juventus 0 there, Liverpool 2, Lille 1, winning the ball here in the midfield areas, and this coming is Lille and attacking now, Lille attacking now, trying to switch the ball out to the right, to the left-hand side, and here comes Lille into the Liverpool deep half, and Salah, and they've lost the ball. Good defending. Oh, they've lost the ball. Liverpool lost the ball. Oh, deflection. Is that a handball? Harlison gets a shot on goal. McAllister. Did McAllister touch with a hand? Liverpool giving away the ball in their own penalty area there, and McAllister there with the ball. That's terrible defending by Liverpool. Giving the ball, and Lille having a shot on goal. That is a corner on there. Zabi and Trent. That's it. That's it. They're on their way to Barcelona, to La Real Madrid. Why and how will Liverpool fans feel about that? This is a Lille corner coming on now. It is Lille 2 on 84 minutes, coming up to 85 minutes. Liverpool 2, Lille 1. It is still Red Star Belgrade 2, PSV 3, Slovan Bratislava 0, Stuttgart 2. Rafinha scored, but it was a lucky. He wasn't done anything. He's an excellent Leeds player. I know the Manchester United fans, they don't like Leeds very much, but Rafinha is doing bits there at Barcelona. Well, not tonight anyway, because they're losing. They are losing to Benfica. Benfica, sí, por favor. ¿Por qué? Barcelona fans, ¿qué les pasa? ¿Por qué no pueden ganar? Por favor. Por favor, ¿qué les pasa? I think Barcelona need to pick up the phone and get Pep Guardiola back at Barcelona, get Messi back, and make a call, and maybe perhaps get the likes of David Luiz. Oh, that was offside. That's a good chance there for Lille. That's a substitution now. The Real Madrid player. Oh, sorry, slip of the tongue. The Liverpool player, Trent Alexander-Arnold, is about to come on. He's not just yet a Real Madrid player. And Northern Ireland player there coming off. And Trent Alexander-Arnold, the incoming Real Madrid player, coming on for Liverpool now. And could he be jump? And he can't go to Real Madrid now because he'll be cup tied, surely. Oh, I don't know if that applies. I don't know how it works. Almost 5-3 to Benfica. He dived. Did somebody jump in the air and fell down like a salmon? Is that what happened? Excuse my language, but big up to Alex SR. Keep with the comments. It is still Bologna 2, Borussia Dortmund 1, Benfica 4, Barcelona 3. Will Barcelona bring it back? Atletico Madrid 1, Bayern Leverkusen 1. Is it 4-4? Big up to you, Alex SR. Barcelona don't need Pep Guardiola. They don't need Luis Diaz. If they've just equalised, if it's 4-4, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Barca has equalised. It is absolute, since you're absolutely right. You're always right, Alex SR. And that is an equaliser by Eric Garcia there. Barcelona! I'm trying to do the Queen song, Barcelona. And that is Eric Garcia. It is Benfica 4, Barcelona 4. And what would that have an effect now on the tables of the Champions League? Does that help the English clubs or not? I hope it does. It is still Benfica. It's Benfica 4. Benfica fans, por favor, what have you done? Why have you bottled it? You've allowed Barcelona to come back, and they've had they've allowed it to come back there to equalize it. Can Barcelona go ahead now and win that game? 8 goals. Benfica 4, Barcelona 4. Here is Liverpool 2, Lille 1, and coming up to the 89 minutes. And Slovan Bratislava 1, Stuttgart 3 now, and Liverpool still winning 2-1 here. I think they've done enough, Liverpool. I think it's a good game all round. Darwin Núñez had opportunities in the first half, but he wasn't up there and he couldn't make it over the goalkeeper's shoulder. He just played it into the goalkeeper. Here's the Real Madrid player. Oh, no, sorry. Slip of the tongue. Here's Trent Alexander-Arnold with a free kick. And Trent Alexander-Arnold, no, he's probably getting confused because the Lille players are all dressed in white. Maybe Trent Alexander-Arnold is thinking, oh, I'm getting confused. Should I be passing it to a red player or to a player all dressed in white? I'm just saying. The Lille players are all dressed in white like the Real Madrid players. Real talk. Is Trent Alexander-Arnold thinking of his new club right now? What is going on? Barcelona. Can Barcelona win it? It is 4-4. Benfica 4. Barcelona 4 at the moment. Atletico Madrid 1. Bayern Leverkusen 1. Will Xabi Alonso end up at Real Madrid? I think he should wait to see if Arne Slot does a wobble and doesn't win either the Champions League or the Premier League. Then I think it's in all certain Xabi Alonso will take over at Liverpool, in my opinion. I don't think an ex-Liverpool player should go and manage Real Madrid. It won't work. Big up to Alex SR in the chat. I hope you are well. Please help me get to 5 likes in the chat if you are new. And if you can, please help me get to 2,000 subscribers. If you haven't subscribed at Diego C. Palace, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Remember, you can eat. And here is a Liverpool on the break. And the ball goes into the front. Darwin Núñez does a... Why didn't Darwin Núñez have a shot on goal? He did a heel back. And Chiesa and Darwin Núñez got to score. And there you go. Darwin Núñez has finally scored in the Champions League. Oh, he's offside. He's so shit. I'll tell you what, this Darwin Núñez is so rubbish. How can you score in the Champions League and be offside? Let me have a look at this. He doesn't know his position. Look, just get back on side. He's just standing there like a melon. Darwin Núñez is just standing there like a melon. You've got to get back on side. You're in the Champions League. Get back on side. It's just basic football. Darwin Núñez is not a Champions League type of striker. He hasn't got the mentality that when you're playing in the Champions League, and quite frankly, all he's got to do is just get back on side, and the goal is there. It's absolute rubbish. They'll get rid of him. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. Maximum 3 minutes of added time. And Lee on the attack here. Can Liverpool keep it to 2-1? Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. I have to thank everyone for the support thus far. I think Liverpool have done enough. I mean, Darwin Núñez, he had 1-1 with the goalkeeper. He couldn't get it over his shoulder of the goalkeeper. And then he got onside. He scored, but he was way offside. He had time, as the play was developing in front of him, to get back onside, and then the ball coming across, and then he would have scored. He's an absolute shit striker. I'm sorry. He hasn't got the mentality to get back onside. And there you go. I'm going to go over to Atletico Madrid. And Atletico Madrid, it looks like Atletico Madrid. Diego Simone Alvarez has scored for Atletico Madrid. And I have to tell you, they have won it. Could Xabi Alonso now be going to Real Madrid? I think the link of him being linked to Atletico Madrid for Real Madrid has hampered things. And I tell you something, Diego Simone there, that's why he gets paid the big bucks. And oh my God, this ref is a diehard Barcelona fan. I can't believe it. And big up to you. And there's Liverpool 2, still Liverpool 1. And Atletico Madrid have pulled one back there. And is they're winning 2-1 against Bayern Leverkusen. Has Xabi Alonso and is Liverpool on the break here. And they've played the 3 minutes of added time, of minimal time at Liverpool. And I think that might be about it. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I think Liverpool have done enough there. It is Liverpool 2, Lille won, and Liverpool deserved it. But Nunes, I think they need another striker. I hope they don't come in for Jean-Philippe Mateta. And Harvey Elliott might get a yellow card, but I think that's the full time. That is the full time, and that is it. That is that. I'm going to go over to which one shall we do? I'm going to go to Benfica. Benfica. I'm going. It's Barcelona here, and it is still 4-4. I'm now covering Benfica 4 and Benfica Barcelona 4, and the ball goes in, and Torres. Oh, unbelievable scenes! Unbelievable scenes! I'm going to type in the chat. It has finished it. Full time. Liverpool 2-1. Who was it they were playing? Lille. And now covering Frank de Jong. Frank de Jong is getting a yellow. Frank de Jong gets a yellow card. It's chucking it down. It's pissing down with rain at the match between Atletico Madrid. Between Benfica versus Barcelona there in Portuguese. There is some bad weather in Europe. I can't deny. I hope everyone's okay. And now covering Benfica for Barcelona. And it's still I've still got it as 4-4 Barcelona. Atletico Madrid looks like they've done enough to hold out for a 2-1 win over Xabi Alonso's Bayern Leverkusen. Has the link of him being linked to Real Madrid? Has that affected Israel? Can you see the rain coming down at the Barcelona game against Benfica? It is chucking it down. It's completely raining. It's raining. It's raining. It's raining. It's raining. And here's a ball comes in. And isn't that a penalty? Should that a penalty? Referee, that's a penalty. That should be a penalty. And here's that's a penalty. That should be a penalty. Referee. Oh my God. Oh, I'll tell you. And at the other end, there's a break for Barcelona. Barcelona on the ball. Rafinha on the ball. Oh, Rafinha has won it. Rafinha has won it. It is 5. Rafinha, the X leads in 86 minutes. Barcelona 5, Cinco, Benfica 4 in the rain. Unbelievable scenes. And there should have been a penalty on the other end. I can't deny it. But I have to say, I think there's a penalty for Benfica. Oh, sorry. That should have been a penalty. That should have been a penalty. Oh my God. I think that should have been a Benfica penalty. Oh, that should be a goal. I wonder what happens now if there's a penalty for Benfica though. But that is a goal for Barcelona. Barcelona. Oh, I think but then VAR have to look at the penalty claim on the other end. So if the penalty is given at the other end, does that mean Rafinha's? Hold on. So what is the rule? So what happens now? If the VAR decides that it's a penalty for Benfica, do they disallow the Barcelona goal? What are the rules? I don't understand. Frank de Jong, that's a penalty. I think it's a penalty. Nah, I'm sorry, that's corruption. I'm sorry, that is corruption. I'm sorry, that's corruption. That should have been a Benfica penalty. No, I'm sorry. That's a big club. The VAR referees bottled it against the voting against the Barcelona. That's a controversy. I'm sorry, but that's wrong. He should be going over. He's got to sort it out. I'm sorry. I think that's corruption. I think that's corruption. That should be a penalty. He has to go over and look at it. How is he not looking at it? Oh, he's just sent somebody off. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a coaching and somebody's getting a yellow card there. I'm sorry, but that should be a yellow. That should be a. They've been robbed. Benfica have been robbed of a penalty there. I think that should be a penalty. In any other match against anyone else, that would have been a clear penalty. Absolutely. That's because Barcelona has influence in UEFA. Big influence in UEFA. Big influence. And there's going to be, I'm going to keep hold of it. And the referee, it's all kicking off. Barcelona have stolen that game. For me, Benfica should have got a penalty there. And for me, I think Barcelona, the referees, no, the VAR referee, how comes he didn't go over to the screen? I think what's happened is Barcelona have big influences on the UEFA officials. Something's going on. And now Barcelona are automatically going to qualify. That's a heartbreak. For me, they've been sold. Eric, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That should have been a penalty for Benfica. Absolute sins. And I think that's the influence of Barcelona. Barcelona has big influence in European football. And now Barcelona are automatic qualifiers in the top 8. And unbelievable sins. No, I've just looked at the replay, and for me, that is a Benfica. That's a Benfica penalty. The Benfica players are on the pitch, and they feel that they've been robbed. They've been robbed. I think someone has told the officials, and they've been robbed. They've been absolutely robbed. Nah. Barcelona has stolen that. That should have been at least a 4-4. If you're going to win, if you're going to win a match, I'm going to. They're replaying it now. Hold on. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at this. This is the ball. Ball goes in. There. That's a penalty. That's a penalty. That's a penalty. That is a penalty. Any person that looks at that, that is a Benfica penalty. And then, no, don't take it away. But that's a good goal by Rafinha. But that is a penalty. That is a penalty. That is a penalty. That is a penalty. How did Benfica not get a penalty? They've been robbed. Make no mistake about it. Rafinha's goal is a goal, but before that, that is no. I'm sorry. That's a joke. That's an absolute joke. I don't understand this. Why didn't the referee get instructions to go over to the monitor and check the goal, the foul on the Benfica player? More importantly, why didn't the referee see the foul in the first place? I don't understand that. I don't understand that. For me, that should have been a penalty for Benfica, and I think Benfica were robbed. Absolutely robbed at the end. Don't get me wrong, the Rafinha goal was a goal, but the referee doesn't even go over to VAR. That's what I think is the corruption. Because not only the referee didn't want to see it, the initial foul, but also the VAR referee didn't call the referee to go back and look at it. So that tells you literally that the Benfica players and the manager was playing up against the big influence. Make no mistake about it, Barcelona has big influence in UEFA. Big influence in UEFA. And something smells wrong there. Something smells wrong there. And that's bad for football. That's bad for football. In a way, Barcelona have now, if we look at the table, but let's go to the full-time results. It is finished. Atlanta 5. Sturm Graz Strumgrass 0. Let me just turn the volume down on this a bit. I think Benfica were absolutely robbed there. I know it's raining, but that should be no excuse. The referee should go over, and of all the penalties that were made awarded this weekend, on today's matches on the Champions League, that foul on the Benfica player should have been a Benfica penalty. It is an absolute robbery there from the. You can see that it wasn't that there was no contact. Standing there, the next minute he's been pushed, and then he can't header the ball. It's as simple as that. The referee on the pitch missed it, the linesman missed it, and the VAR referee missed it, and the assistant VAR referee. So that's 4 officials missed that. And for them not to get the referee, as you're saying, Alex SR, the referee to go to the screen to look at it. Diego, if Barca was 1,000,000%, I'm going to give it to you, would be fair. I tell you, that's absolutely right. I'll tell you something, 4 officials have missed it. That's exactly it. And the thing is, do you know, only thing I can think of, Alex says so, is that maybe the monitor on the pitch was not waterproof, and all the water that was coming down, maybe it wasn't working. So maybe the VAR referee said, I can't see the replay because the screen is not working now because it's wet. They don't give the technical for a reason. They've been robbed. But that tells you something, is that, and I'll tell you something, if Barcelona go on to get to the final of the Champions League, they'll be looking back at that and they'll be saying, it was more than just rain coming down. Maybe it was a sign from something else. Whatever you believe in. Oh my days. Right. Better we'll start licking the rain off, isn't it? I tell you, I reckon that's why. I reckon the referee says, you know what, I'm knackered, I'm wet, I'm not running over there to look at that screen, because anyway, the screen is not working because it's not waterproof. It's busted. So what's the point? So he said to the VAR referee, el televisor no trabaja, not working, es agua, too much agua. There's something dodgy going on there. You know, I can smell something. And then you're BS. That's what I smell. Not rain. The Benfica. I don't know how. Can you imagine any Portuguese Benfica fans? They'll be fuming. Big up to Steve there. A massive photo. How do you find that out, Steve? That's wicked of you to find that out. I mean, if you added it up, man, you're better than me, man. But big up to you, Steve RC saying 33 goals tonight. Well, actually, no. The Rafinha goal was good for Barcelona, the winning goal there. But I wonder what the rule is, because Barcelona scored, but then if they would have looked at the penalty and if they were awarded Benfica a penalty, does that mean that they would have discounted Rafinha's goal? I presume. Does that matter? I don't know. I don't know how it works. Big up to you. You counted the moves. Big up to you, Steve. You're a legend. Right, now it is UEFA Champions League full-time results. Atalanta 5, Sturm Graz 0, Monaco 1, Aston Villa 0, Atletico Madrid 2, Bayern Leverkusen 1, Benfica 4, Barcelona 5, Bologna 2, Borussia Dortmund 1, Club Brugge 0, Juventus 0, Liverpool 2, Lille 1, and Red Star Belgrade 2, PSV 3, Slovan Bratislava 1, Stuttgart 3. I didn't get none of mine, correction. I kind of big up to you, Steve. I knew Reds were lazy, but how are you too lazy to go to the VAR? It was raining, Alex SR7. It was raining. There was too much water, but the referee couldn't walk over to the monitor. There was too much water on the pitch. Maybe he couldn't swim. Maybe it was more than 10 yards. Maybe he hasn't done his 10 meters swimming certificate. Maybe he didn't want to swim over to the television. And in any case, when he got there, he must have thought, it's not going to work anyway because it's probably waterlogged. Bro, we better lick the rain off the screen. Listen, I'm telling you, man, the thing's not waterproof. Didn't you see the rain coming down? It's like Ty saying it was the rain. The rain affected their decision. Oh my God. Do you know what that smells? It smells like BS to me. There's something going on. Right, let's have a look at I'm going to quickly focus on the Liverpool match first. They got us 2 yellow cards for Mandy there, who actually scored the first goal actually, and but soon after that, a few minutes later, then Liverpool. No, I tell you right. After the yellow card, then that was on 59 minutes. And then David from Lille, he scored the equaliser for Lille, making it Liverpool 1, Lille 1. Even with a player down, Liverpool conceded a goal. But then Harvey Elliott there with a very good goal there, the second goal for Liverpool, and they won 2-1. But it could have ended anyway. I'm hearing the commentators there; they just can't. They're in disbelief at how Benfica were not awarded a penalty. I mean, when the media, they don't like to criticize officials or the clubs because obviously they want to be invited to the football conventions and to have the prawn sandwiches and whatnot, and to have all that, to get the invitation for all these things. But when they're all saying that was a penalty, it just makes a mockery of why have the technology? Why even have the referees on the pitch? That was a clear penalty for Benfica. It's like when it happened live, it was like, hello, wasn't that a penalty? That it was more of a penalty than all the other penalties that are awarded tonight in the Champions League by a mile. The lad was just standing there. The man just went down. It's a penalty. It tells you something. It tells you something. But Liverpool winning there, it's still a winning run. There's no wobbly from Arnold Slot there. Well done to the Liverpool fans there. They're still top of the Champions League. No wobble as such from their manager. Atletico Madrid, Diego Simeone there, winning 2-1 against Bayern Leverkusen. I reckon the link of Xabi Alonso to Real Madrid and settle the situation. Jamal idolizes Neymar. Look how they say, yeah, they're all copying. They're all worried about what they look like on Instagram and then what they do on the pitch. I bet you with all that hair, with all that rain, you might have spotted his hairdo. Real talk. But Atletico Madrid 2, Bayern Leverkusen 1, and that is a 90-minute goal, second goal by Alvarez there by Atletico Madrid. And I got that wrong because I thought they should take it once Atletico Madrid got a card, player red carded. Pablo Barrios, he was red carded on 25 minutes. I thought they should take Alvarez off, and but credit to Diego Simeone, he didn't use. No, he kept him on. Oh, he did substitute him, but right at the end in 92 minutes. But it's Conor Gallagher didn't feature at all in today's fixture. He was on the bench. He didn't come on. Bayern Leverkusen there also had a red card as well for Henrique. Because you don't even have to check VAR. Exactly, you didn't have. That's what I said. The referee on the pitch should have seen it, and the lino they're supposed to be looking. There should have been a lino there in line with as the penalty got taken there because the ball was actually there. Because there's always a lino on either end should be walking along there, so they should have seen it. They should have flagged it up or pressed the button. So the lino didn't see it, and the referee didn't see the push. It's just terrible. If that happens in a World Cup, I mean, it's like there's cheating. In effect, okay, look, it's a mistake by the officials. Make no mistake about it. Not by one, not by just the referee, not just by the lino or the assistant referee on the pitch, because there would have been one running along the line to make sure there's offline or not. And then there's the VAR referee, and there's their assistant VAR referee. So that's 4 officials that made a mistake there. So it's not just 4 officials making a mistake there. It's cheating. Benfica were cheated out of a penalty, a clear penalty. Even the commentator on the I'm not going to say the network, the TV network that I was looking into it, they said that's more of a penalty than any of the other penalties that we've seen tonight in the Champions League by a mile. So they were cheated. It's called cheating, and it is what it is. But I'm just looking at the Bayern Leverkusen lineup. They also had a player red carded, so they both ended up with 10 men on the pitch. And that's who was it? Henrique, the Bayern Leverkusen left back. Henrique, he was red carded, double yellow carded, and so what does that do to the table? I'll big up to you, says Diego. You don't even have to check the video. You have 2 perfectly working eyes. The linesman should have. There you go. Should have told the referee, hey lad, come over here. I think it's just the weather. The weather must have got in the eyes of the lino and the referee, and the TV was probably busted because it's not waterproof. Push the player in the box back. Yeah, exactly. I know I used to watch football, but I don't watch it anymore. Exactly. Rafinha was terrible today. He did nothing except with one lucky goal. He deflected off his head. He's one of those annoying players. People don't like him. The one I don't like is the one from Chelsea, the Marco Corella. Yeah, I know. Yeah, but you know what? Manchester United fans, they never like Rafinha. They never like Leeds players. Come to think about it, I don't think Leeds players like Leeds players at all. I don't mind if Leeds get promoted, actually, because we always get 6 points off them every Premier League. So, and we get loads of goals, so they kind of save us from going down. I think it's clubs like Manchester United, they don't like playing Leeds. It's like Burnley and Leeds. It's like, I don't know why, but it's always been the history there. Right, back into the Champions League, he says. It did end Club Brugge 0, Juventus 0, so neither of them could have took the advantage, and that would have pushed, if either of these would have taken 3 points, it would have pushed Arsenal further down towards the 8th or 9th position in the group stage table, with Benfica losing and Barcelona scoring there. Now I'm going to go into the table. How do I do it then? So I'm going to go there and then go to the table. And here it is. But just give me a second. I'm just going to have a little drink. And actually, wait a minute. Is there any other matches still on? How do I do that? Because it's still. Oh no, it's 10 o'clock. It must have all finished now, surely. Right, just give me a sec. I know. I think they've all come to full time now, isn't it? Oh, what are you doing? Yeah, there's nothing else playing at the moment. They've all come to full-time. Yes, come to late. Right, I'm going to go into the table. I've already done the full-time classifications, full results. Sound like that expert. Now, for the full-time classification results. When you do, I don't know if anyone used to do the pools back in the day. Used to choose your drawers and then send off your thing at the local corner shop. But anyway, that's back in the day. Anyway, with the results that happened in the Champions League, what's going on here? This is the Premier League. Why has it gone to the Premier League table? Oh, that's so stupid. Right, let me have a look. Tables. I've gone into the Premier League tables. Right, there we go. I've just gone to the tables of the Champions League and it came up as the Premier League. And I saw Chelsea there and I was thinking, Manchester United, they're not in they're not in the Champions League. Okay, I know my Crystal Palace is not there either. All right. With that result, with that crazy refereeing decisions, it has meant now that Liverpool have played 7 and they're on 21 points. Barcelona, the cheating Barcelona. Now, it wasn't I wouldn't blame the Barcelona fans or the Barcelona players there. It's the officials. It's the 4 officials there have let down football 100%. Those 4 officials for Barcelona versus Atletico Madrid versus with the fixture between Benfica versus Barcelona, they shouldn't be recalled to referee another UEFA Cup tie because all 4 of them have let football down. But Barcelona has influence, big influence in UEFA. Believe me. Well, actually, I haven't said that. There is some legal courts going between La Liga and Barcelona, and so there is some baggage between all those big powerhouses, as it were. And we all know that the Barcelona president wants to, in any sense, create the Super League, the European Super League. So you don't. I bet you don't hear I bet you won't hear the Barcelona president complaining now with that decision. There you go. Let's not forget about that. There was a lot of top clubs that wanted to create the Super League. And you know what happened to that, right? Liverpool versus Liverpool are top with 21 points, having played 7. Barcelona are second on 18 points. They've had now 1, 2, 3. There's 6 wins on the bounce. I think Liverpool have been 7 on the bounce, all wins. 3 times 7 is 21. So then they've not lost anything. Atletico Madrid are on 15 points. They've won now 4 on the bounce in the Champions League. So Diego Simeone taking a lot of pressure off himself there. Atalanta are on 14 points. And they have played 7. Arsenal come next because they're on 13 points, but they've got a goal difference of 9+. Now, from 5th position in the Champions League table, all the way down to 11th, where Lille is, they're all on 13 points. So anything can happen. Anything can happen. So literally, tomorrow night, what I'm trying to point at and land on is that if Arsenal are in 5th, for them to drop out of the top 8, they would need 1, 2, 3, 4 sides tomorrow afternoon to leapfrog them. But because they've got such a good goal difference, I don't think that will happen. But in the top 8, we've got Liverpool, Barcelona, Atletico Madrid, Atlanta, Arsenal, Bayern Leverkusen, Inter Milan play tomorrow, of course Arsenal as well, and Aston Villa. I expect Aston Villa tomorrow to drop out of the top 8 because they're right on the 8th. So someone will leapfrog somebody. Now, big teams still out, but they're only on 12 points, are Bayern Munich. They're on 12 points. They've won 3 of the previous matches. So Bayern Munich, they've got 12 points, having played 6. They play tomorrow. AC Milan are also on 12 points. So if they get a win tomorrow, they'll go above Arsenal. So if Bayern Munich and AC Milan both win tomorrow, they'll go above Arsenal, Bayern Leverkusen, Inter Milan and Aston Villa. So they'll push Inter Milan and Aston Villa out. If Inter Milan win tomorrow, they will push Arsenal even further down. And last of all, Sporting FC, they're only on 10 points. So, I know, but their goal difference is not good enough. It's only +2. Yeah, so basically, at the very worst, tomorrow Arsenal will be 8th or 7th if it really goes against them tomorrow. If they lose and all the results go, they'll be lying in 8th, but only because of their goal difference. That's the way I see it. Manchester City, as Steve said in the chat. Manchester City are 24th. And PSG, oh my God, PSG are on 7 points. That's the big matches, big games, big clubs that are out of the top 8. And that is as follows, in my opinion. PSG, Manchester City, Real Madrid, Sporting, AC Milan, Juventus, and Bayern Munich. Those are the big clubs that are out of the top 8. And now I'm going to go into, if you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe. I can't thank enough everyone in the chat that has been there. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can. Or if you can, please keep subscribing at Diego C. Palace. Unbelievable scenes. The media's gone absolutely mad because of what's going on with just a minute. The media's gone absolute mad because of that Benfica. They should have been awarded that penalty. That's what they think. And I'm sorry, that Benfica should have been awarded a penalty there. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And right, let's just have a look at that. Now, what I need to do now is... if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Now I'm going to do my predictions for tomorrow, now that I've gone through these ones today. I've done the results for today in the Champions League. I've also just spoken about the table. But now I'm going to do... I don't use Twitter now, but big up to Alex Saba. If you've got any gossip, anything juicy, by all means, please put it on there. I'm thinking maybe I should start using Twitter, but I've got so much work to do on YouTube. But yeah, there should have been a penalty. You're absolutely, Alex SR7, you're absolutely right in the chat that it's just not the referee that made a mistake. I don't blame the Barcelona fans. I don't blame Barcelona players. They're playing to the whistle. But the referee, the liner, that should have been, because it wasn't off the ball incident. The ball was there as it was coming over. The player was clearly pushed. And anyone neutral, and I expect that 90 or 95% of all Barcelona fans were going, oh, shit. Oh, no, we've just conceded a penalty. And it's like, oh, okay, no one's saying anything. Shh, shh, shh. Don't say nothing. Do you know what I mean? Don't say nothing. So, yeah, so the liner didn't see it. The referee didn't see it. The VAR referee clearly felt there was nothing there. The only thing I can think of is the VAR referee must have thought that the foul on the player in the penalty area had nothing to do where the ball was. So he wasn't interfering with the mat. But how can that be? He was there by the goalkeeper. The ball was just there. The ball wasn't close enough. That's the only thing I can think of. Or there was a communication breakdown because of the weather. I bet you the officials will blame it on the weather. I bet you any money they'll say there was a communication breakdown between the pitch side and not Stockley Park or wherever they have VAR in Spain. No, in Spain, in Portugal, because it happened in Benfica. Yeah, it's funny enough. Look, listen to this, Alex SR. The match was played in Benfica's home ground, so I presume that the VAR officials or the VAR centre would have been located in Portugal. So the VAR, unless I'm wrong, and it's somewhere in Spain, but so that means the VAR in the UK in the Premier League is Stockley Park. Is in England, right? So the VAR officials, I could be wrong, or maybe it was somewhere in France or in Spain or somewhere like that. I don't know where it's located. Maybe I'll have to Google that. But yeah, if you find any information on Twitter, by all means, if you could put it in the chat while I look at the fixtures for tomorrow. So I've mentioned who's what and what not on the tables. Just to confirm, Liverpool are top, Barcelona are second, Atletico Madrid are third, Atalanta, Arsenal, Bayern Leverkusen, Inter Milan, and Aston Villa are all in the top 8. However, Inter Milan is still to play tomorrow, and so is Arsenal. And also, I have to add, big clubs are still not in the top 8. That is Bayern Munich, in my opinion, still to play. AC Milan, still to play tomorrow. Sporting, they haven't featured. Feyenoord, they also haven't featured. Real Madrid are still out of the top 8. Manchester City are even further down from Real Madrid. They're on 8 points. And PSG are on 7 points. What worries me is that the moment that they are out of the Champions League, they're going to come calling for my Crystal Palace players like Jean-Philippe Mateta. Benfica is trending in Twitter. I'm believing it. I'm believing it. And it's cheating. It's just cheating. I don't blame the Barcelona players or the Barcelona fans. It's just 4 officials, UEFA officials, have made a mistake. So something is broken down there. Unless somebody can tell me, like, for example, in Sky Sports, they have an ex-referee saying, this is why the referee suggested this. This is why the referee came to this conclusion on pitch side and one on the VAR center. Then fair enough. But I'll hand to you, but they're going to blame it on the weather. Okay, I'm going to quickly go to the please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you for getting me to 3 likes in the chat. I think there's 3 likes in there. If you can get me to 5, I'll be really happy with that. But if not, it's not the end of the world. But if you can help me get to 2,000 subscribers, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm trying to get as many subscribers as I can, learning how to do content creation and doing watch-alongs to films. Thank you to Alex SR for being on the comments, and also to I think Steve RSC. I hope he's okay. Hope he's not on the bus somewhere. Jesus, no, it won't be, not this late, hopefully. I hope everyone is still safe out there. And what I'm going to do is okay, tomorrow there's more matches, so I'm going to do how do I do it without losing this screen? So I've got to go here and then go fixtures. So I'm going to go football. And right, here we go. Okay, now this is where you're going to get interesting. How do we predict tomorrow's? I mean, it's just absolute scenes there. Oh, there's some really juicy ones tomorrow. Oh, there's a lot of women's League Cup quarterfinals. Chelsea women versus Durham women. Manchester United women versus Manchester City women again. Oh, the Manchester City women will. Oh, they've just lost to the Elatoni. Tooney. Oh my God, Manchester City. They just probably, do we have to play them again? And that's going to be a massive one. How ironic would it be if the Manchester City women now get their Rangers there back on the match? I don't think that's going to be a tough one. Brighton Hove and Albion versus Arsenal women. Tottenham Hotspur women versus West Ham United women. So there's some great fixtures there in the League Cup in women's football. Tomorrow's the quarterfinals, and good luck to all those teams. They're all absolutely amazing, especially their fan bases, with the exception of Brighton Hove and Albion, of course. As a Crystal Palace fan. Now, but real talk, they all have strong following of fans following all of them. So it's good to see Durham women are still in there. They're getting a bit of investment there. So good for them. Good luck to them. But I don't think they'll beat the Chelsea women under Sonia Bombasta. Right. So going back to the chat, there is some championship football tomorrow as well. And one Europa League match, Besiktas versus Athletic Club. But I'm going to focus on the Champions League tomorrow, league stages. And I can't make the screen big enough. Just bear with me. I'm going to try and make the screen just a little tad bigger so I can fit all of them in one. Right. Oh. Right, that'll do, I suppose. Oh, no, I still can't see the thing. Oh, are you having a laugh? Oh, this is not working. I don't understand why it does this. Oh, this is annoying me. 1 second, people. Oh, I'm just going to get rid of that. Right, so I've got to go to the table, I suppose. Yeah, but that's not the right table. Oh, this thing is doing my head in. This is Harvey Elliott saying to the television, he's saying, I'm not leaving. This is my team. This is my club. I hope your manager feels the same way, mate, because if Arnold Slot doesn't want you, features you, you might have to change that. I don't think, I mean, you have to respect Harvey Elliott. I actually got a selfie with Harvey Elliott. I met him after the match at Selhurst Park a few years ago. And yeah, he loves the football club. He's Liverpool, and but unfortunately, sometimes what you love is one thing, but it's not really his decision. If it's if the manager feels that he's not going to really have room for him in his squad, let alone in the first team, then he may rue those saying those things. But maybe that's like a signal sent to Arnold Slot. I think they're a long way away from. It depends what kind of program he's got, I suppose. But Harvey Elliott, coming back from a lot of injuries, from those leg injuries that he's had in the past, he's done really well. And I don't know of many Liverpool fans that I'm aware of that don't appreciate what Harvey Elliott has done for them. I tell you what, Harvey Elliott won't be looking to go and play for Real Madrid. He's not that type of a player. He respects what the Liverpool fans have given him and what he means to them. So how Trent Alexander-Arnold goes to Real Madrid, I just don't get that. I really don't. Just pick another football club. Come to Palace. Oh my days. The Barca game has just won, incredible, and Frankie de Jong's father was in attendance too. I think they should swap Frank de Jong with Marcus Rashford of Manchester United. I just think that's an idea. They're both roughly on the same wages, and they can both then feature on the pitch. It's just an idea, perhaps. Also, Rafinha's father too. Yes, it's always a family affair. It always happens there. And I'm just talking here quickly before I go into tomorrow's fixtures. The Liverpool manager Arnold Slot has said, here we go. All right, I'm going to read it out. Arnold Slot speaking to Amazon Prime. I don't know who the Amazon Prime reporter is, so I can't tell you that. But he says, Arnold Slot says, quoting him, "We are happy that we are top 8. This league table doesn't tell you anything. Maybe the number 24 is better than the number 16, but the 16 had an easier draw. We want to be top, but we have to wait and see if it's an advantage. So it is what it is. And then he goes on to say, as a manager, I'm a bit more impressed that the crowd or people who watch the TV, I knew there were 21 games unbeaten, but they beat both Real and Atletico Madrid, and they did this without the best players in the world. With the greatest respect, I wasn't happy about one chance conceded and one goal conceded. So Arnold Slot there, and I'm quoting him. He wasn't happy the way they conceded that goal, especially as they were playing against less men. Anyway, he goes on to say, Arnold Slot goes on to say, the privilege of making Liverpool, the privilege of managing Liverpool, is that you have more than 11 good players. You know how tough this competition is, and the Premier League, and it's up to the players to be ready if they get a chance. Here's Harvey John. Oh, the thing's just scrolled. 1 minute. I've lost the thing now. Yeah. So he goes on to say, the privilege of managing Liverpool is that you have more than 11 good players. You know how tough this competition is, and the Premier League, and it is up to the players to be ready if they get a chance. Here's Harvey Elliott is talking about. Goal was a lucky goal, but his performance was good. So he's not even giving him any credit. He scored the winning goal for your side when you had one extra man on the pitch, and he's still not giving enough credit to Harvey Elliott. If I was Harvey Elliott, I would say, do you know what, bro? You know what, bro? If you think my goal was a lucky one, well, you go out there and score it next time. Oh, wait a minute. You can't, can you? That's a bit of a piss take about a lucky goal. There's nothing lucky about scoring a winning goal in the Champions League, I would have thought. That's a bit of a piss take. That's the beginning of the end. I think that's why Harvey Elliott is saying that he loves the club and he doesn't want to leave. Because if you've got a manager that's saying publicly, oh, you just scored a lucky goal and, oh, we won. What a piss take. Oh, I'll tell that manager to do one. I don't know what people think about that. Are Liverpool the best? What's this? He hasn't been tested. Arnold Slot has not been tested. He's got good players on the bench. He's not had injury players on the bench ready to come on and they're not match ready fit. He's not had to be challenged on that. Jurgen Klopp had to experience that a few seasons ago. He had so many injuries. So he hasn't experienced what Jurgen Klopp. Arnold Slot has not had to build anything at Liverpool. Everything's been there on a silver platter. And all he has to do is just let the players do their job. That's all he has to do. He's not had to do anything. The players pick themselves. And yeah, he's not had to do anything. He's not been tested yet. So, but he's at the top of the Premier League and the top of the Champions League. So you've got to give credit to that. But he hasn't been tested in when there are difficulties as a coach and as a manager just yet. And time will tell. So we know where he is now at the top of the Premier League, at the top of the Premier League and the Champions League. If he doesn't win either of them or both of them, who is he going to blame? Is he going to blame the squad players? Is he going to blame himself? Or is he going to blame the club upstairs for not giving him anything in the January transfer window? No, the blame should land on you, Mr. Slot. So with what you've got and where your club is right now, your football players are, you should be winning both the Premier League and the Champions League, if not doing something else as well on top of that. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That was Arnold Slot talking to the media afterwards. You know what? As an outsider looking in, I just don't like him. Maybe the Liverpool fans, they like him because they're top of the tables, I suppose. But I still say he hasn't been tested. He did say he wasn't happy the way he considers the goal. But he didn't, this time he didn't criticise any of the individual players that were at fault there. Right, okay, now I'm going to go and do what I was doing before. Obviously, there is... and then I'll round it off because it's coming up to 4 hours and a half. And I'm tired. So if you can, please keep hitting the likes and help me get to 5 likes. And also, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. That will help me a lot. And the channel, please, if you could, that would be grateful. Now, tomorrow, as I mentioned, there is. Do you know what? I'm going to put the table on the screen because I can see it better. So how do I do the table? Here it is. Oh, this thing is so annoying. It keeps going to the all right, so then I've got to go there. I've got to go in there, and then go into the table. Let me just have a look at here because it says here. Here's how the top league looks, and here's how the bottom two looks. Okay. Now I'm going to go table for the Champions League. That's better. So I can see the table. And then what I'm going to do on the phone, I'm actually going to do the fixtures for tomorrow. And then I'll... Please help me. I'm 2 subscribers away from 1,760. So if there's anyone out there and you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you can help me get to that, that would be amazing. Also, I'm just going to go into the table. And... Oh, Romanese of Crystal Palace has just released a video of his first day at work. So good luck to him. Of course, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Let's have a look. Okay, there's nothing there. Okay, that's not working, so that I can't use that one. Oh my god. All right, let's go there. And there's the fixtures. Okay, now I'm onto it. Right, here we go. But before that, I need to have something to drink. Right, what I'm going to try and attempt to do, I've already spoken of the results of individual of all the teams, and the injustice for Benfica and that penalty that should have happened for Benfica, but it never happened. Big up to Alex SR7 and Sam Doe in the chat pointing that out. And in the Champions League tomorrow, the Champions League fixtures for Wednesday the 22nd, this is what we have. Okay, now it's going to be interesting because, as I say, there is a lot of teams on 12 points and 13 points, and a lot of big clubs there that need to try and get into the top 8 of the automatic qualifications. So tomorrow, I'm going to start with the first ones. There are 2 matches at 5:45. That is Leipzig versus Sporting. I might start with that tomorrow, actually, as the watch along. What time are the women's Super League Cup? This one at 6:45. No, I'm going to stick with the if Crystal Palace women were playing tomorrow, then of course I'll have to focus on that one. But I'm doing Champions League. Right, it is what it is. We'll keep an eye on that. Right, Champions League, 2 matches at 5:45. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Leipzig versus Sporting. I'm probably going to start with that one. That is a 5:45 kickoff. Another one at 5:45 is Shakhtar D versus Brest. That's a 5:45 kickoff. Now, the reason why I'm doing it this way is how does that affect the top 8? I mean, as an outsider looking into it, I'd like for all the Premier League and all the Scottish Premier League clubs to get into a top 8. So trying to favour them all to get up there. Of course, I don't support them, but I support my Crystal Palace. But I always like to see as many Premier League clubs up there in the later stages of the Champions League or in the other European Cup competitions. Good luck to them. Now, so Liverpool are guaranteed, obviously, that nothing should really affect them. But then you've got Arsenal, Aston Villa, and of course, I've got to scroll down to find Celtic, Manchester City, who are down, oh my God, 23, 24. I think Steve RFC mentioned that earlier on. I mean, oh my God, OMG. PSG are even further down in 26th place on 7 points. That's another massive one there. So a lot of things going to happen tomorrow. So Leipzig versus Sporting. So say, for example, Leipzig versus Sporting. That is a 5:45 kickoff. Where is Leipzig and where is Sporting, for example? RB Leipzig have not won anything. They're on 0 points. So I expect Sporting to go away at Leipzig and get a win of 2 goals. So my prediction there is Leipzig 0, Sporting. You know what? I'm going to write this down. I had a pen here. Right, just bear with me, people. I'm going to get a pen. I know the professional thing to do is to open a window of notes and then type it in there, but I just can't be. I just don't want to type in anything. It's just quicker to write things down. There isn't that many matches anyway, so I can write it on here. I'm still a bit old-fashioned. I still use the old Bic pen and a bit of paper. I know you guys, the modern content creators out there, will open up an extra window and open notes up. Right. So basically what I'm trying to do is do my predictions for tomorrow, of what I think who's going to win, but also to hopefully help the home teams like Arsenal. Can't believe I just said that, but yeah, no, Arsenal, Aston Villa, of course, Celtic and Manchester City. I can't see any others, to be honest. Yeah, so if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And it is Leipzig versus Sporting. Now, if Sporting were to win tomorrow by 2 goals, so they'll go to a +2, and then they will get 13 points, so they'll be on +4. They will go on level with Brest in 9th place. So the win for Sporting tomorrow, 3 points. They need to get as many goals as possible. The more goals they get, the higher they will go up in the table. But if they just win by 2 goals, they'll match Brest, who are also playing tomorrow, by the way. Right, so let me just put my predictions. So I'm doing Leipzig 0, 2 for Sporting. That's my first prediction. And then the next one is Shakhtar versus Brest. And I'm going to go there. Let's see where they are. Brest are in 9th place with 13 points. And Shakhtar D. No, Shakhtar Donetsk, I should say. Okay, so they've got 4 points. So they have found a way to win and draw 1 game in the competition thus far. So well done to them. Now, Brest are on. They've only lost 1 recently, but they're on a bounce of winning 1, and the rest lost 1, but the rest are winning, drawing. So I'm going to go for Shakhtar 1, Brest 2. So I'm going for a Brest 2. Now, should Brest win tomorrow, they will go to 16 points. They will leapfrog Atletico Madrid. So that will push Aston Villa out of the top 8. and Arsenal, okay, they are playing tomorrow, but they'll push them down to 6. So if Brest wins, so basically the Premier League clubs and the Scottish club Celtic, they probably don't want Brest to win tomorrow because they can leapfrog all of them. They can be pushed down by Brest going into they're on 30, so they'll go to 16. They'll be above Atletico Madrid. So right, but I've predicted them to win. I think they're going to win though, because I think Shakhtar, they're further down the table. All right, we'll see with that. Okay, then AC Milan. Oh, this is going to be a good match. AC Milan versus Girona. That's going to be an interesting fixture. These are now all 8 p.m. kickoffs. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're watching this on playback, again, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace and hit a like. Right. AC Milan versus Girona. Where is Girona on the table? I didn't know they were in there. Oh my God, they've only got 3 points, so they've won one. So well done to them. But they're up against AC Milan at home. They're not going to win that. I can see that in AC Milan winning that. I mean, if AC Milan don't win that home match against Girona, but then there you go. That's another example. If AC Milan win tomorrow, which I expect them to win, I'm going to go for AC Milan 3, Girona 0. Yeah. So if that happens, AC Milan will be on 15 points. They will leapfrog with 3 points, with 3 goals. They will go with a +6. So that will be 12, 13, 14, 15. They will leapfrog actually Atletico Madrid. So then that will be 2 teams, unfortunately, that will push Aston Villa down and both Arsenal down. Oh my God. My predictions are not helping Arsenal or Aston Villa. But that's the way I see it. Oh my God. That means Arsenal have to win tomorrow if they want to just stay in the top 8. Yeah, they can't afford any slip-ups, man. They've got so many injuries. Right. So I'm going for AC Milan 3, Girona 0. If that happens, AC Milan go up to and leapfrog as it stands. If they win by 3 goals, they will leapfrog at Atletico Madrid. They'll go to top 3, literally, on goal difference, pushing down Arsenal and Aston Villa. Right, the next one is Arsenal versus Dynamo Zagreb. That's not going to be an easy one. Dynamo Zagreb there's goals in them. They've won 2, they've drawn 2, and they've lost 2. So there's goals in them. They've got a -5 goal difference, but they have scored 15 goals. So, oh no, sorry, 4 is 10. They've scored 10 goals, but they've conceded 15. Yeah, that's why they've got a -5. Okay, so Arsenal versus Dynamo Zagreb. For me, I can tell you this as a factual. Well, good luck to those. So I don't like the Arsenal fans right now because of what they did to us in the League Cup and in the Premier League. But this is the Champions League, and as I say, I always like for them to be all the very best in the Champions League. Hopefully, they can get to the latter stages. I do think Arsenal got the wrong manager in place, but anyway, maybe I'm wrong about that. But Arsenal, I can say that Arsenal duo Ricardo Calafiori and Ethan Nwaneri are fit. Oh, this is a good thing. Oh, right, I didn't know this. So it looks like Arsenal duo Ricardo Calafiori and Ethan Nwaneri are fit to play against Dynamo Zagreb in the Champions Leagues tomorrow after recovering from muscle issues. This is what Mikel Arteta said at the pre-match interview. I'm sure some of you out there probably have heard that, but I'm just reiterating it. Arteta had called their return very positive news. Closing brackets. With the Italian defender Calafiori having missed Arsenal's past 3 games and the 17-year-old English forward Nwaneri absent for 4. I think the positives there is Ethan Nwaneri. They need Ethan Nwaneri, I expect, to take in the place of the injured Bukayo Saka there, of course, no doubt. The return of Calafiori is Arsenal's defence's injury worries with William Saliba, Ben White, Takiro Tomiyasu. Of course, they're all still sidelined. So that helps also the defence. Arsenal are third in the Champions League table, which is what I've pointed out. With 13 points, a win against the Croatian opponents of the Emirates could put them in a strong positions to finish in the top 8, meaning direct qualifications into the last 16. Failure to beat Zagreb and then Girona in the away next week will likely see the Gunners enter February's playoff round. Right, so mathematically, it is imperative. This is a home fixture for Mikel Arteta and his Arsenal side. It looks like he's got a defender come back from injury, California, and also an attacking player, Ethan Nwaneri, on the right-hand side there. Had he not been there, it would have been Bukayo Saka, but he's also injured, I suppose. So it's imperative for the Arsenal fans at the Emirates to win this home tie, because the next week they're going to be away, according to this, against Zagreb. Girona. So they're playing Girona away next. So that won't be an easy tie there, easy as well. So I think Arsenal should be able to win both of them. But with Mikel Arteta, you don't know, though, innit? I mean, maybe I don't know. I don't understand Arsenal, but I just don't rate him as a manager. I could be wrong about him. Well, the only thing that will probably prove me right is that if the man lands the Champions League trophy for Arsenal, then I was wrong about him. But the narrative will be that he's had so many injuries. Well, so has everybody else. Hello. Anyway. Okay. So will Saliba be ready for Wednesday? So Saliba will not be ready for Wednesday. I tend to expect him to return for the match against Manchester City. So he's expecting to come eventually. He's evolving very well. Last few days he's been feeling much ready to win the game across, but a little bit too early for him. So that is William. That's Saliba. He's not ready to return. When asked if Declan Rice could fill in for Saliba in central defence, Arteta said, "It has been my head. We have had to play him in different situations, in the 6 and an 8, in the 10. His ability to do it." Yes, William Saliba, Declan Rice can play in different positions, but he's hardly going to answer the question there, is he? A day before the match, it's like telling the opposition, "Okay, this is where we're going to play Declan Rice." But most probably he might use him there with experience. At the moment, the only fit forward striker for Mikel Arteta is Kai Havertz, and a centre forward, as not just a forward player, but a centre forward. But they got rid of Eddie Nketiah and Smith Rowe. They threw them both underneath the bus, and they left with Kai Havertz. Can see why some Arsenal fans are like, "What?" All right, here we go. Waka Waka. I'm not going to sing that song. I'm too tired. It's been a long day. And on Bukayo Saka, he went on his undergone surgery on his thigh last month and could be out until March. He said, it's not going to change. He's feeling better day by day, but we have to respect the healing process. Yeah, so Bukayo Saka is on a long-term recovery there from his thigh injury. So hopefully he can become back, not just available for Arsenal, I expect, but also for England. He's a good player. I've seen Bukayo play in front of me at Selhurst Park against my Crystal Palace, and you can tell that he's on the pitch. He's a good player. Although there is some Arsenal fans out there who don't rate him, but everyone has an opinion, of course. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. So that is the Arsenal sort of basic there against Dynamo Zagreb. I'm going to go for my prediction. Arsenal at home. They've got a California back. They've got Ethan Nwaneri back. Don't know if they're 100% fit. I think like they might be. So I'm going for... It's imperative that Arsenal win this home match because the next match against Girona, my understanding next week, it's away. So I think Arsenal are better at home. And at home, Mikel Arteta is allowed to step on the pitch, really, and go down the line 30 yards with his coaching staff, with his set pick coach. He's allowed to do whatever he wants at the Emirates. So I'm going to go Arsenal. Yeah, a clean sheet. Arsenal 2, Dynamo Zagreb 0. And if that happens tomorrow, then that will go a long way to help securing that top 8 position. And they'll be on 16 points. They will leapfrog Atletico Madrid. So I suppose the draw won't be bad, but I think Arsenal need to get their win tomorrow. No, I think they'll win them. I think they're coming off 2 bouncing wins off. But of course, it's the injuries and the type of form that they've had recently in the Premier League hasn't really helped them, I suppose. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Help me get to 5 likes if you haven't. Coming up to the 5-hour mark. I'm just doing my last predictions for tomorrow. I've just done Arsenal versus Dynamo Zagreb. Now, the big one now, Celtic versus Young Boys. Brendan Rodgers is Celtic there. Of course, they were beaten in the cup final against Rangers. No one expected that, but in the Scottish Premiership, Celtic are doing very well. They're top. And Young Boys, if I'm not mistaken, they are the bottom of this group stage. They haven't won one. They've got a minus goal difference of 19. And Celtic are at Celtic Park. So I'm going for Celtic. This is where Celtic need to win big and get the goal difference up to get up and secure a playoff position, in my opinion. They're in a goal difference of 0. So this could be monumental for them. So Celtic, at the moment, they're currently on 9 points. So if they win tomorrow, and they should win tomorrow, win big, I think that's what Brendan Rodgers needs to try and do tomorrow with his Celtic players. And let's have a little look into it. Brendan Rodgers says that his Celtic players have the chance to prove that they have matured in the Champions League and have earned the respect of European levels. They should beat Young Boys on Wednesday, tomorrow, of course. One more win would almost certainly be enough to take the Scottish champions into the knockout phase of the competition. And so good luck to the Celtic fans out there. They should be able to do that at Celtic Park. Great. Brendan Rodgers goes on to say, it's a great position to be in, and it's a game that we are really excited about, says Brendan Rodgers. He goes on to say, the Champions League story so far has been mainly good for us, and especially at home. Yeah, I would echo that as a neutral, as a Crystal Palace fan. I think that's fair to say. But it depends on the positions that you've had to face, though. So no wobbles tomorrow. I expect, Brendan Rodgers. You need to deliver. No, like you did so with the Rangers in the Cup, where everyone, I don't think even Rangers fans thought, oh, here we go, Celtic. But Rangers did you in the Cup final. So I'm not going to read out everything that Brendan Rodgers says. I was just scanning to see if maybe they had signed a new players. Scotland's winger James Forrest remains Celtic's only absentee through long injury. There's no surprise there. On loan, Troyes defender Abdou Conte has been missing for Young Boys. So they've got injuries at Young Boys, hence why they probably haven't drawn or got anything. And right, okay. So my prediction for that, I think it's absolutely vital for Brendan Rodgers' Celtic tomorrow to win against Young Boys. Young Boys at the bottom of it, they've got injuries themselves. Celtic have only got one really major long-term injury in their squad. Celtic have done very well at home in the Champions League. The only blip this season that they've had is they lost against Rangers in the cup competition that they lost to in the final. I'm going for Celtic. They need to win big to secure that, either a 3 or a 4. I'm going Celtic 4, Young Boys 0. So I hope I haven't jinxed it for the Celtic fans out there. But that will take Celtic from 9 points, obviously, to 12 points. And with a goal difference plus of 4, as an example, that will leapfrog them as it stands at the moment into above Juventus into 14th place. And obviously they've got another match in the Champions League next week. Don't know if that's a home or away. So Borussia Dortmund, so then that's a big. They need to win big tomorrow for the goal difference and secure it. So is the goal difference is what's going to prop them up as high as possible in that qualifier between the 9th place and the 24th place, because at the moment they're in 23rd place, just above Manchester City. So they're on 9 points. They need that. Yeah, so that's it. I'm going for Celtic 4, Young Boys 4. Right, now I'm going to go to the next match quickly because I'm tired. Oh my God, there's 4 more. Okay, let's hurry up. Feyenoord versus, this is another juicy one. Bayern Munich. I am using a pen. I'm not typing it into a notes because I'm old-fashioned. All right. Content creators out there, look into my eye. I still use a pen or a pencil and a bit of paper. Real talk, you don't go wrong. I do know how to use notes, but this is how I do it. All right. Right, next one, Feyenoord, Netherlands side, of course, versus Bayern Munich. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 5 likes. And if you can, help me get to 2,000 subscribers. I'll be really grateful if you can help me get to that mark. Feyenoord, you know what? Where is Feyenoord? Oh, yeah, they're just below Sporting. They're above Real Madrid, Celtic, and Manchester City and PSV. So, and they've won the previous Champions League fixture, of course, and they're up against Bayern Munich. Of course, Vincent Kompany's Bayern Munich, who've been hot and cold, or literally most of the time cold in the Champions League, unlike their Bundesliga campaign. Bayern Munich. They've got to win it. I mean, Bayern Munich are just on a bounce. Their previous match in the Bundesliga, they won 3-2 against Wolfsburg. They won 5-0 against Hoffenheim. They won 1-0 against Gladbach. Another 5-1, 6-0. Play Marco Lise along with Harry Kane. It's a no-brainer. I hope he starts Marco Lise. I don't want to see Marco Lise on the bench. He's not a bench player. And well, it is what it is. He's got to win. He's in a different league now, I suppose, and he has to win his opportunity. I'm going Feyenoord. I think they will score at home, Feyenoord. I'm going to go Feyenoord 1. There's going to be a great atmosphere. There's always great atmospheres in the Netherlands, in their home football fan stadiums. That comes across the TV, I have to say. Feyenoord 1, Bayern Munich 3, with Michael Olise scoring the winning goal, the third goal. There you go. There you go. I said it. Here, I want to see Michael Olise scoring one and assisting one and telling Vincent Kompany, don't put me on the bench. Make sure you start me every time. That's what I would like to see. So that's my prediction. Now, if that happens, say Bayern Munich wins 3-1, they're already on 12 points. So if they get 3 points, they will be on 15 points, and Arsenal lose. That will push Arsenal out towards 7th or 8th place. The way I've predicted it, it's not helping Arsenal or Aston Villa, I have to say. I was supposed to be doing it to help them out a little bit, but it's not helping out them a lot. But I'm just trying to keep it real. I can just see, I don't know if you guys agree or disagree with my predictions, but I'm going for Bayern Munich to win 3-1. However, if Feyenoord thus win tomorrow, they'll be up to 13 points. They won't leapfrog Arsenal if they lose because they're on a +9. Although if they lose, they probably might drop a few goal difference, but they're not going to lose 9-0, are they? Just with Mikel Arteta, you don't know, innit? Anyway, I mean, they'll definitely push. They might even they'll go up to about 9th or 10th, but they'll be securing. So Feyenoord and both Bayern Munich are trying to secure 2 things. Definitely knockout qualifying stages from 9th to 24th place. But I would have thought Bayern Munich will be looking, Vincent Kompany will be absolutely looking forward to win and get a better goal difference. If they win 3-1, that's a +2 goal difference. They'll go up to 11 goal difference, and they'll go up to 15 points. They will leapfrog. They will go into 3rd. There you go. That's what Vincent Kompany probably wants tomorrow. And but Feyenoord is not going to be an easy side. They have done well in the Champions League. They've been hot and cold, but they do know how to win and draw games. So that won't be easy. And the atmosphere, as I expect at Feyenoord, will be they'll be giving them a reception to the Bayern Munich away fans. Make no mistake about that, I expect. And you should certainly be able to hear it. It won't be as quiet as it was at the Monaco Stadium today, where it was Monaco 1 and Aston Villa 0. It was literally so quiet there. It was like a library, like literally. But that won't be the case at Feyenoord versus Bayern Munich, I guarantee you. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I hope I haven't missed anybody. And so I'm going for Feyenoord 1, Bayern Munich 3. Next one is another big, juicy one, and I am going to cover. So I'm going to start with a cover of Leipzig versus Sporting, and then is either the Celtic. I know Celtic are going to win, so I'm not going to cover that one. Celtic should win that. And my prediction for the Celtic was 4-0 for Celtic. I am going to cover PSG, Manchester City, because Man City. Oops. No, Manchester City are turning the corner around, in my opinion. So I'm going to go PSG. I'm going to go PSG 1, Manchester City 2. Just going to go into it. I don't think I'll change it, but PSG are coming off a 2-1 win over Lens, Saint Marcel, Saint Etienne, win over Saint Etienne, and they won against Monaco, who beat Aston Villa today. They only drew against Lens, and that's a long time ago, but that was a cup competition. So PSV are on a good run of games. Of course, Manchester City are on a good bounce of matches, not just in the cup competitions, but Ipswich Town, they beat 6-0, Brentford 2-2. That was a slip up there. Salford City, they won 8-0, of course. Who cannot forget that? And West Ham United, they won 4-1, Leicester City 2-0. Alan Haaland is finding the net again. Kevin De Bruyne is starting in the starting lineup right now. Doku is finding his form as well. Foden is getting picked ahead of Grealish. I think he still will get picked again. Okay, there's some match facts here. Paris Saint-Germain have only won one of their 7 matches against Manchester City in the European competition, drawn 2, lost 4. Among teams they have faced more than 5 times in Europe, this is the lowest win percentage against any opponent. Paris Saint-Germain won their last home match against Manchester City in the UEFA Champions League, despite attempting just 6 shots in September 2021. This remains the fewest shots they've ever had on record. Oh, right. So it could be that Manchester City is the bogey team for Paris Saint-Germain from these match facts that I'm reading here. So I'm not gonna read anymore. Okay, this is interesting. This will be the 5th meeting between Paris Saint-Germain, Luis Henrique, and Manchester City's Pep Guardiola, with both winning 2 games each in the UEFA Champions League. However, along with Jurgen Klopp, too, Luis Henrique is one of only 2 managers to have beaten Guardiola by 3+ goals on multiple occasions. 3-0 in May 2015. Oh my God, but we're going back some time, man. And 4-0 in October 2016. This is different sides now, though. Both in charge of Barcelona. Oh, so that was in the Barcelona times. So okay, so it's safe to say Luis Henrique, the PSG manager, he's no stranger to Pep Guardiola. So I just got a feeling that PSG, their bogey team in the Champions League, is Manchester City. Now, going to the table. How does these two, the result of this affect the other Aston Villa, Arsenal, Celtic? But PSG, there's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of money being spent there. Luis Henrique, there's a lot of pressure there to get to the qualifier. At the moment, they're in the knock. They are below 24th place. They are 26th. They are to be kicked out. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. What else I'm going to say? Oh, 1 minute, because that one is about to die on the battery. And let me just take a little drink, people. So how does this affect? Well, first of all, my prediction. No, I'm going to go. My prediction is going to be PSG 1, Manchester City 2. I don't think it'd be a walkover for Manchester City. But I got a feeling that PSG might catch Manchester City cold at the beginning of the match. And I think that will be the worry of the away Manchester City fans. And they do travel in the numbers. The Manchester City away fans, they used to be going to the main road back in the days in the 80s and in the mid-90s. You know who you are out there if you are watching this. I guess your worry is that the first 5-10 minutes away from home in the Champions League, just start strong, cement your authority on the match. PSG, I think they think you're their bogey team, so just make a statement. I would have thought Manchester City away fans, get your players, get behind them, get them to do a number over the PSG home fans. The reason why I say that is because there's a lot of pressure on Henrique, the PSG manager. A lot of money being spent, of course, at PSG. Just a little whisper, a little ring. Oh, well, wait a minute. I think we've lost. I've just had a connection. I hope I haven't lost you lot. I just had a warning. Your connection wasn't good enough. I think I'm still live. Am I still live? Please hit like and subscribe at Diego Palace. Just gone over 5 hours, so I'm going to quickly wrap it up. I don't know. I think I might have lost the live feed. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego Palace. So let's hurry up. PSG 1, Manchester City 2. And if you look at the table, you know what? I'm just going to check if I'm still live, because if I'm not, I'm kind of wasting my time. I'm not sure how to check it. How do you check if you're live? No one tells you these things. So what do I do? I don't know how to do it. According to this, I think I'm still live. There's no one in the chat, so I don't know. I think I'm still live. It's still saying live on the thing, so maybe it just dropped for a little bit. That's the first time I've ever seen that. But if you're new in the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace. And if there's anyone in the chat, can you just drop a comment to see that you can hear me and see me okay? Because I've just had a warning saying that apparently the communications went down. So I'm predicting PSG 1, Manchester City 2. And if you can help me get to 5 likes in the chat. So well, how does that affect the table? I think PSG need to get 3 points to get into 10 points and get as many plus goal difference. But I don't think so. I think Manchester City will get a result away at PSG. I expect the Manchester City away fans that are travelling to France, to Paris, will, the north of Paris, I think, they'll be like, are we going to do this or not? And there's going to be bad weather. There's bad weather picking up, coming across the Atlantic. So we all saw the weather that was happening at Benfica versus Barcelona. Okay, so right, let's have a look. If PSG win, they'll go to 10 points, but as things go on, I think they might still be pushed down out of the 24th position, pushed down, even if they win. But they need to get goal difference. So if they get 10 points, they just need to get as better goal difference. But I don't think they'll get a win tomorrow against Man City. So Man City are on 8 points. They've lost the previous Champions League, drawn the previous one to that, and lost the previous one to that. So they need to start getting 3 points, I expect. Their players are coming back in form, back from injury. Start Kevin De Bruyne, I would say. Start the likes of Doku, in my opinion. Start Foden over Grealish. I don't think Grealish is nowhere near the form that he used to be back in the day when they first signed him from Aston Villa, in my opinion, as an outsider looking in. So as an example, so get Doku, start Doku as well, I would say. So if they get a win, 3 points, they will go to 11 points. They're on 4. So if they win by, say, 2 points, 2 goals, they'll go to +6, 8, 11. They could go up to 16th place, just below AC Milan, who's still to play today. So they'll go mid-table of the qualification. So it's imperative that they try and get the 3 points. And the next Champions League fixture, which is next week, I don't know if it's at home or away for them. They need to win that as well to try and have any chance of getting in the top 8, I suppose. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. So that will be interesting. So I don't think either result of this one, whoever wins or loses, will have any effect on Aston Villa or Arsenal. But it will certainly have an effect on Celtic if Celtic don't land a win tomorrow. Right, quickly, the next one up, because I need to round off. How do I... Okay, 2 more to go. Real Madrid versus RB Salzburg. I'm going. I think Real Madrid are just turning the corner now with Ancelotti. I think the players want to play for the old man because they know that he's going to hang his boots and maybe Xabi Alonso might take over at the end of the season. But so they want to end on a high for him. Sometimes it happens that in the season, I think the players just want to do one for the old man, for the gaffer. I'm going Real Madrid 4, RB Leipzig 1. Yeah, I'm going Real Madrid 4. Right, Real Madrid need a big win with a big goal difference. They're on 9 points, 9, 10, 11, 12. So they go up to 12. So if they get that, they will go up to mid-table, up to about 14th place. And that's depending on results as well. So that won't have an effect on Aston Villa or Arsenal, really, for Real Madrid. As for RB Salzburg, they've only won one. They've only got 3 points. I can't see them being Real Madrid. I think they'll be disqualified. They'll be out. So that's that one. And then the last fixture quickly, Sparta Prague. I'm going for Sparta Prague 0. Inter Milan need to start picking up points as well to secure that top 8. This one will have an effect on both Aston Villa and Arsenal. I think Inter Milan are going to win 3-0. Inter. Right. I don't think Inter Milan will concede. I will start Lookman there and all whatnot. So I'm going to go for. Please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. I'm going to quickly round it off now. So there, yeah. So if Inter win by, they get 3 points, they'll go up to 16 points. They'll go to possibly third in the Champions League. And if they get another 3 goals, they'll go to +9. They'll go third or fourth, but that would push Arsenal down if they don't do a job over Dynamo Zagreb. But I think Arsenal will beat Dynamo Zagreb there. Right, those are my predictions for anybody out there. If you're still in the chat, and also if you are new, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Those are my predictions for the UEFA Champions League yesterday, for tomorrow, I should say. And just to quickly round off, Liverpool winning there, a little bit of a wobble there, conceding whilst they had an extra man on the pitch, but they won there. But I think the headlines and everyone on social media will be discussing. Let me just have a look and see what they're saying about there. It's now, everyone is talking about it. Everyone is talking about the Rafinha goal, the winning goal for Barcelona. And this is what, I'm not going to say where I'm reading this because I don't know if I'll get in trouble. But how can you not start with pointing out that there was a penalty mistake not given whilst the referee didn't see it? And it's just not even mentioned at the beginning. You have to scroll down. How is that accurate reporting? It's basically reporting on a fixture and just completely ignoring the penalty, and everyone is talking about it, but the media doesn't broadcast it. They don't mention it. I'm not going to mention because you don't know what, you might be marked off or something, but they just don't mention it. How can you not start the article where it ended Benfica 4, Barcelona 5? It has to start with that penalty that Benfica were not awarded. Surely. to me, that was a penalty all day long. So I think that's what it is. I think the referee missed the penalty right at the end. The lino missed the penalty. The VAR referee got it wrong as well. And the assistant VAR referee got it wrong. And there is not one comment about it on this article. Let me go over to another news outlet. Let's see what they're saying about this. I'm really fuming about this because this is just bad reporting. It's not factual. Let's have a look. And then I'll do quickly another bit of further transfers. Oh, there's something about how can they not be mentioning it? It's got to be, but I don't know. It's just maybe at Barcelona might have a lot of influence. That's the only thing I can think of. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh, I know why they're not talking about it. It's because they don't cover it. They don't have the rights for it. Okay, I'll give up on that. I'll give up on some people. All right. Last of all, I'm just going to go to transfers, and then I'll hang up. The last of transfers, but this is about 3 hours ago, so there's nothing new here. Elliot saying that he doesn't want to leave Liverpool. He loves the football club. But if you look at how Arnold Slot spoke about his goal, he said, oh, it was a lucky goal. And I'm not happy about how we conceded. That's like completely dismissing the effort, wanting, need, and desire by Elliot, who's just scored a winning goal for them. And for me, if I was a Liverpool fan, I'll be saying Harvey Elliott speaking to the man, to the press, and saying, "I love this football club. I want to stay here." And the Arnold Slot post-match interview, he says, "Oh, it was a lucky goal. He came on and he got lucky." That was Arnold Slot's words on Elliott's goal. He said, "Oh, he came on, he got lucky with his goal, and he did a good job. He's just won you the match." I nearly swore there, and. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. I would like to speak, if there was a Liverpool fan in there. I know I have got one in there, but they're not in there. But I have to ask a question. Harvey Elliott, he usually comes on and he has a different seasoning to the attack of Liverpool. I can say that as a Crystal Palace fan, is annoying because he comes on as a substitute against my Crystal Palace at Selhurst Park, and I'm going, don't bring him on. He comes on and he completely changes it. It gives a different life to the Liverpool away fans at Selhurst Park and the Arthur White stand. Every time he does that. And this is Arnold Slot, the Liverpool manager, straight after the match, saying, oh, he got lucky and he done a good job. That's like saying, who are you talking about? Oh, Elliot. Oh, him. Yeah, all right. That's what it comes across. I tell you what, Elliot, if your manager doesn't believe in you, Harvey Elliott, go to a football club that they'll believe in you and you will get first team football because you're a good footballer, in my opinion, and you can deliver intensity to the match to whomever you're playing. But clearly this Arnold Slot geezer, I tell you, he doesn't know what he's at. I think it's Paul Brady. Yes, it is Alex SR. Yes, it is Paul Brady. He's probably chucking him back because his side has rightly won. But next time I see him, I'm going to ask him about that. Alex SR says, yeah, I don't like Arnold Slot. He comes a bit across like, all right, I know you've got everything a la carte. Go and do what Oliver Glasner's done at Crystal Palace. Go and try and do what, as an example, what Ruben Amorim is trying to do at Manchester United, where the people that own the football club are got an own idea of their own, where the players come into work and they think they know best, and the manager and the coaching staff are like, what is going on here? I mean, is the mice in charge or is it me in charge? Go to a football club like that, and I'll get where you get tested. Arnold Slot has not been tested. I think it's Paul Brennan. Yes, I agree. It's Paul Brennan. A country boy named Johnny B. From a red and white writer. So, well, go, Johnny, go. Joe, go, and Joe, go. And big up to Sam Doe in the chat. Thank you for getting me to 4 likes. If you can, please get me to 5 likes in the chat. So this is the transfer thing. He looks like he doesn't want to go. But do you know what? He obviously he wants to, he's got a contract there, so he doesn't have to leave. But that kind of smells to me that maybe Liverpool are saying to some players like Harvey Elliott, giving them the cold shoulder, is like, if you want to leave, you can leave. We're not gonna stop you. But they don't have no consideration of what he's given to the football club and to the Liverpool fans. And Harvey Elliott, by scoring that goal, he said, he's told Amazon Prime, it is pretty clear, to be honest, I'm not leaving. This is my team and my club. I'm a massive fan and we're in a great position for this season. I haven't really seen the chat, but my friends have messaged me and called me about a few things. It is always going to happen in January, especially after being out a long time and not playing as much as I want to. But that is football. So he's a realist about that. I've had conversations with the gaffer, meaning Arnold Slot, but at the same time, I need to understand the situation. The team is flying and we're first in the Premier League and in the Champions League. For me to go in what I should be starting, it should be real. It should be silly, really. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with saying that. That's what Harvey Elliott said. And he goes on to say, you know what the answer is going to be. Yes, a no-brainer. Why leave? Why would you leave as a professional football player, a team that is at the top of the Premier League and the top of the Champions League, about to win possibly 2 of the things? The thing is, Arnold Slot and maybe him and his coaching chart are trying to push him out of the window because they want to go and bring in their own people. Well, Harvey Elliott should say to them, you know what? There's 2 fingers to you. I've been here longer than you. I've grafted here longer than you. Go and ask any Liverpool fan and they'll tell you what I've done here. And I'm not leaving. You've got a contract with me. I've signed it. I'm going to keep my side of the bargain. Sit on that. I need to stay patient. And when I'm getting opportunities, however long it is, just enjoy the moment, especially after being injured for 3 months. Yes, he has come back after 3 months. But it starts as soon. I just want to enjoy my football. And when I get the chance, come on. I need to show the gaffer that I'm needed when I'm ready. And that's a professional outlook by Harvey Elliott. But I think it was outrageous what Arnold Slot says. Oh, he got lucky. He got lucky. Talking about Harvey Elliott, about his goal. I think, no, son, you got lucky because your players, you had 11 on the pitch and Lille had 10 on the pitch and you were carved open. You cannot put that on Harvey Elliott. That was on you, Mr. Arnold Slot. So what, is that unlucky for you? You're supposed to be the Liverpool manager there. You're right, Alex S.R. He kind of smells a bit of, you know what I mean? Anyway, I'm just looking at rumours here. Transfer winners. It looks like Nottingham Forest have a situation where Tariel Awoniyi wants to leave. Why would any player want to leave Nottingham Forest to impress? He doesn't want to be second fiddle to Chris Wood. You can't drop Chris Wood. Chris Wood has been monumental for Nottingham Forest. So whoever's in the pecking order below him, it is what it is. Nuno Espirito Santo's side we want the next best centre forward option available to Woods, and Wissa is exactly that in the numbers. So at the moment, it's Wissa, Alexander Isak, and Mo Salah. And yeah, Wissa is on a XG per shot rate, yeah. So it looks like there might be a player available there. If you want a striker, Taiwo Awoniyi, he wants to leave Brentford because he's literally playing second and third fiddle there at Nottingham Forest. He's not getting any match time, and these players they want to play, so he might have to go to a different So the best Premier League conversion rates at the moment is Chris Wood, followed by Brian Mbeumo and Ewan Wissa, and then James Maddison and John Duran. So that's why he probably wants to leave there. Not sure. I mean, I wouldn't have him on my Palace. This Nottingham Forest player. It is what it is. Right. And just going to look for any other transfer news. US national team midfielder Lucas Del Torres, who joined the hometown Cloud San Diego on loan from Celta Vigo. Yeah, I saw that earlier on. Just trying to see if there's anything. Could they be a Marcus Rashford, Ten Hag renewal? Oh my days! Oh my days! At Borussia Dortmund. Actually, let me just check something. I've just got a feeling something before I knock off on this live stream. I'm just going to check on something. Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen. If Erik ten Hag becomes the Borussia Dortmund manager, if they sack Nurin Sahim, that could be an option for that could be an option for Marcus Rashford. And the fact of the matter is, if I'm not mistaken, didn't Erik ten Hag lose Jadon Sancho to Borussia Dortmund on loan? That was they used as an exit. Oh my God! I say no more. I say no more. I stay silent on that one. I don't know anything about that. There's a lot of things that are going to happen soon. It's the wages I think he's on. I think Marcus Rashford is on a lot of wages, so I'm not sure how that would work. Could Kohn move to Arsenal? Could that be a game changer? This is an interesting one. Luis Henrique credits Pep Guardiola with inventing, arguing the perfect model of attacking football. Well, the trophies speak for itself. You can't doubt that, no doubt. But this season, it's going to had a bit of a wobble. And good up to you. Thank you very much. Oh, that means a lot. Hey, Heidix. He says, hello, mate. Keep trying to make content. Thank you very much. Big up to you. Thank you for dropping in. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace and drop me a like. I'll be grateful. But this is the PSG Henrique look ahead to a special clash with Pep's City. It is Luis Henrique credits Pep Guardiola with inventing arguably the best model of attacking football. When a man goes into battle against another man, if he's picking up the other person, the other man, he gonna lose. He gonna get whooped. I know you have to be respectful, but you don't have to lick ass. Luis Henrique there is just sticking his tongue out and come on, man. You're up against Pep Guardiola. Say something to jerk it, to sort of wobble to him, to shake him off. I mean, the people that are paying the millions and millions of euros at PSG, they've been thinking, are these two like pen pals or something? Am I seeing something else? I'm just saying, if a man or a woman goes into battle and they already think that they're going to be defeated, they most probably, logically, will lose that battle. So Luis Henrique, talking about Pep Guardiola, says, yeah, he's a good manager, but I've got a good team and we're going to beat him. End of stop. You don't have to stick your tongue out and stick it into a hole that you don't want to talk about. Real talk. And that's what he's doing. He's going to lose. I'm sticking to my prediction is PSG 1, Manchester City 2. But anyway, it's all down for the media. It's all media talk, I suppose. Luis Henrique, he goes, he must know outwit him when Paris Saint-Germain face Manchester City in the Champions League on Wednesday. The match both teams must win to avoid prospect of early elimination in the new look format. Luis Enrique goes on to say, quoting him, "It's a special game, not just for the two teams, but because I'll come across a friend." There you go. It's his pen pal fan. Oh dear. It goes, so this is PSG boss Enrique, Luis Enrique speaking of Pep Guardiola. He goes, it's a special game, not just for the two teams, but because it will come across a friend who I shared many great moments with as a player and a person. Good. Man, take your tongue out of his whatever. Anyway, Guardiola rose to fame as a coach during the glory area for Barcelona, winning the Champions League twice and multiple other trophies. Guardiola turned City into a Premier League force. Let's not forget about the players that they brought in with the money. There's no mention of that, of course, isn't it? Anyway, winning 6 league titles as well as the Champions League with them at 2023, while Enrique's PSG reached the semi-finals last season. Please do me a favor. There's just no mention about what they've been able to spend and the squad depth that they've got in comparison to other teams. Do me a favor, please. I respect what Pep Guardiola did, but if you're going to put the coin there, don't just talk about one side of the coin, talk about the other side of the coin. Aston Villa boss Unai Emery has confirmed Emma Buendia has the option to leave the club. This is the thing. I think this is what's happening with Aston Villa. This is 3 hours ago. Aston Villa boss Unai Emery has confirmed Emi Buendia has the option to leave the club in January, but praised him for his performance against Monaco. That's what you should be able to see. The players, if they want to leave the club in the January transfer window, it's part and parcel of the game. The game is the game. But at least say to the managers, at least say to the fans of that football club, at least say to the fellow players, is look, until a decision is made, either way, I'm going to give this manager and this team 100% on that pitch. And Unai Emery's just said that. When they missed all last seasons through injury and hasn't started a game in the Premier League through campaign, he's just thrust him into the starting lineup of the 1-0 defeat on Tuesday, which is yesterday, or today, I should say. He was the first player to start the mirroring competition, despite saying within there was fear to relief. Emery highlighted how the team needed him. When there is a fantastic playing measure, he has the option to leave. But today we needed him and he played fantastic for his quality, mental and commitments in the squad. So Unai Emery have already, if you didn't know, Aston Villa have signed 2 players. A youngster, a forward striker from the Netherlands, and they've just signed, I think, a defensive player from one of the lower leagues in the Spanish leagues. So I had 2 signings, but not known players. I expect Aston Villa fans out there, they will know about that. Haaland never thought about the charges before committing to. I don't want to talk about this because there's a legal process going on with these 115 charges, and I just don't want to get connected to that. I don't know what you're supposed to say, what you can say, what you can't say. So if you don't say anything, you can't get in trouble. So I'll just keep it out of that. I'm not going to report on that. I'm looking for transfer rumours last of all, and then I'll sign off. Oh my God, yeah, I'll definitely sign off at midnight because it's just too much. Yeah, there's no more gossip on that. I'm just going to quickly go to see if there's any more Crystal Palace transfer gossip. And I'm going to call it their quits. I've closed the tab down, so I've got to reload it. Oh, Lord. The thing is, there's so many people out there that just write absolute rubbish on Crystal Palace and rumours. It is just not worth even mentioning. There's nothing really. The good news is that Roman Eze has now done his full interview. It's on the official YouTube Crystal Palace channel. Go and check it out. I've already seen it. It's amazing. And also for the he's had a full day's training at Crystal Palace, and I'm sure he'll be welcomed well by the other Crystal Palace squad players. And okay, there's nothing there. I'm just checking my sources of rumours. Oh. Apparently, Chelsea have demanded 40 million for Trevor Chabala. And no, I'm not going to mention this. There's links between Majecki and Chelsea, but it's just gossip for clicks. It's not nothing certain. I usually just wait until the club just officially announces. And let me just quickly look at this one, if I can just get in there. And still nothing on Ben Doak. I would really like him from a Scottish player there, right winger there. Why has he done that? Yeah, because his loan ends from Liverpool. Yeah, he can play right winger and he can play left winger. It's multi, and I think Oliver Glasner might like that. He's from the Liverpool. Oh no, he came through the Celtic youth, and then he signed up for the Liverpool under-18s. Yeah, he's been loaned to Middlesbrough, but I'd really like for them to land this young man. He's I hope we get this Ben Doak. I think he'll give us squad in depth. Would he get ahead of Daniel Munoz? I don't know. Probably not. But we need cover everywhere. And he's more to it. He can play on the left and in the right. And sometimes I think Oliver Glasner might like that. Don't know if there's any Liverpool fans out there, what they think of Ben Doak. But I wouldn't say no to him. You can see what we've done with Adam Walton from Blackburn, how we can transform them in their status of Premier League football and become more marketable. So how much will he be? 10 million euros. Fucking 7 mil. You can't go wrong with a 7 mil. Just make a bid. Make a bid of 7 mil. Go on, Dougie Freeman. You can do it. Oh, my days. But I'd like Ben Doak. And then, of course, there's Joby Bellingham. Nothing really. But there are going to be a lot of people up for him. And Sunderland have dropped out of the top two in the Championship. I expect that if they do lose Joe Bellingham to the Crystal Palace or whomever it is, they're going to want something considerable back for it. And that's not going to be I can see that going towards the 20 mil mark. Probably not. Maybe between 15 and 20 mil. It's interesting, but yeah, there's nothing else. All right, so I tried. Thank you very much. It's come up to midnight. I want to thank everyone in the chat and for your contributions in the chat. And also, if anyone's watching on playback, if you can, please hit a like. Help me get to 5 likes. And if you can, get me to 2,000 subscribers, if you can. Thank up to Hadix for trying to keep marking. Hello, trying to make content. Keep trying to make. Yeah, I am. I'm just one trying to make content, and you live and learn. Let me just have a look quick. Anyone reporting? Nottingham Forest, Matthews Cunha at the top of the January transfer list. Arsenal also showing them interest. Wolves forward. Chelsea to hold more talks over Alexandra. Chelsea are now linked with Alexandra Garnacho. Oh my days, the jabbiness of Chelsea players. Poaching a player. There's no more room in your changing room. Like literally, how many options there's? Anyway, Nottingham Forest has made this is not too bad. Nottingham Forest has made Wolves and Brazilian forward Matthews Cunha at the top of their priority in January, pushing for their Champions League qualifications. That's what Nottingham Forest fans want, I expect, and they deserve it. They've done really well at the beginning of this season, and if they can keep consistency going into the running, they should end up in the top 4. But they're up against clubs that can real spend, and that's Chelsea. As an example, the thing is, will Mikel Arteta bottle it, or will he drop like a stone? I don't know. Apparently, Arsenal have shown interest on Cunha as well. The thing is, when Arsenal get interested in a player, there's usually another football club that comes in and takes it out of underneath their rug, slips the rugs up underneath their feet, and they don't get it. The Telegraph has announced so that's not a bad source. They sometimes come out of some good links. But apparently, Chelsea have had talks with Manchester United over Argentina winger Alejandro Garnacho. As a Crystal Palace fan, I would not like to have Alejandro Garnacho at my Crystal Palace, who's valued at 50 mil. Get out of here! Get out of here! Nah. But if Chelsea want to flow the money out, they might go for that, but I wouldn't have him. Nah, not for me. Not for me. Have made inquiries. Bournemouth. Apparently, United have made inquiries for Bournemouth, Hungary's Milos Kerkez, 21, Wolves and Algerian Rashan and Nouri, 23, and Crystal Palace English's Tariq Mitchell. I've heard this about 3 times. I also heard it from yesterday from another content creator, and then also from an American network TV company linking Manchester United with Tariq Mitchell. Not happening. Tariq Mitchell is first team player. Unless Crystal Palace come in, and don't get me wrong, my Crystal Palace does need cover for Tariq Mitchell. We do need cover there. I'm not saying that we don't. It's a limb wing back. But they want, if they were to come in for Tariq Mitchell, he'll be going up there as cover. He's getting first team football right now at Crystal Palace in the Premier League, day in and out. Big up to Steve there. You're still there. You're an absolute legend there. I'm excited for the USFC tomorrow. It's the best competition in the world. Yeah, it's got to be up there. Mind you, Steve, did you see that Benfica penalty that never happened? Hello? Go and talk to a Benfica fan tonight that played against Barcelona. Did you see the weather that was happening tonight? Tomorrow, it is PSG versus Manchester City, and the weather's going to be even worse tomorrow, apparently, in Europe. So everyone stay safe. But these matches are still going to go ahead. But I'm sorry, how did Benfica not get a penalty in the last minute against Barcelona? Not taking any away from the Barcelona players, from Rafinha, from the Barcelona manager. This is a mistake from the. Yeah, I've seen the Northside's reaction. Yeah, I've seen. Yeah, they're brilliant. It is. Oh yeah. He'll be swearing. He'll be like, boop. I'm not going to swear what he says, but he's like, he'll be absolutely. Oh my days, he's going to be spitting. He's going to be absolutely. Yeah, he's brilliant. Guys, show love to him. They're all wonderful. He's an Arsenal football content creator. He's absolutely wonderful, but he's going to be spitting. Oh, days, of course. Oh my days. He's going to be swearing the whole. He wouldn't be speaking any English. He'll be swearing the whole time in Portuguese. I'm not going to say it because I don't want to get cancelled off. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. So apparently, Tyrick Mitchell, he won't go to Manchester United because he won't be selected first. It'll be a squad. What is he going to do? Go and sit on the bench? He starts for Crystal Palace every time under Oliver Glasner, but we do need cover for him. He's doing absolutely wonders. He's so humble. Tyrick Mitchell, if you're going to leave my Crystal Palace, go to a football club that's not below my Crystal Palace, of your Crystal Palace. Go to a football club that has an established structure in place, not just upstairs, but also on the pitch. That's not to say I don't rate Ruben Amorim. I think he's a very good manager and coach for Manchester United. I think he's got good young players there at Manchester United. But there's a lot of things that are going on off the pitch and also with the Manchester United fan base. I don't want to go into it because we'll be here all night and it's like literally the next day now. So no. But Tyrick Mitchell, he won't be going to Manchester United. I don't think that's going to happen. But I've heard it from 3 sources and no. This is a good source here. Sky Sports, Chelsea are demanding at least 70 mil for allowing French striker Christopher Nkunku to join Bayern Munich. So it'll be interesting to see what they say. They're big up to Steve. It says 5 months ago into the season, only 4 months left in. It seems so fast. Wasn't long ago. It started when Liverpool beat Ipswich 2-0. Yes, it's flying. It's flying like this. And now we're getting into the crunch of it, of getting disqualified. I mean, you pointed it out, Steve, earlier on in the stream that quickly City and PSG and Celtic are at the bottom, nearly to be knocked out of the Champions League. Yes, that's mad. So they need to pick up. I think I've done my predictions, Steve. I'll read them out to you just in case you missed them earlier on. My predictions for tomorrow is Leipzig 0, Sporting 2, Shakhtar 1, Brest 2, AC Milan 3, Girona 0, Arsenal 2, Dynamo Zagreb 0. I think Arsenal will win. Celtic 4, Young Boys 0. I think this is a chance for Brendan Rodgers to not just get 3 points, but also improve the goal difference and secure the qualifying, not automatic qualifying, but getting up there. Feyenoord 1, Bayern Munich 3. I think this is their time to get into the top 8 and with a good goal difference. But Feyenoord won't be easy. There'll be a lot of banter between the Netherlands home crowd of Feyenoord versus Bayern Munich. So that won't be an easy place to go. PSG 1, Manchester City 2. And who else? Oh, what did I write here? Who else is playing? Oh, I've lost it. Hold on, guys. Football fixtures. Real Madrid 4. Sorry, Real Madrid 4. Red Bull Salzburg 1. I think Real Madrid will win that. And then Sparta Prague 0, Inter Milan 3. So there it is. That's my predictions there for tomorrow. Right, where was I? I was talking. Oh no, I've lost the tab now. Oh, here we go. But yeah, that's my prediction, Steve. If you're still there, just in case you didn't hear it. But yeah, apparently Sky Sports are saying nothing that no one hasn't heard. Chelsea are demanding at least 70 mil for Christopher Nkunku, but he's probably on a very long years of contract with Chelsea to join Bayern Munich. If he goes to Bayern Munich, that means would that affect Michael Olise? Exactly, they're playing on the same side. Yeah, I think they do. I don't know. But hang on a minute. If somebody like Christopher Nkunku leaves, but Chelsea not in the Champions League. That's why maybe that could happen. That means he will be eligible to play in the Champions League. Oh, I see what they're doing there. All right. Also, apparently Sky Sports, and I've seen other content creators mention this. Of course, Manchester United's Brazil winger Anthony 24 close to completion ban. Completion alone to Real Betis, and so that will be interesting there indeed. Big up to Steve there in the chat. Let me just put my cursor here so I know where I am. Steve says in Kazakhstan season starts in 38 days, but fixtures have not been confirmed. What? So they haven't released the fixtures. So how do they plan? Anyway, okay. Have not been confirmed. Sure, they do it. Be late 2019 days kickoff times were not confirmed on Tuesday for the next games. Well, they need to get a move on because otherwise, how do people plan? I suppose. But the same in La Liga. In Barcelona beat Real on Saturday, and if Betis' next game will be confirmed on Tuesday games, if Saturday and Sunday. But now they confirm then 1 month earlier. It's easier. There's so much to do, and I think that's why people that own Barcelona, they want to make do with all that and do the Super League, but that will just destroy football, the heart of football, the soul of football. But we all know that it was all the top clubs, the big five in the Premier League, that wanted to go along with Real Madrid and Barcelona to create the Super League. So, but that won't go away. They will find a way financially to try and pull that around. It'll be down to the football fans of those top five clubs whether they want to do it. And money talks, I suppose, but I don't think that they'll come. I think it will become political, and I think the politics will come into it and it will be stopped. That's why it'll be a non-brainer. It won't work. Even more so because now the UK is not in the EU. That's why I don't think it doesn't have the traction that it had before. Barcelona and Real Madrid owners, they needed the backing of the big 4 or 5 in the Premier League, whilst they were before in the EU. But now the UK is not in the EU, so it's completely different now. It adds a complete technicality to it, but it won't go away. They just want to make more money out of it. It is what it is. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat to quickly round it off. And that's what they do, because they need to plan. If we know Palace Brentford on Sunday, imagine Palace beating West Ham last time and you didn't know if Brentford was on Saturday or Sunday. Oh, I see. So they need to they do it by stages, by the sounds of it. I presume, Steve, you're talking about the league in Kazakhstan. But yeah, I get what you're saying there. Right. Quickly. Oh, this is interesting. Tottenham and RB Leipzig are the two main clubs trying to sign Southampton's 18-year-old English midfielder Ty Diblin. Tottenham Hotspur fans are competing with RB Leipzig's fans for an 18-year-old who is at the bottom of the Premier League. Brilliant prospect, Ty Diblin. Could he be the next Harry Kane? As in La Liga is also. Yeah, it makes sense, Steve. Yes, as I'm sure they do. They did it at La Liga also. Tottenham, and to think that Tottenham Hotspur fans at the beginning of this season were trying to, we're going to get Eze. Why would Eze want to go to Tottenham Hotspur? Look where we are now. If Eze is going to leave my Crystal Palace, go to Manchester City, go to a Bayern Munich, go to a Real Madrid, go to a Liverpool. Why would you want to go to Tottenham Hotspur? Don't get me wrong, the stadium there is amazing. Tottenham Hotspur fans, I'm fine with them. But it's the ambition. Do they actually want to win something? I'm sure they want to, but they're not getting it over the line anytime soon. So why would Eze go? It doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't make sense. Why would Eze want to go to Tottenham Hotspur? But there were so many content creators going, oh yeah, Eze going to Tottenham Hotspur. Oh, do me a favour. Do me a favour. It's probably individuals that have not seen him play. He's not going to look to leave Crystal Palace and go downwards. He wants to go leave Crystal Palace and go upwards to a club that's going to win a Champions League or a Premier League. And Tottenham Hotspur, with all due respect, are so far away from that. Look at the Premier League table. Hello? Do me a favour. But if they sign Ty Diblin, that could happen. It's about starting in for matches. If Ty Diblin feels he's happy to go with Southampton down to the Championship and then just have one season, see if they're going to bounce back or not. But if an opportunity comes up in a mid-table team in Germany, that's a different experience there. For an 18-year-old, he'll learn more, he will develop more there. And look what happened to other British players that have gone into the German Bundesliga and then they've come back better players and their value has gone up, similar to what Crystal Palace done with Adam Morton and Daniel Munoz, bringing them in this time last year. So that's not bad source there from Sky Germany, but I think everybody has talked about it. Do you know what? With all these rumours and all these things that's going on, as I mentioned, Manchester United, Arsenal fans, I'm hearing West Ham United making tabling bids for 60 million plus for strikers. But I'm not hearing Arsenal fans, Manchester United fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans making a bid for £50 million strikers to get themselves where they should be, where they want to be. It's West Ham United leading the example. God. I'm just looking at it. The time is running out. We're nearly at the end of the transfer window. The last 3 or 4 days of the transfer window is going to be madness for loan deals. Real talk. Steve RSC in the chat says Arsenal should beat Zagreb, and Zagreb draw 1-1 with Poland team in friendly last Wednesday, 22nd of December. There were competitive games. That's 32 days. I'll tell you something. It's going to... How can Zagreb draw with with Poland in a friendly. Are you right? Are you telling me that the club team Zagreb, Dynamo Zagreb, played a match, a friendly against the Poland team? That's how I'm reading it. On Wednesday, the 22nd of November, they were competing, and they drew 1-1 with the Polish national team. But the thing is, Steve, friendlies is one thing, but competitive matches are a different thing. I know what you're trying to get at, but it's just different. It feels different. It's 60% of the effort of the going into tackles is there, but in match days on competitive football, it literally should be up to 80% upwards. And in training, friendlies are not the same as match competitions when you're fighting for places, when you're fighting for honours, I think. But I get your point there. It was a Polish club. It was hard to say. It was, the name is too long. Yeah, I know what you say. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I know. I've actually, when I've written my predictions here, I've actually, because I've run out of room to write my predictions on my bit of cardboard. I had to write it slowly as well. All right, big up to you, Steve. Yeah, I know the feeling, man. Also, it's Chelsea, jammy Chelsea, always again. Juventus and Borussia Dortmund are both pushing to sign Chelsea and Portuguese defender Renato Veiga. This is old news, man. 21, who's available either online or on a permanent move. Renato Veiga. It's another defender there. And I was worried that Trevor Traveller will go back then and they'll put Renato Veiga back. Anyway, we'll see what happens anyway. Marcel, the best. L'Equipe. Okay, it's like I suppose it's like the Sun, I suppose, in France, a news outlet. But I think they're a bit more of a click sort of rumor. They don't have nothing else on there. But apparently Marseille is the latest club to show an express of interest in signing Manchester United Marcus Rashford, who is aged 27. No, I don't see that happening. Big up to Steve RC says, Kairat, please hit a like. Can we get to 5 likes if you can in the chat? And if you can, subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Can we get to 2,000 subscribers? Kairat play friendly next Wednesday. It's 1 p.m. in Turkish team versus Vonia. I'm looking forward to watching it. Also, there's a match during the middle of the day. Yeah, I was thinking it's like, so it can't be in the evening. Is that on YouTube? It can't be on YouTube. You've got to have you got to be subscribed to the network over there, I expect. All right. But don't get in trouble if you're not allowed to put it on the chat. Please don't get me in trouble. Anyway, and however, well, this is a good source. The Athletic is, I deemed it as a good source when it comes to not rumor or gossip, but of something that they may have of an incline. I have to watch them. Kairat TV. Yeah, I thought that'd be something. I'm showing them. I have watched them there before. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I didn't think it'd be YouTube. Let me just take a drink. This is quite a good one, which is, I'm sure other content creators will probably know already. But in case you don't, this is a good source from the Athletic. Of course, Marcus Rashford. Apparently, he has an ideal destination, and that is Barcelona, who has freed up funds which could allow them to sign the England international. Now, I just think there's even probably more opportunities there with Barcelona because they have players in the squad in there, probably French players, that I would have thought Ruben Amorim would have heard of or maybe even had played against being the manager at Sporting. So there could be players, not on big wages like the Frank de Jong, because you know that he's not going to leave Barcelona. He's happy to leave, to work on the bench, come on for about 10, 15 minutes and earn the same amount of money, if not more, than Marcus Rashford at Barcelona. Why would you want to lose that? He's got a good life in Barcelona. He just comes on to work once a week. plays for about 15, 20 minutes, and there you go. There's €250,000 in your bank account before tax, of course, I get paid. So, but there will be other players at Barcelona that may be part of a deal to one player that Ruben Amorim might look to bring in at his Manchester United to give food for competitions for key places, and not mad. What I'm trying to say is that there could be opportunity there for Marcus Rashford to go to Barcelona, and then a player to come back from Barcelona to Manchester United, small in wages, so buying smart and buying small. And I think that is the frailty of Manchester United in the transfer market. The last transfer window, if I'm not mistaken, Manchester United spent just over 200 mil. £200 million. And please look at the Premier League table. I expect my Crystal Palace to finish above Manchester United this season. We haven't spent over 200 mil. We're not in that market. So buy small and buy smart. That's where their Achilles heel of Manchester United is in the transfer market. And this is not pre-Ineos. That's Ineos right now. Big up to you, Kehrer from Nova. It's not a problem. Big up to you, yeah, Steve. Oh, that's interesting. Oh my God, he's coming back to the Premier League. Emerson Royal, the Brazilian Emerson Royal. Can you imagine if Emerson Royal comes back and starts playing for Fulham, and then Fulham play Tottenham Hotspur, and then he scores a winning goal against Tottenham Hotspur? The Tottenham Hotspur fans will lose it. They will lose their nut over that. Oh my days. And I can see it happening because Fulham are a very good side under Marco Silva there. Apparently, well, it's a Times, so it is what it is. Fulham have inquired about the AC Milan and Brazilian defender Emerson Royal, 26, who will be available if the Italian club signs the England fullback Kyle Walker. From Manchester City. So that's dependent on another domino to drop. Imagine that. Oh, I bet the Tottenham Hotspur fans will not like that. Imagine if he comes back and he scores a goal against Tottenham Hotspur. I tell you, if that goes through before the end of the transfer window, I'm actually going to look as a voyageur of the Tottenham fixtures. When are they going to face Fulham? And I'm going to see if they will absolutely. This is a good source, Fabrizio Romano. Big up to Fabrizio Romano. Manchester City have a verbal agreement with La Liga club Valladolid to sign Sierra Leone centre-back Juma Bah, 18. See, this is clever. This is clever buying. This is the Liverpool can do this, and the Manchester City teams can do this. Buying players at a young age, buying smart and buying small, in the sense that if Pep Guardiola is there and he can fit them in a squad in key positions, is a centre back. He's only 18. But this is from Fabrizio Romano. Manchester City have a verbal agreement. So it's gone beyond the scouting point. They're actually talking, and they've got a verbal agreement with Real Valladolid to sign the young centre back Juma Bah. He's 18-year-old from Sierra Leone, and big up to Abdullah Kushanov, goes to Manchester City from Lens, 20 years old, and he's from Uzbekistan. There you go. That is another example there, Steve. This is City in the transfer market looking to buy youngsters and making them, if you like, it's like what Liverpool does, I always feel, in the transfer market. They go out, if you look in the diamond trade, you buy a diamond after they dug it out of the mine, and you don't shave off enough too many bits of it, but you shape it in a way that in a season or in 2 seasons' time, boom, they've got a player there. And clubs like Liverpool have done that successfully. Look at the trophies that they've won, and Manchester City have been able to do it. And your example there, Kuzinov, that's another example there that could be the case. Steve, big up to you. Man City look like themselves versus Ipswich Town. Fans will be glad thinking it's good. Manchester City haven't been showing that in the last 2 months. Yeah, they're doing well, but this is that they're trying to get away from that jinx. Tomorrow is a big away match for Manchester City and PSG. But as I did my preview, I don't know if you listened to me earlier on. PSG seems to be the bogey team. They have a bogey team, and the bogey team in the Champions League has always been Manchester City. I'm sure that won't go a long way to convince the Manchester City away fans that are going to Paris tomorrow to watch that fixture. They'll be wanting their Manchester City side to start strong. The first 5 to 10, 15 minutes is vital for them not to make silly mistakes at the back, starting there at Paris Saint-Germain and just securing the 3 points, and if they can, a clean sheet. But I'm going for PSG 1, Manchester City 2. I think Manchester City will come away with the 3 points, but it won't be a normal task. France's former Manchester Paul Pogba says he has rejected an offer to return to Russia. Apparently, Paul Pogba has refused or turned down an opportunity to return to club football in Russia. I don't know if that's true or not. Here we go. Sky Sports. Derby County have rejected a bid from Brighton for former Republic of Ireland under-21 centre-back Arian Akashin. He's only 23, and that's from Sky Sports. So Brighton trying to make a move there for a youngster in the Championship. There you see. They've got plenty of money. I mean, Chelsea kept on giving them money, not only for Casado and also for Graham Potter. I'm sure they're still handing them notes just like that. Chelsea fans, can you stop your football club giving money to Brighton fans, please? Just stop it. Stop it. Enough is enough. And you think you can come to get Mark Gahey and Ebrieze and anyone else for half of what you paid for Casado? Oh, do me a favour. Do me a favour. Celtic. No, I'm not going to read that one out. That source is just clickbait. Okay, so if you can, please help me get to 5 likes. That's the rumours. There's nothing really on Crystal Palace. I do look. The player that I would like to land for Crystal Palace is a young man called Ben Doak, Liverpool player. He's currently on loan to Middlesbrough. I think he can not only play on one side, he can play on that side. He can play all over the park by the look of it. He's a tall lad. He's got a physicality about him. And he won't break the budget, sort of thing. I like the sound of Ben Doak to be joined alongside Romain Eze, who he's just done his first day at Crystal Palace. I'd like for us to line Ben Doak. Whether he would like to make the move from up north, from the northeast of Middlesbrough, I suppose, down to Selhurst Park, that will be a challenge for him, for a young player. But it'll probably be a good thing for him financially. He'll be paid well at Crystal Palace, and also Ben Doak will also have an opportunity to try and establish himself. I'm not jinxing it, but it's just we get injuries. And the fact that he's able to play on either side, we need cover for Tarek Mitchell at Crystal Palace. And of course, he's been linked to now Manchester United and the Jamminers of Chelsea. No doubt they'll come in next week. Real talk. I mean, I know there's Chelsea fans probably in the chat there. Is there? Oh, ST, I'm talking about. There you go. You can't have it. Wow, I've just got into my bed and you're still online. Big up to you, ST. I hope you're well. I'm nearly going, could I have a red side story? Yes, I could give you a bedside story. And it goes like this. Once upon a time, there was a club and they all wore blue shirts. As you can see, I don't wear blue. Never wear blue. Because the last time I wore a blue shirt, someone got me to take my shirt off. And in that blue team, that apparently they feel that they're actually on the King's Road, but they're not. They're actually on the Fulham Road. Because really, the real millionaires, the real multi-millionaires actually walk along the King's Road. There's a saying. Let me change the page. STE. And don't nod off. Don't nod off. There's a saying that if you're a football fan and you walk along the King's Road, you're most likely to walk not only past 1 to 10 multi-millionaires along the King's Road on a sunny afternoon on a Friday or on a Saturday, but you'll also walk around past, if it's off season, against Premier League football players out there shopping on the King's Road. Now you see this blue team, don't know who they're called or what they are called. They think they all live on the King's Road, but they don't, you see. The reality is that this blue team, they actually live on the Fulham Road, all the way near down the North End Road, just off the roundabout. Real talk, the Fulham High Street. And not long ago, not long distance ago, this blue team that are down there with their blue tops, yeah? And they've got a tiger of a lion and a lioness. Oh, do be one. Do be one. Apparently, this blue team on the Fulham Road, but they think they're on the King's Road, they allowed the Fulham fans from the real Fulham club to come along, nonchalant, into their stadium. Apparently, their stadium is called the Bridge. And recently, the Fulham fans, they did a number on them and under them. In fact, they actually lifted the bed sheets and gave them a spank. Not just once, but twice. And another time. And the Fulham fans won that Premier League fixture. It was the Fulham FC getting 3 points at the Bridge. Not on the King's Road, like the blue team that they think that they live on the King's Road, but on the Fulham Road. It was absolute scenes. But the good start of the story is this season, the blue team, as I said at the beginning of the season, look out for that blue team, because the blue team are on the way to landing in the top 4, and they probably will play in the Champions League, and they probably will win silverware. So it will become a good ending to this story for the blue team on the Fulham Road, not on the King's Road. So the Fulham fans may have given them a little spank, lifting up the bed sheets and gave them a little spank. But no, at the end of the season, it may be that the blue team, apparently they might be called the Chelsea Football Club. I don't know. I could be wrong. But as I said at the beginning of the season, watch out for Chelsea. I think they might get to... they'll be the dark horse, and Chelsea will win that silverware in Europe in that competition they're in. And it's like listening to David Attenborough. I'm trying to find a plant. I'll tell you what, there's a plant. If you go out into the wilderness, you may find a Chelsea fan. And if you look behind the leaves, you may find a little creep crawly here. And he might have a surname by the name of Lukaku. Now, he's been made extinct from the club of the Blue Club. He's a Chelsea fan too. Who Lukaku? I don't think he is, because I think the club have demoted him. I'm going to leave it there. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late. Oh my God, it's nearly 1 o'clock. What is going on out there? Oh my God, what is wrong with you lot? So, real talk. There's your bedside story. I hope you've enjoyed it. But it will have a good ending. I think your club will, as annoying as I may say this, and as I say, in Diego C. Palace, I never flip-flop. I never moonwalk. Not unlike Manchester United fans. Not unlike definitely the Arsenal fans. Oh my God, they moonwalk like all the time, like literally. Tottenham Hotspur fans, the Liverpool fans supporting their manager or not. You're a man of your word. I do believe your club will end well at the end of the season, especially now with Trevor Chavler in your ranks. But I swear, and I mean, a man of my words, if you dare for the remainder of this transfer window come in for any of our players, no, I'm not having it. I'm not having it. In fact, just thinking about it, my foot is starting to itch. So I'm going to use my scratcher to scratch my foot. That is what Chelsea fans do to me. Make me scratch my foot at this time in the morning. On that note, STE, thank you very much. Where did you pull that from? Because the jamminess of Chelsea fans they've already taken Trevor Chavler back off us. Apparently they've offered listen to this. Apparently, if you probably know, it's a good source, Sky Sports. Christopher Nkunku might end up at Bayern Munich, because obviously you got all the props. Where do you think I learned it from? I learned it from a certain Chelsea content creator out there. I'm not going to mention his name. Actually, there's a lady that does Chelsea content creation, which is very good. But maybe that in the future, and then you might get to know them all. But they have good props, and there it is. But no more mentioning there. Yeah, so apparently you might lose players there, but it is what it is. Right, it's enough. ST, thank you very much for dropping. I hope you enjoyed your nighttime story. Don't know what you're doing up at this time of night. You've got to get up early tomorrow. Real talk. This is Diego C. Palace here. Looking forward to the Champions League fixtures for tomorrow. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you can. I'm hopeful that tomorrow there might be some more development news for Crystal Palace transfer rumours and whispers. I hope that we get to sign Ben Doak of Liverpool, and hopefully we might get some developing news on JB Bellingham, but I don't think that one is a bit off there. And as I say, if clubs like Chelsea or Manchester United or Arsenal come in for any of our players, as an example, that could change our transfer window going towards the end of the transfer window. But I hope that I don't lose any of my players. I want to thank everyone in the chat. STE, I don't know how you're an absolute legend there for staying this long. STE. Also, a massive thank you. I think you put a comment right at the end yesterday and I missed it, so I do apologize for that. But that's all. Nothing more. A massive thank you to Steve RFC. Stay safe up there. And also a massive thank you quickly to Heidix, Sando, Alex, SR7. I don't know who else. I don't think I've missed anyone else. For joining me today. Oh my God, it's just over 6 hours and a half of streaming. You live and learn, I suppose. But if you haven't, if you are watching on playback, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I'll catch you up tomorrow with more content creation. Oh, there's somebody else. Abbas Yokul. I hope I've pronounced it. Also to Mike Ox, Selgrim, big up to you as well. And I think that is it. That's it. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. If you're watching a playback, please help me get to as many likes as you can on this live stream. And also, I'm not going to mention any names. We're not allowed to mention any names. She doesn't need any props. Sophie doesn't need any props. No, that's not very polite. No. You're going, no, be polite. STE gonna get me in trouble there. There is other Chelsea content creators out there, and you're gonna get me into trouble. I know we're past the watershed, but no, they get me in trouble. You, unbelievable. But yes, she's wonderful. But that's not who I was actually thinking about, and she's not gonna write. I'll subscribe from him. But there's another Chelsea women's content creator out there that I'm aware of, and they are absolutely brilliant. And right, that's it. That's me done. Thank you very much, ST. Stay unbelievable. You just can't make it up. Good evening to everyone out there. Stay safe, and I'll catch you up tomorrow for the other Champions League fixtures. Looking forward to them, and stay safe, everyone. And thank you, everyone in the chat as well. Good night, or good morning, I should say. Take care, everyone. Stay safe. Thank you, everyone.